ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। आचम्य प्राणायाम। ओम केशवाय स्वाहा, नारायणाय स्वाहा, माधवाय स्वाहा, पुक्षायाम काटुप्रवा सर्वावस्थान दविवाय स्मरेत् पुंडरीकाक्षं शिवाय अभ्यन्तराज्य पुंडरीकाक्षापनादो ओम बलसमुखे विष्णु वंदे अंगा सहिता सर्वे आय पूजा करिष्यामि तावत्तं विष्णु भोम माम देवनाम संसार्य पुष्टा भूतानि ध्यायेता नियमं पुष्पाणि गृहीत्वा ओम गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री नमः। नमो गुरुभ्यो गुरुपादुकाभ्यो नमः पराभ्यो परपादुकाभ्यो आचार्य सिद्धेश्वर पादुकाभ्यो नमोस्तु लक्ष्मेश्वर पादुकाभ्यो श्री शरण प्रबद्धे नमस्ते। ओम पाद्यं समर्पयामि हस्तोर्घं समर्पयामि क्रियां समर्पयामि ओम वस्त्रं समर्पयामि समर्पयामि ओम गंधद्वारां दुरादत्तां नित्यपुष्टाङ्गरे सर्वेषु सर्वभूतानां नाम्यहं पवित्रं तां गन्धर्वग्नस्तां ग्रस्तां तां मुक्ते सोमो राजा विद्वान् आदत्ता सिंहं शोभनं सौभाग्यं सुवर्धनं कामनं चैव सूरप्रदेयतां महावीरं जागुलालं चासौभाग्यं इव चाचेन तो देवाता साक्षात्यक्षमे सुगन्धितैलं त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे पुष्पं फलवारकुण्डनां मुक्षमामृतादा ओम नारायण ओम जयगम देवाची नमोस्ते देवदेवाग्नि नमः नमो नमः। ओम हरि ओम माधोरस धर्वधोरवंदं योस्मान् धर्वैतं धर्मयं दुर्गा महादेवा नमस्ते ओम पितरं देवहूतमं धूपम् आघ्रापयामि नैवेद्यं परिकल्पयामि ओम नाम्यायासि इन्द्रिशं सुष्मादेव समर्पयामि ओदान धातुकं प्रकन्ना या फलेन या फला पुष्पा जास्ति पुष्पणि बृहस्पति भसः ओम जत्पुरुषेण हविषा देव नमस्तपसंतो स्यासिदा जन्मः शरद्धविः सप्तास्या संपरिधः सप्तमिधा कृताः देवा जिन्नान्मानव धनं दुर्गं पशुम् प्रार्थनामं ओम श्री गुरुदेव ब्रह्म एकस्मैतं गुरुं प्रत्यक्षामि तस्मिन्नं गुरुपादुका समावेक्षि तम्मा श्री सद्गुरु रामेश्वरानंद परम दीक्षानि तं श्री चरणं प्रवद्ये వెనకాల టేబుల్ పైన రైట్ సైడ్ అది పైన ओम मंगलम गुरुदेवाय मणि ब्राह्मणे संध्याय गुरुदेवाय
पुष्पांजलि दत्वा ध्यान परमेश्वरी मंत्र पुष्पांजलि समर्पयामि। जय ललिता अम्मावार की जय ललिता अम्मावार की श्री रामेश्वरानंद स्वामी जी महाराज की श्री रामेश्वरानंद स्वामी जी महाराज की श्री रामेश्वरानंद जन्म शताब्दी महोत्सव की नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर।
और इसके बाद आप इंफॉर्मेशन देते हैं और इस है वो आप पढ़ते नहीं, आप वही नंबर से पकड़ते हैं और उनको आगे दे देते हैं और इसके बाद आप शिकार हो जाते हैं क्योंकि कुछ ही समय में 3-4 ट्रांजेक्शन करके वो आपके अकाउंट खाली कर देते हैं। विशेषकर ये सीनियर सिटीजन और हमारे यंगस्टर के साथ भी हो रहा है, लेकिन सीनियर सिटीजन को इस तरीके से लोगों के
मंत्रहीनम क्रियाहीनम भक्तिहीनम यत् पूजितं याते तस्मिन् दक्षिणं दृष्टं मात्रहीनं चेत् क्षम्यतां मंगलम ओम सर्वमंगलमांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके ओम हरे ओम मायानो भद्रः कृतवो तवधासो
श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। ओम नमस्ते रुद्रमन्त्रोदये नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु हन्मने वादवे नमः। शिवास्याया रुद्रमूलया याते शिवातपुरापामकासिनी सूर्यानस्तमया गिरिचन्द्राभिकासिनी यामिषमुगिरिशन्तास्ते ओम नमो भगवते रुद्राय विष्णुवे मृत्युंजय पाहि। ओम शांति शांति शांति। कृपा అష్టోత్తర వస్త్రం అయిన తర్వాత అష్టోత్తరం చిన్న నమస్కారం. జయ గురుదేవ మమ గురుదేవ జయ వస్త్రయజ్ఞం సమర్పయామి.
ఓం
इससे पुष्पाला ज्योति लाया ऐसा मत पैक कर ऐसे ऐसा मत पैक कर पैक करके हाथ पैक सो ऊपर से ऐसे ऐसे चंद्रम समर्पयामि गंधस्य समर्पयामि पुष्पालां समर्पयामि पूजयामि पुष्पै पूजयामि पुष्पै पूजयामि
ब्रह्मानंदं केवलं ज्ञानमस्ति गंगातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सत्त्वसाक्षिं भावातीतं त्रिपुरहितं सत्त्वम् ओम श्री सद्गुरुवे नमः। ओम श्री सद्गुरुवे नमः। ओम श्री सद्गुरुवे
పిన్ చేశారు కదా. యూట్యూబ్ లో చూడండి ఏం వస్తుంది. యూట్యూబ్ ఛానల్ వస్తుందా లేదా చెక్ ఛార్జింగ్.
Today's symposium అయిపోయింది. Plus starting symposium. Your speakers, the speakers,
Tadi ngomong opposite side lo అది ఒకటి ఫెస్టివల్ గ్రౌండ్ ఉంటుంది కదా చాలా ఎందుకంటే ఆయన వాళ్ళు కూడా గౌరవించారు అభిషేక్ వాళ్ళు ఈరోజు నాకు ఒకసారి అసలు కాపీ ఇస్తే మొత్తం చూస్తాం.
దేవతలు, ఈ దేవతల్లో కూడా అర్చిర్ మార్గం లేదా సూర్య మార్గం, అగ్ని మార్గం అని చెప్పి భగవద్గీతలో చెప్పుకున్నాం. అగ్నిజ్యోతిరహ శుక్ల షణ్మాస ఉత్తరాయణంలో పోయినటువంటి వాడికి పునరావృత్తి లేదు అన్నారు. అదే
సార్ హెచ్సి వర్మ గారికి రాలేదు. వర్మ గారిది
एक माइक देना।
మైక్ మైక్
साउंड पूरा आ ही नहीं रहा।
Srimatre Namaha. Hari Om. It is my pleasure to address you all on the concluding day of the 3-day International Symposium on Kundalini Energy for Total Well-Being. I would like to extend my warmest appreciation to all of you for your active participation and your valuable contributions throughout the symposium. We had an opportunity to hear from experts not only in the field of Kundalini energy but also from the various speakers from varied backgrounds ranging from professors of well repute to sages from Himalayas, Peethadipatis and practitioners for total well-being. I would like to extend my warmest appreciation to all of you for your active participation and valuable contributions throughout the symposium. We had the opportunity to hear from the experts in the Kundalini energy and its applications for total well-being. We have learned about the scientific, technical, technological, psychological, and spiritual perspectives of Kundalini energy and how it can be used for balancing physical, emotional, financial, environmental, psychological, social, technical, occupational, intellectual, and spiritual healing to have a balanced lifestyle with a healthy body, healthy mind, healthy wallet, and healthy relationships. We had heard from practitioners who have shared their personal experiences and the positive effects of Kundalini energy in their own lives. Their stories are powerful reminder of the transformative potential of Kundalini energy and its ability to bring about positive changes in our lives. I believe that the symposium has provided a valuable platform for knowledge sharing and networking, and I hope that you all have gained new insights and inspirations. I also hope that you will continue to explore the benefits of Kundalini energy and incorporate it into your own lives for a better physical, mental, and spiritual health. Once again, I thank you all for your active participation and contributions. I wish you all the best on your journey of self-discovery, self-realization, and total well-being. We have amongst us Dr. Ravikumar Saxena Garu. Let me introduce to our speakers today. Dr. Ravikumar Saxena is well-reputed oncologist and a hematologist. He is known for his extensive experience in the field as well as his genuine concern for his patients. He has deep understanding of blood disorders and diseases and is able to provide accurate diagnosis and effective treatments for a wide range of conditions, and he is specialized in medical oncology. He is highly respected by his colleagues and patients alike and has a reputation of providing excellent health care. He would be speaking on the topic titled Awaken Your Energies and Heal Thyself, which is about the importance of integrating holistic and spiritual practices into traditional medical treatments for blood disorders and diseases. He highlighted the need for a holistic approach to healing, which includes not just physical treatments but also mental and spiritual well-beings. I also seek the permission of our His Holy Highness Sri 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 Sarveshwarananda Swamiji, who is amongst us, and welcome our esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, devotees, and participants, both in offline and online. And by seeking the blessing, by bowing my head to her lotus feet of Adhishtatri, Shri Lalitambika Devi, I start today's program. I request Dr. Ravikumar sir to start his talk. Dr. Ravikumar Garu, over to you, sir.
Yes. Namaskar. Can I share my screen?
Yes, sir. You are audible also.
I want to share my screen.
Please go ahead, sir.
The screen sharing is disabled. Okay. Okay, Namaskar. Your Holiness Swamiji, dignitaries, and all the audience watching today, my greetings to you. Today, I am going to speak from a doctor's perspective as to how much important awakening of our inner energies are and how much important it is to heal yourself rather than depending on others to heal you. My topic is awaken your own energies and not seek energies from outside of you. I want to also tell that this presentation is meant only to create an awareness about the inner energies and self-healing, and not intended to be a manual because you have to learn it from gurus. All information in this talk is being researched and obtained from sources in the public domain. And also, I am neither an expert in Kundalini nor I have any specific training in these practices, but I would like to present to you all the information that I have understood and my viewpoint on this particular topic. Let me tell you how we deal with patients. We first look at the physical nature of the body. That is, what is our physical body? We learn about our anatomy, our physiology, and our biochemistry. But beyond this particular physical body, we also have our mind. What we deal with our mind is on the psychological basis, and there is a specific subject in medicine called psychiatry and psychology, health psychology, which deals with all these problems of the mind. But our health is not just limited to just this physical and mental problems. We also have an inner soul. We also have an inner spirit within us, which deals with much beyond our health, our physical body, and our mental status. All this matters to us when we are looking at the holistic perspective in health. Our body, our mind, our soul, and our spirit. These are all the things that we need to heal if you have to heal yourself. Now, as per the Vedic philosophy and the basic tenets of Hinduism, human life exists simultaneously in two parallel dimensions. Now, what are these two dimensions that we see? The first dimension is the physical body, which is also called in our philosophy as Sthula Sharira. This is denoting the mass or the anatomy or the physiology of the body. The another dimension of this human life is called the Sukshma Sharira, which is the non-physical or the subtle body, which cannot be seen or which cannot be explained in anatomical and physiological terms. This is basically the energy within us. And this energy is expressed in psychological and emotional terms and can be experienced by a person, and it cannot be shared or it cannot be felt by another person in a particular way. Now, all this physical, mental, the spirit of the body is constituting what we call is life. In other words, the prana that we see, the vital force in our life, is just nothing but an energy. This particular energy, which is called as the prana within us, is responsible for the whole phenomenon of terrestrial life in the universe. All living beings have this particular vital force, which we call as prana. And it is spread not only in human beings in this universe, but also beyond the universe, which we do not have an explanation as to now. It is much beyond our thought process. Now, as a doctor, we indulge in looking at the physical health first. What is health for us is physical fitness, a social well-being of a particular, an absence of sickness where there is no disease or ailment in the body, and an optimum quality of life where the person is able to enjoy his life to his liking and to his, the way he wants to live. There's another part to it. This is the spirit. The spirit is there within all of us. That is the most precious thing that we have within ourselves. But we generally tend to ignore the spirit and we look only at the physical well-being. What is the spirit and how does it affect us? That is affecting us through our mental health. So, what is mental health? Mental health is the health that is pertaining to our thinking, our thought process, our mind, and our behavior. So we have so many particular types of problems that we see in mental health, and most of these problems are relating to the soul and the spirit within us. Cognitive ability, the how we perceive our surroundings and within us, the perception, how we behave with others, our social well-being, how we balance our emotions, our fears, our success, our happiness. How do we balance all these? How do we behave within ourselves, within our families, and within our society? Our interpersonal relationships that we maintain, the way we handle our stress, the way we make decisions. In short, our psychological stability and the ability to enjoy life is all because of this one mental health. So mental health should be at least on par or ideally much more given importance than the physical health that we have. So between these two, the physical and the mental health, we need to have something called a quality of life. This is an individual's perception. My perception of quality of life is the way I want to live it. Yours may be a different, that is how you want to live it. An individual's perception closely related to health and also wealth, associated with education and career, in relation to our goals and expectations, our standards and concerns, in the context of culture and value systems that we live in. It is linked to our social belonging, and also quality of life, most importantly, is guided by our religious beliefs and how free we live in our society, our own freedom. How to maintain this quality of life again depends on our physical well-being, our mental well-being, and how we energize ourselves. These concepts are not a new concept. In the earlier Vedic scriptures, they have dealt with the mantra, the benedictions, the rituals, and the ceremonies. But in the later Vedic period, the scriptures have concentrated on how to meditate, how to realize yourself, how to develop your own inner conscience, and how to develop consciousness, and how to realize and recognize the inner energies that we have. So whatever we are talking about today is neither a new concept nor something which is modern. These are one of the oldest Vedic scriptures that we are talking about today, and how to use them effectively. They never become old, they never age. These concepts and these scriptures are always reliable, and they are always in tune with all our present day scenarios. Now, let me give you Example of the physical, the mental, and the psychological part that I'm talking about. Suppose there is a sickness in a particular person. This sickness can be a somatic sickness, which is pertaining purely to the body. It can be psychosomatic, which means that the body is suffering, but the suffering is also because of the mind, which has a problem. On the third perspective, it can be just a psychological problem that we are facing, and the body is only a suffering part. The main problem will be in the mind or the spirit or the soul that we have. In the somatic systems, the body systems are the predominant problem. In psychosomatic, as I told you, the body systems and the mind are involved. And in the psychological problem, it's just the mind predominantly which is involved. Now, let me give you an example of a headache. A headache can be either somatic or psychosomatic or just psychological. Headache can be caused by a pure body problem, which is an example is the brain tumor. As an example for psychosomatic, migraine, where there is a psychological problem leading to body problems. Migraines can have headaches, vomitings, the fear of light, and all those other symptoms. On the other hand, headache can be just a tension headache, which is just a psychological thing where there is neither a physiological nor an anatomical change in the body. Now, these things are treated differently. The body systems are treated by medical, surgical, and other problems, other ways of treating. The psychosomatic is treated by medical, surgical, as well as psychological means. And the psychological problems like a tension headache is treated purely on psychological grounds. So now, if you move from the body systems to the mind, the energy that is within us has to be utilized as we go towards the psychological problems. So the energy within us has to be awakened if we need to treat psychological problems to the maximum. So healing by energy awakening is most relevant in psychological and psychosomatic illnesses that we see today. Now, where is this energy? What is this energy? And how do we feel this energy? As we all know that there is a lot of energy in the universe. And the most common form of energy that we feel, that almost everybody feels, is the external universal energy, which we also call as God. Every religion believes in God in a different way, but everybody believes that the God is a form of energy, and that energy is in the universe. These energies in the universe are there for all of us. We have realized them. The ones that we generally do not realize is that there is an energy within us, and this energy is hidden and is needed to awaken to enjoy this. As Rumi has so nicely said in this quotation, I quote, "This universe is not outside of you. Look inside yourself. Everything you want, you already are." So what is this internal energy that we have, which is hidden? This energy is a treasure which you and me have left unused and untapped. And this energy from our Vedic times has been recognized as Kundalini. Now, what is Kundalini? It is a power that brings into manifestation our body and the breath, the experiences of pleasure and pain, the power of sexuality and reproduction, to be just in short. As per the scriptures, our past lives, our karma, and the Parabhadra karma, they determine how much Kundalini you have and how much you can awaken. Now, this Kundalini remains asleep, and as long as it's asleep in you, as long as you have not awakened it, you have not truly attained the knowledge of God, because the universal energy of which we recognize as God is also manifested within us. The concept of Kundalini has been mentioned in the Upanishad, which is about 700 to 800 years before Christ. These Upanishads have stressed a lot on Kundalini. You will be surprised to know that out of the 20 volumes of Upanishad, 12 refer to Kundalini Yoga. So this Kundalini, the cosmic serpent power, the primordial energy, is also called the Shakti that lies dormant in the Muladhara Chakra. Now, what is this energy and why it is called Shakti? It is not a material force. It is a spiritual potential cosmic power. It has no form. It has only an energy which you can feel. It has no relation to the anatomy or the physiology of the human body as we understand today. Why is it called Shakti? It is called Shakti because this particular energy is feminine in nature. The dynamic feminine aspect of the Supreme Divine is creative, is sustaining, as well as destructive. This Shakti is also practiced by Hinduism in the form of Shaktas, and the practice of this is called Shaktism. This primordial cosmic energy is also called Parashakti, infinite forms. She is neither having a beginning nor an end, which means that she is Anadi, and also she is forever, which is otherwise called as Nitya. This Paramam Shakti is the divine Kundalini, and by this particular Shakti, this universe is born. By this Shakti, this world is created. By this Shakti, this world is protected. This divine Mother Kundalini, the divine cosmic energy, is hidden in men. You can call this divine Shakti Kali, you can call this Durga, Adi Shakti, Rajarajeshwari, Tripundeshwari, Mahalakshmi, and Mahasaraswati. You can call by any name. This is the divine Mother Kundalini in all of us. Now this Shakti, in order to awaken and in order to express itself, has to combine with an apparent companion, and this manifests as its only apparent companion, which is and the masculine, and this is the Shiva. The Shiva is considered as the masculine part of this Kundalini Shakti, and by the union of Shakti and Shiva, the Kundalini awakens, and the primal energy of Shakti awakens in its true form with this union of Shakti and Shiva. This procedure is what, as I told you, is in a highly simplified form. There are a lot of chakras, there are a lot of nadis to go through to awaken the Kundalini. It is a very tedious and a very difficult process. It is not an easy thing to awaken a Kundalini. And each time this energy awakens within us, we call it by a different name. Shakti becomes Kundalini Shakti when it is awakened. Kundalini becomes the energy of Prana, which is nothing but our life as we understand. The prana flows in channels called nadis. These nadis again are not anatomical forms that we see and understand. They exist, but they cannot be seen. This prana, our life, flows in these channels and concentrates itself by forming the chakras. The chakras are not again anatomical points. They are points of energy concentration in our body, and I will dwell on it a little in detail in the coming slides. The Pran Shakti is also called the main Vayu, which is the breath and the life-sustaining energy in the human body as well as the universe. Now, the Kundalini energy, to understand this, has to be understood in its various components. The components of a subtle body. A subtle body has so many components like the chakras, the nadis, the bindus, and the prana itself, but they are not, again, as I told you, they are not anatomical points. You cannot see or identify them in the body, but they exist in a subtle form. The chakras are the psychic centers of energy. The nadis, as I told you, are channels. The bindu, the drops of essence. Now, the chakras, the various points of focus of this energy, the concept has been a very old concept in the early traditions of Hinduism. I am not going to tell you the chakras in detail because that is not the scope of my talk, but I will just list them out for you so that their basic understanding is done. The first chakra is the last one at the bottom, the Mooladhara chakra. This is the first chakra, which is also called the root chakra. The next one is the Swadhisthana chakra, the second chakra. The third one is the Manipura chakra. The fourth one is the Anahata chakra. The fifth one is the Vishuddha chakra. The sixth one is the Agna chakra. And the last one, or the seventh one, is the Sahasrara chakra. These chakras have different connotations and meanings, and they are represented in different ways. And these chakras are also represented with different symbols, as you can see, with represented by different colors, as you can see. And also, for a proper understanding, an English terminology has been added, so that the Mooladhara is called the root chakra, the Swadhisthana chakra is called the sacral chakra, the Manipura is also called the solar plexus, the Anahata chakra is also called the heart chakra, the Vishuddha chakra is also called the throat chakra, the Agnya chakra is also called the third eye, and the Sahasrara also called as the crown chakra. I will only talk about one chakra today because that is the root chakra, the Mooladhara. This is the foundation of the energy body, and all yogic practices stress the importance of stabilizing this chakra and awakening this chakra. Most of us who do yoga, who practice spiritually, can attain only an awakening of this root chakra or the Mooladhara. It takes a lot of time and a lot of spiritual practice, and also needed under a very attained guru to get to the other chakras and awaken the other chakras. The Mooladhara chakra is an important chakra because all the awakening of the Kundalini that we see begins here. So this is the first chakra that you have to awaken before you go to the other chakras. It is also the seat of the red bindu, which rises to the white bindu in the head as we grow beyond each chakra. Now, the progress of Kundalini through different chakras achieve different levels of awakening. So as you climb and awaken each chakra, a different kind of awakening and a different kind of energy release happens in the body. These chakras need a proper channel to guide their energies, and these channels are also called nadis. And as you can see, this is a very old scripture painting which has clearly demonstrated a good illustration of how the nadis would be as an artist's concept. As I told you before, they do not exist anatomically. It is only a concept which you can only feel. These nadis are also called the vessels or the pulse that we feel. They are also channels for our life, for our prana. So they are not only cosmic energies, they are vital, seminal. They are also called mental and intellectual energies in our subtle body. All the sensations, the consciousness and the spiritual aura that we feel when we do yogic practices are only because of these channels. And as we progress in yogic and spiritual practice, we keep on opening and unblocking these nadis. That is how we attain proper spiritual experiences. There are several nadis. About 14 nadis are supposed to be important, but the most vital of them are the three ones, that is the Pingala Nadi, the Ajnana Nadi, the Ida Nadi, and the Sushumna Nadi. They are located along the spine, and the energies travel along these nadis. Most of us know that Kundalini is expressed in a pictorial form, in the form of a coiled serpent or a coiled snake. The coiling of this and the demonstration of this particular energy in the form of a snake or a serpent only corresponds to the logged energy in a coil form of Kundalini. So as we climb and awaken our chakras, starting from the first one, which is again from the bottom, that is the root chakra, starting here, it belongs to the physical body. So if you awaken the root chakra or the Muladhara, you are only awakening energies related to your physical body. If you go to the next one, you are going to awaken the ethereal body. The third one, the astral body. The fourth one, the mental body. The fifth one, the body of willpower. The sixth one, the body of consciousness. And the seventh one, the real inner being, which is the ultimate consciousness that you can achieve by awakening the Kundalini. Now, this chakra awakening has to happen separately. You have to awaken chakras differently, separately, one by one. For an easy understanding of what all these chakras mean to us, I am presenting this short slide. The root chakra, the bottommost, it provides the physical form of enlightenment, the energy, the comfort, the stability, and the safety that we have. The sacral chakra or the Swadhisthana chakra, sensuality, sexuality, pleasure, and sociability. The third one, the solar plexus, awakens our strength, our personality, the power and the determination that we have, the Manipura chakra. The Anahata chakra, the heart chakra, once it's awakened, you awaken the acceptance, the love, compassion, and the sincerity within yourselves. The Vishuddha or the throat chakra, it enhances your communication, expression, creativity, and inspiration. The third eye or the Agna chakra, that is beyond our sight. What we see, with our two eyes is what is the reality, what is the physical reality around us. The third eye, when it opens, the third eye, when it is awakened, that Agni Chakra improves and opens up the intuition, the lucidity, the meditation, and the confidence in your own self. And the ultimate crown chakra, the Sahasrara, that gives you the ultimate enlightenment, knowledge, consciousness, accomplishment, and the ultimate spirituality. When a particular yogi has achieved the Sahasrara, the crown chakra awakening, Kundalini produces an extremely profound transformation of consciousness. Now, as per Hindu tradition, to integrate a spiritual energy, a period of purification, strengthening of the body and the nervous system is a prerequisite. So, as we have now known what to do and how to do, how actually we can help ourselves in awakening this Kundalini. It is, as I told you before, not an easy practice. Intense spiritual practice is needed to awaken the Kundalini. These are mystical experiences, they are spiritual awakenings and spiritual enlightenment. Intense spiritual practice is a very important part of awakening your Kundalini. This can only be done by a guru. It is very, very difficult, near to impossible, to awaken your own Kundalini without a guidance or experience of a guru. A Shaktipat, a spiritual transmission by a guru, is an essential part, and you have to find a guru who can teach you how to awaken your energies by so many different practices, as I will come and told you now. There are two approaches. Under the guidance of a competent guru, you learn actively systematic yogic exercises, concentration, visualization, pranayam, and meditation. There is a passive approach where you just let go of all impediments and surrender to your guru, and through his experience, he will enlighten you and awaken your chakras. The experience of Kundalini also can happen without your actual practice of Kundalini. This can happen spontaneously by intense life events and near-death experiences. This is another way of how people can actually experience an awakening of one of their chakras. So there are several methods to achieve Kundalini awakenings. The most important ones of them I have listed here are the yoga, the meditation, the pranayam, the asana, and the chanting of mantra. The Kundalini yoga is a very important part of this practice. How it differs from other yogic practices is that Kundalini yoga is primarily a spiritual practice and not much of a physical practice. This is a blend of the Bhakti Yoga, that is devotion and chanting, Raja Yoga, that is the meditation, mental and physical control of oneself, the Shakti Yoga, that is the power and the energy generation through yoga. This is a brief about Kundalini Yoga. This also focuses on manipulating the flow of subtle energy through your chakras, and involves the techniques of breathing exercises, visualizations, mudras, kriya, and mantra. Coming to meditation, what is meditation? In simple terms, meditation is focusing of your mind, surrendering oneself, and quietening the thoughts. These are the three main elements of meditation. And once you have control over your thoughts, you will also have control over your life. Another way of awakening chakras is working with sound. Sound closely relates to the throat chakra. The vibration and the sound healing, the chanting of mantras and the music therapy, these are all how you can work with sound to evoke your energies. Now, when the Kundalini is awakened, one attains bhav, bhakti, and prema. And ultimately, we all recognize that this is the path of devotion. Once the Kundalini is awakened, or even if one of the chakras or more than one of the chakras are awakened, there is a self-realization, which is just a subtle inner experience which manifests when the Kundalini rises in the chakras. The Kundalini bathes the attention of the seeker in a state of serene nirvichara samadhi, where the thoughts are slowed down and gradually stopped. Supersensual visions appear before the mental eye. New worlds and wonders and charms, planes after planes, reveal their existence and grandeur when you actually awaken your Kundalini energies. The yogi gets divine knowledge, power, bliss in increasing degrees. At this point of time, I would also warn that awakening of energies has to be also controlled. If you do not know how to control your Kundalini energies, it can also cause a dangerous explanation to your own self, which means that just like you have nuclear energy, which you can use it for a particular peaceful and useful purpose, can also be devastating if you use it in a wrong way. The same way Kundalini energy works, it has to be in a controlled manner, and you should know how to experience and how to use and how to control the Kundalini energy. Now, once this ultimate Kundalini energies are awakened to the crown chakra, we experience something which is also called nirvana. We believe that Gautam Buddha developed this particular form of the ultimate release and awakening of the crown chakra, and that is how he attained the ultimate enlightenment or the nirvana. Now, what does it mean to you and me? We are all common people. We are not yogis in our routine daily manner. So how does it help, and how can we help ourselves use this particular awakening methods and have a guru guide us to enlighten ourselves through the awakening of these chakras? Kundalini awakening establishes a new body rhythm. It brings to us awareness of our own body and breathing. It communicates with a higher version of ourselves. It opens up channels between the mind and the body. It relieves mental, physical, and spiritual dilemmas. The most important dilemma that we face today is pain. In our daily life, we have physical pain and emotional pain. As we all know, for all the happiness mankind can gain is not in pleasure, but in rest from pain. If you do not have pain, only then we can experience pleasure. And to overcome this pain, the physical and the emotional pain, you have to awaken your Kundalini. Just like an anesthetist can numb you from pain by using a particular medicine, by using a particular drug, you can also use the Kundalini energy from make yourself numb to the emotional and the physical pain that we experience in our day-to-day lives. When you awaken your Kundalini, there is a feeling of freedom. There is a detachment from ego. The mind becomes still. New insights in life come forward. You get separated from the materialistic world. The past traumas of your life, which have been haunting your mind, will not bother you anymore. The feeling of love and compassion will develop for all. You will develop a sense of resounding peace and euphoria, and the ability to focus yourself on one thought at a time. This is what you will gain when you awaken your chakras. So, how to heal yourself? By using this energies, your own inner energies, is through release and through awakening of your own Kundalini to the level and to the extent of the chakras that you can practice and you can learn and you can experience. So ultimately, you have to heal yourself by releasing stress, reducing anxiety, getting optimum sleep, break your daily routines, find a sense of peace, develop concentration, build up your creative energies, improve your cognitive functions, bring in a state of mindfulness, create awareness of the body, learn the proper way to breathe, prevent random thoughts and wavering minds, and ultimately enhance the brain patterns and an emotional balance that we all need today in our modern life. Do not feel lonely. The entire universe is inside of you. Thank you very much. I thank the Swamiji. I thank all the organizers of this particular symposium and all the dignitaries for listening and allowing me to share my views today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your insightful information on Kundalini energy. We are very happy and delighted to listen to your talk, and it has been really very descriptive with pictures as well as with a lot of content, and you have explained it in terms that a layman can also understand. We really thank you for joining us, sir, and be a part of this symposium.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any participants have any questions to Dr. Ravi Kumar Garu, either from online or offline? Any participants would like to have any questions to Dr. Ravi Kumar Garu on Kundalini or any other things? Online participants, do you have any questions for sir?
Yeah, you can ask.
Dr. Ravi Kumar Garu, Swamiji is asking a question.
Yes, sir.
So, Dr. Raviji,
Yes, sir.
it was a good explanation about Kundalini energy. The question is,
Yes.
how much progress have we made in taking the advantage of Kundalini energy in curing in the respective medicinal fields, the per se therapeutic yoga with Kundalini energy? So, could we make any progress? Maybe you are as you are on the other side of the desk, probably you know in the medicinal terms. So, how Kundalini energy can be helpful in curing diseases, and to what extent we are in a position to say that yes, Kundalini energy treats so and so disease?
Swamiji, that is a very, very relevant and a very interesting question. First of all, I believe that as doctors, we need to expand our mindset and understand all these occult sciences, which are as important, probably more important than what we generally do by writing prescriptions. I have been for a long time recognizing these energies, and I should also admit that I, as a busy person in our lives, I have not got the opportunity to learn it formally, but we recognize this energy in a very big way. The ways that we use these energies in our practice is that we keep counseling our patients, trying to get them off medication whenever possible, asking them to energize themselves in different ways. Kundalini is just one of them, and it is probably the most difficult, but at the same time, the most effective. So we start with counseling people. We talk to them, try to tell them and try to explain to them how much inside themselves they have their own healing powers. And at the same time, we take help of psychologists and health psychologists who are trained to give them a proper insight into how to energize themselves, how to live happily without medication. And I am sure there will be one day when, as yoga has identified itself and has come into the regular schedule of a modern medicine, one day Kundalini also will be recognized as an established method of treatment. Today, we have chapters on yoga in our modern textbooks of medicine, which were not there about 10 to 15 years back. And I'm sure as the world recognizes the power of yoga, we also will soon recognize the power of awakening our chakras and awakening the Kundalini to have an ultimate peace of mind. And as we progress in our future, there will be more of mind problems rather than physical problems in our modern world. So as we progress, this awakening of our chakras and awakening of our kundalini will become more relevant and more important. And I'm sure if we do more symposia like this, and if we create more awareness in the minds of people, I am sure this is going to be a mainstream in a medical field.
Thank you, Dr. Saxena. I have one suggestion. These two seemed to be parallel tracks. Now slowly they are coming together, as I understand. So offline, maybe if you can give some suggestions how fast we can progress and see the day where we see that the modern medicine and Kundalini work together to treat the humankind.
Yes,
Om.
sir. Yes. Thank you, Samaji.
Thank you, Dr. Kumar Garu. Thank you, Swamiji. Now, let's hear it on the need of Kundalini invocation from His Holy Highness Puja Sri 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 Sarveshwarananda Giri Swamiji, head of Sri Sadguru Malayala Maharshi Lalitambika Tapovanam, Jadcherla, and also the founder of Sri Mata Tapo Yagnastali, Janavada, Hyderabad. Known for his philanthropic work, including schools for underprivileged children, protecting the abandoned cows, and donating food for deprived and the needy, Sri 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 Sarveshwarananda Swamiji is a spiritual leader, mentor, and guide to many people who seek advices related to all sorts and in particular to teach Kundalini Yoga Vidya. At Sri Lalitambika Tapovanam, it's a daily ritual to perform the homas and yagnas similar to Nitya Kalyanam and Pachatoranam ritual at Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanams. He is actively involved in social, spiritual, and cultural activities to promote peace and harmony and has great knowledge on Kundalini Yoga apart from fluency in several languages that include English, Telugu, Sanskrit, and Hindi. Profound divine radiance in his face gives the introduction of his spiritual wisdom and enlightenment and has an immense love and compassion for kids and people from all backgrounds alike. Sri Lalitambika Tapovanam is a place where all humans are treated equally without any distinctions, and under his supervision and leadership, he transformed lives of many ordinary people to spiritual centric living. He gives an opportunity to develop a personal, dormant spiritual personality and keeps on correcting us with his deep spiritual wisdom and understanding. He is showing everyone the simplest way to attain spiritual enlightenment in this very birth. He has immense devotion for his Guru and was responsible for the construction of the Guru Adhisthana Mandir, Brindavanam of H.H. Ramananda Giri Swamiji, whose Jayanti is celebrated today on the occasion of Radha Saptami, in which statue of his Guru Rameshwarananda Swamiji was installed. I welcome Sri Sarveshwarananda Giri Swamiji to deliver his talk on Kundalini invocation.
Om. ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। ओम नमो ब्रह्मादिभ्यो ब्रह्म विद्या संप्रदाय कर्तृभ्यो वंश ऋषिभ्यो महद्भ्यो नमो गुरुभ्यः। युक्ताहार विहाराय विविक्त स्थलवासिने मलयाळयतीन्द्राय ब्रह्मनिष्ठाय ते नमः। ओम पंचाशत्वर्णरूपेण यया व्याप्तमिदं जगत् शब्द ब्रह्ममयीं वाणीं भजेतां परदेवताम्। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। गुरुब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। Divyatma Surplara, on the occasion of Rath Saptami, which is prominently known as Surya Jayanti, this is the day the Kashyapa Prajapati and his consort Aditi gave birth to Aditya or Vaivaswata. So that is the name of this Manvantara, Vaivaswata Manvantara. This Vaivaswata Manvantaram on the name of God Surya has a lot of significance. This name was taken in Bhagavad Gita as well, and in Chandi Saptasati also you will see this, and also in several scriptures when the division of time was mentioned. It speaks about Manvantaras. So it so happens that today is the birth anniversary or the birthday celebration of our Gurudev, Puja Sri Rameshwaranandagiri Swamiji. He was known for his expertise in Kundalini Yoga. He was a Siddha, Kundalini Yoga Siddha, Sri Vidyopasaka. And exceptional knowledge in applying the scriptures like Upanishads and correlate with the Atmajnana and Kundalini awakening. Swamiji has taught this knowledge to several disciples, but only few of them could reach to the higher levels of experience in that. Reasons may be many. So on this occasion, first of all, I pray my obeisances to my Gurudev, Goddess Adhistatri Sri Lalita Mahatripurasundari Devi, who is none other than the Samisti Kundalini, and also in the miniature form of the same in every living being is the Vyasti Kundalini. So in the Samisti, Goddess Lalita. In Vyasti, it is Kundalini. So for last 2 days, or rather 2.5 days, we have been hearing Kundalini is 3.5 circles. Kundalini has lot of potential. By mere potential energy, it is helping every being to perform their Jiva Kriyas. So when it gets into the kinetic or the motion or the elevation, once it is awakened, it brings a lot of amazing abilities to the practitioner. Unfortunately, or rather fortunate to the human, the vertebras, this can be achieved and experienced only by human, not by other beings. So today, we are 800 crores plus population on this earth. We don't know in other planets and other galaxies. There is a lot of research going on, and people say there is possibility of, by now the science has confirmed that yes, there is possibility of life on other planets. But are they same like us, or are they still aliens? And beyond this Khagola or the galaxy, they say that there are a lot of galaxies. The same is mentioned in Lalita Sahasranam, Ananta Koti Brahmanda Janani, Unmesha Nimishotpanna Vipanna Bhunavalihi. This to signify that goddess, when she opens and closes her eye, in that duration, lots of crores of Brahmandas were created and destroyed. And we don't know how many planets or how many galaxies, the life on so many galaxies, how many of them have really the ability to awaken the Kundalini and arise it to the Sahasrara Chakra. All our scriptures says this clearly. Even gods want to take form on this earth, especially the Bharata Bhumi, because Bharata Bhumi is Karma Bhumi, and the possibility of doing sadhana and attaining moksha is possible here, which is not possible in other lokas within this galaxy itself. We call it as Chandraloka, other lokas, Swargaloka. In those lokas, our scriptures clearly says that they are only either Bhoga Bhumis or the Bhoga Lokas, where you have to experience the resultant of your punya or papa. If we go into Adholokas, you have to experience the sufferings. If your punya accumulation is so high, you must go to higher planes or higher realms where you have only the enjoyment. In both those upper or the lower lokas, the possibility of sadhana is not there. That's what our scriptures written by Sri Vedavyas ji, by name itself, which indicates he has segregated the Veda as 4 Vedas. Prior to that, only 3 were existing, and he reorganized them into 4 Vedas. Which means a person having highest degree of knowledge, who has the ability to do reorganization of the Vedas as such. Why I am saying this is, it takes 12 years to study a Veda. For example, Yajurveda, it takes roughly 12 years for a sincere and serious practitioner or serious student of Veda. Rigveda may take 6 years, etc. In these 12 years, he will have repetitive or the ability to repeat what he has learned. But there is one more level above that. The repetition happens with a different sequence. The same line is repeated. The first word is uttered, second word is uttered, and then goes back to first word and then third word. So kind of jumbling of these words in a particular sequence. So from Kramam to Ghanam, a Ghanapati is the one who has mastered repeating these Vedic mantras in a particular fashion, not exactly in the sequential fashion, but it is like Fibonacci series, you may call 1 2 1 1 2 3 2 1 3, like that. It goes on the sequence. They have highest degree of memory. Their memory, the mental faculties that store the memory and analyze, they are very high. Traditionally, those were the people who were respected high. They were called as erudites because of their knowledge, not because of their particular something else. Even today, knowledge is respected. Knowledge has to be respected. You may admire an aristocrat, but you will respect an erudite. So Sri Vedavyas ji has that degree of ability, and he has analyzed Vedas, he has analyzed Smritis, he has written Astadasa Puranas. And there are several Puranas that speak about Kundalini, which we at least touched upon this subject yesterday and prior to this. There is a commonality in these Puranas. Puranas are very easy to understand and comprehend. They're a comprehensive version of what is mentioned in Vedas in a story-like form, which can be understood by even not such a great Ved Pandit, but who has good interest in understanding the stories. They will definitely understand the Puranas. But will they understand the underlying meaning of that or not? It takes a lot of other factors into consideration. So these Puranas says Brahmaji as the creator. Many of these Puranas accept that Brahmaji is the creator and he came from Lord Vishnu's Nabhi Kamalam, and Lord Vishnu came from Mahavishnu in Vishnu Purana. Lord Vishnu came from Shakti in Mahalakshmi, the Lakshmi Purana. Devi Bhagavatam has a slightly different explanation, but there are commonalities. There is a creator, there is a person who is taking care of the creation, and there is another person who has the ability to destroy at the appropriate time. So Srishti, Sthiti, Laya. And two more are there, Tirodhanamu and Anugraham. By clubbing all these five, they are called Panchakrityas. And as per Brahmanda Purana, Goddess Lalita Sahasranama clearly says that Goddess is Panchakritya Parayana. You may see the similar word or more or less the exact Nama in Vishnu Sahasranama also. Why I am saying this is, when Brahmaji was created, we will take one creator into consideration and take that topic that connects why awakening or why practice of Kundalini is relevant in today's scenario. When Brahmaji opened his eyes, he knew nothing. He didn't know what is his duty, what he is supposed to do. When he saw around, nothing else except water. What am I supposed to do now? Then he heard the word tapaha from an unknown source. Until then, he didn't know there is something else which will guide him what he is supposed to do. Tapaha. Chandi Saptasati says this. Brahmaji, when he's heard this word tapaha, so then he realized, okay, this is what I'm supposed to do. Tapaha, tapaha, tapaha. 3 times he heard. So he started penance, tapaha. For thousands of years he did that. And then he understood he is supposed to do the creation. But then again, he didn't know how to create. Okay, now he realized what is his duty. He understood his duty. But how to perform? So what part is addressed? But how is not addressed? And once how is addressed, then obviously the question when comes into picture. So how to do this? Again, the same formula, tapaha. The same instruction. So you are supposed to do tapas again, tapaha. He started tapas again and he got the knowledge of creation through Vedas, which is given to him by Lord Narayana. For our case of taking Brahmaji as the creation. That was a huge Veda. And out of that, he has got all the knowledge to create. He started creation. And when he started creation, he knew that he's all alone there. He need people to help him. He need helping hands. So he started creating. His Manasika Srishti came first, which is Sanaka Sanandanadi Rishis. Sanaka, Sanandana, Sanat Kumara, Sanat Sujata. These four together are known as Sanaka Sanandanadi Rishis. They are as sattvic as Brahmaji. Sattvat Sanjayate Jnanam, which means their quest for knowledge is highest. They didn't have any Rajoguna. Rajoguna activates you to do some deeds. It provokes you to do some karma. Sanaka Sanandanadi Rishis are having highest degree of Sattva Guna among the three gunas, Sattva, Rajas, Tamo gunas. So when Sattva is at the highest level, people don't want to go after mundane things or any of these activities that will please someone else or themselves. Neither they want something, nor they want to give something. They want only knowledge, knowledge, knowledge. They want to attain the salvation. Brahmaji, they told to Brahmaji, we want to do tapas and attain salvation. We want to get moksha. We want to find the Paramatma. Brahmaji was after them. No, 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 you are supposed to help me in creation. These people told, sorry, my creator, we have to go for tapasya, we'll go. This is the purest form of Sattva Guna. When I am saying Sattva Guna, it is having less of any of these Arishad Vargas. Less or almost zero Arishad Vargas. Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mada, Matsarya. All these six are almost to 0 degree for these Sanaka Sanandanadi Rishis. So you'll understand why I am taking these interpretations or sequence of events in the creation. So no Arishad Vargas, no wants, no desires, no needs, no jealousy, nothing, nothing, nothing. So their mind is very open to see the Pratibimba of the Paramatma. They approached Dakshinamurti, they got the knowledge. That is a later part of their story, but connecting to our concept. So in his creation, finally he found Prajapatis who will help him to do the creation. It came to Manu Prajapati. He created, he started helping. He was given that portfolio of creation and expanding the creations of Lord Brahma. So he has designed, okay, now he has to replicate. He has given a mold to Prajapati. Okay, using these molds, you have to expand, replicate. He started doing that. Hence, we are known as Manavas. We are all from the mold Lord Brahma has given, and he has started creating replicas and throwing onto the planet. And in this process, from Sanaka Sanandanadi Rishis, who were Manasika creation, to the creations of the Manu Prajapati, all these gunas started in varying degrees. So when other gunas are dominating, they became dominant. These Arishad Vargas started increasing. Hence we will see fight between the people in various forms. Expectations. I will do you favor, you do me this favor. No, he is good, he is very good. Why somebody is saying he is very good? Someday he has helped me, then obviously he will say he is very good, he or she. Somebody praises another person, this person will someday praise this person. Oh, he is very nice. And why this fellow is calling that fellow as nice? Because some of his expectation is met there. It can be his own expectation or his own way of seeing, he doing what he is expected to do. So, example, he loves to help fellow being. He found another person doing similar job. He will say, oh no, he is very kind person, sir. He will help lot of people. These are all expectations, what we want to see in others. So these gunas, when they became dominant, they brought every step has started bringing side effects with that. In the purest form of sattva guna, no desire, no suffering, it's only enjoyment, ananda, ananda, ananda. Jnana and ananda. Jnana is Swarupa of Paramatma. Satyam, Jnanam, Anantam, Brahma. When you are in that state of purity and connected to the Supreme, you have no miseries, no diseases, no wants. And with the variation of these, the degree, higher degree of these unwanted qualities, which were not there in the purest form, all other things started arriving. They started capturing the mind of this person. And today's world, you all know this. Everybody has an expectation, everybody has a want, everybody has a desire. If the desire is for good, suffering for that person is less. They are very proportional. Am I not right? If the person is thinking good for others, he is obviously receiving good from some unknown sources. It need not be the same person to whom he has helped or who has wished to be good. These are common quotations. What you give to the society, you will get it back. What you think about others is acting on your body also. If you are thinking good about others, your mind is becoming pleasant. Your mind is getting to the states of ananda. And your body is not receiving the sufferings through diseases and other things. Because there is no negative energy accumulation. You are not increasing the negative energy when you are thinking good for others. You are increasing the positive energies. These positive energies are helping you to live longer. These are helping you to become disease free or not getting the disease. They're actually acting as preventive methods. But since ages, since several births, we started thinking, why that fellow is having car, why I am not having car? Why that fellow is doing so well in the society, why I am not able to? Comparison for everything, everything, everything. Should we really compare with someone else if we want to do something good? हम किसी को मदद करना चाहते हैं, दूसरों को क्यों देखना है? आपको अगर आपको करना चाहते हैं तो कर दो. Why are we waiting for somebody to recognize us? मैं ये करने जा रहा हूं. When I am trying to do something good, we will look around. Okay, are there at least 10 people watching us? Because we want them to say, promote us. We want them to say that, no, this fellow is doing a lot of good work. Is it a certificate that is useful with the God? When we go to God, can we take these certificates and say that, no, I am recognized as a good person on this earth. Please consider me. Does God need somebody's recommendation for you? We are missing on this aspect because of our expectations. And in this process, we are accumulating a lot of unwanted things, unwanted energies. And energy is misused or discharged. Yesterday also I told this. It is the same principle, conservation of energy. It is neither created nor destroyed. It is the universal energy, goddess Lalita, in individual Kundalini. So this energy, as long as it is to its highest degree of performance, you are performing better than what you were without this Kundalini energy travel or activation. You put it any words. So now the society has reached a stage where everybody wants to help others. Rather, everybody wants to be considered as helpers to others, serving to others. So they want that recognition. It's okay. As long as you are thinking of something good, it It is not bad. At least you are not thinking bad. You want recognition for something good. But first of all, you should have the ability to do good. Tell a small line. Somebody approached, I think Paul Brunton or somebody approached Ramana Maharshi and asked, Bhagavan Ramanan, you have a lot of energy. You give me part of that energy, I will go around the world and do a lot of social service. Ramana Maharshi simply laughed and told, a person who is begging alms is saying that I will construct an Annadana Satra. Which means you don't have the energy and you are begging energy from others. With that begged energy, you want to serve humankind. In essence, what he is trying to say is, you activate your energies, you improve your energy levels. Automatically, you can do a lot to the society. If you are born for that purpose, anyway, God will give you that energy. So we all want to be happy. Is there anyone who says, I don't want to be happy? Can someone say, no, I don't, I want all the miseries on this earth? Can someone claim that, yes, I want only miseries? No. We all want to have Ananda. Ananda only, nothing less than that. And is there anyone says that you give me all the diseases on this earth? I will take that. Can someone accept that? I want diseases. Can someone ask for this? No. I want healthy life. That is the wish of everyone. First thing is, I want to be healthy. I want to be happy. And of course, if God permits, I want to be wealthy. Yeah, if God gives it for free, I want to be more knowledgeable person than anyone else. I want to be recognized as more knowledgeable. So which means I want knowledge, I want happiness, I want wealth, I want health. Is there anything that we don't want? All negative things we don't want. Vedavyas says exactly the same thing. Everybody wants sukham, but the deeds they do are of giving dukkha. Na punyam acharati. Na punya karyam acharati. And everybody wants all better things, but not doing the right things to have that better things. If you want sukham, you must do good deeds. If you want, nobody wants dukkham actually. Nobody really wants dukkham. If it is given to them, people may say that if it is in the tolerance limits, they may say, "ठीक है, भगवान दे दिया, दुख भी ठीक है, सुख भी okay, चलेगा." Here also, you see their selfishness. They want to be considered as sthita prajna. But when the threshold crosses, the threshold of dukkha crosses, when their tolerance limits for that dukkha or that misery is exceeded by the dukkha, that day they start weeping. Why God you have given this to me? If possible, you give it to someone else. Why to me? I have done so many good things, right? Why are you punishing me? It is not God's duty to punish someone. It is your own deeds that are causing you to feel better or get that pain. But are we doing right things to be good, be happy, be healthy? No. Okay, we may claim that yes, since my birth I have not done anything wrong. Fine. What about past births? Do you remember your past births? Or if somebody asked, is there a past birth? Yes. Bhagavad Gita is the reference. Our scriptures are the reference. And many scientific examples are also there. So in those births, is there any guarantee that today whatever you are suffering or you are enjoying is could be because of past births deeds? So among them, we don't know unknowingly how many wrong things we have done. So but By saying that, is there any way except enjoying or suffering? When your threshold is few minutes back, I told, until that threshold is reached, the person is fine to have that suffering also. So is there any way to rise these thresholds? If this threshold is risen, obviously even the biggest or a bigger suffering, you will see as a TK. I can handle this, I can manage, I can live with this. If you are able to live with this, it is not actually a suffering. It is only a prarabdha. That's what happened to Ramana Maharshi. That's what happened to Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. They had severe pains, throat cancer or even some painful diseases, but they never expressed the pain, not even to a smallest gesture or facial reaction. Face is the mirror of the mind, right? So their faces didn't reflect any of those pains because they have raised their threshold levels to the highest degree by practice. How could they do this? Did we ever think about this? So if Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who was also born in mother's home like you or I, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, who also has taken birth like any one of us, grown like any other normal child, until a particular age they were very normal. All the examples of great sages and saints, even Shankaracharya ji, up to a particular stage they were like very normal human beings, but suddenly the transformation happened. What is the transformation? And that transformation has actually increased the threshold levels of the painful experiences, which means they have got the tolerance levels to tolerate the highest pains also. Not only that, they have neutralized the whatever we call is a sukha. When you are able to neutralize that reaction to the sukha, you will become immune to the sukha. Which means sthita prajnata is nothing but that. Even the softest or the highest sukha will not touch their minds, will not create any disturbance in their mind. When your mind is not reached to that level of neutrality, every small sukha you will start enjoying. Rather, you are reacting to those sukhas, those experiences. We are not neutral to that. How to become neutral? That should be the question. And how to become or how to increase the thresholds that will help us to not feel the pain or the neutrality to the sukha. There is only one way. This is not what I am saying. All our great saints, Lord Krishna, Brahmarshi Vasishtha, in his Yoga Vasistam, they have mentioned this clearly. Do sadhana. That is what Malayal Swamiji has practiced. That is what Rameshwaranandagiri Swami has practiced and preached it to us. That is the sadhana. What happens when you do sadhana? Let it be any sadhana. There is one sadhana technique which was mentioned to us. But the other day we were talking. The other days we were talking about lots of sadhanas. Lots of schools of thoughts. Many techniques to progress on the sadhana, on the path of sadhana. You practice one sadhana, one technique, which is given by your right guru. Then what happens? Hatha Yoga. People were mentioning the same thing. We were talking about the same thing yesterday, the other day also. Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Adharohi Kundalini. You cannot get away with Kundalini awakening in any of the sadhanas. It is a challenge. If somebody claims that without Kundalini awakening, I can attain something, it's not my challenge. This is a scriptural challenge. based on the knowledge of the scriptures, based on the knowledge of great saints, based on the knowledge given by gurus. I am challenging you. Somebody can claim without Kundalini Yoga Sadhana or without awakening the Kundalini, they can achieve anything. It's a challenge. So this is the confidence one should have. It is not a blind confidence. It is the confidence by observing your own guru, by observing great people, great saints. We haven't seen those great people, but we heard about those people. Let it be per se any path. We haven't seen Malayalam Swamiji, but we heard, we read about him, how he did sadhana, how he did his penance against several odds, which means their threshold levels have gone up very high. You don't eat for several days, nothing affects them. Any climatic conditions? No. Even today also we have such great people in Himalayas. The minus degrees, they feel nothing. They don't even have a shawl or anything, but they feel nothing. No climatic conditions affect, no social conditions affect them. They reach it to their level, they rise at their threshold levels to become immune to those changes. How could they make it? If they could make it, you also can make it. I also can make it. We all can make it. Provided we follow the instructions given by the Guru. In that process, the Kundalini awakens. So this is the process. But is that only the need to awaken Kundalini? To become immune to climatic conditions? To become immune to sufferings? Yeah, if there is someone who says, I can accept any degree of suffering, but I don't need any help, they don't need Kundalini Yoga Sadhana. They don't need to rise the Kundalini. They can happily face that or experience, they live with that suffering. Are we not living? Many people are living. You observe the society. Many people are living with the pains. They are weeping. They are suffering. But not trying to overcome that. Even if the society is trying to overcome that, what they are adopting is going to some doctor, going to some other forms of curing. Let it be physical or psychological. If they have a psychological problem, they will try to approach psychologists. Spiritual suffering is not there to anyone. Even if they have, they don't realize that that is spiritual. How it can be? Adhibhautika, Adhyatmika, 3. So, Tapatraya, Adhidaivika. So, Adhidaivika, we can't handle it. We have to live with that. Calamities. We will live with this. Adhyatmika, Tapam. Adhyatmika Tapam, I can probably say that, or maybe with the permission and with the knowledge given by Gurus, I can claim that 99.9% of the people, they don't feel the Adhyatmika suffering. What is this suffering like? The quest for seeing the God, the quest for attaining the knowledge, striving for that. I want to see the God. I want to get realization. I want to get salvation. I want to become one with that. Is it not true? Hardly 0.1% of the people may have this kind of tapam. Others, they see it as lower degree tapam. They have this to some extent, but they all, oh, my baby, my father, my child, my this, my that, related to that. Why is this? Do you have an answer to this? Why only very few people are having this kind of striving? Manushyanam sahasresha kaschid yatat siddhaye yatataam api siddhanam kaschin mam veti tatvatah. God has declared this. It's not what I am saying. God has already given the answer to this. but we are not trying to look at that. The journey has to begin. So even if this 99.9%, when they come across people who have realized or people who have practiced to a good extent, they will also get this feeling or the want to achieve something on this spiritual plane. Kundalini energy awakening, Kundalini yoga path is not just for self-realization. Yes, that is the highest goal one can have or one can achieve. However, Kundalini energy awakening has got lots of benefits. The other day we were talking about this. Mooladhara, when it is awakened, will cure lot of, it is related to Prithvi Tattva. Many of the diseases, which are, these chakras are actually connected to glands. Yesterday I explained this. Their glands functionality is directly related and is controlled by those chakras. If we are able to awaken these chakras and elevate Kundalini to those chakras levels, not only you can cure yourself, you can get rid of many things that are related to you. Not only that, you can become a therapeutic Kundalini yoga sadhaka. Or you can become a therapeutic Kundalini yogi as such. Are there any people who did this? We didn't realize actually. We didn't realize, yes, we didn't realize we had such person around us, with us. We moved with him. We went to him several times. And several people asked, I have this problem. And after a few days, they used to come back and say that, Swamiji, because of your grace, I could come out of this problem. Not just physical health problem, even their routine problems or financial problems and many other things, by mere blessing. And I still remember many people wanted to have his hand on their head. Please touch my head. Please touch my head. People used to go there. Ask for this. Swamiji, please put your hand on my head. And why they asked it? They experienced this. They experienced the bliss. They experienced an energy flow which made their mind become peaceful. They could not probably express this, but they definitely experienced this. Swamiji's hand, when it is put on their crown chakra, they have experienced bliss. That's why again and again, whenever they visited Swamiji, they used to ask, so was he not a therapeutic Kundalini yogi who could cure problems for others? So if you awaken your Kundalini energy, you can also become that. I'm not saying you should become, but if God decides you to do that, you will apparently become that. But even Ramayana says this. Lord Rama says this, Purusha Prayatnam, first step has to be by you. Don't expect God to ignite your engine. Guru will anyway do that. What is Shaktipata? Shaktipata is nothing but igniting the dormant energy in you, which can be done only by the experienced and practiced Guru. And this Shaktipata can be done in three ways. One is Hastamastaka Samyoga, the other is the Drishti, the third is the Manasika, only three. By mere looking at this thought, if you study Ramana Maharshi, the history of Ramana Maharshi, biography of Ramana Maharshi, he used to just glance at the Agnya Chakra of the people who were in front of him, and they could get into the state of Samadhi for hours. For 14 hours, the whole hall was in Nirvikalpa Samadhi Sthiti in the presence of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. How did this happen? By mere presence of such a great person, it happens. Did not you experience this with our Guru? My senior practitioners and disciples of Swamiji, this is a question to you. Have you not experienced it? By his mere presence, your meditation was effortless, wasn't it? We didn't put much effort, it happened automatically. At least I experienced this. I can claim this. And Vihanga Vikshana. The other is the Kurma Marga. Kurma Drishti. Kurma Drishti is by mere mind. Like the tortoise hatches its eggs from somewhere else. It is not directly on the eggs, but it goes a faraway place, and from there itself it thinks of those eggs, and they get hatched. So did anyone experience? Guru can do Shaktipata in this way also. Guru can help their disciples by merely thinking about them from a remote place, from a distant place. Yes, it happened. And it still happens. Provided you are connected to the Guru, you have the belief in your Guru, you have the faith in your Guru, you have faith in the God, you have faith in the scriptures, and above all, you have the determination to achieve this. If you don't have the determination, even God will not help you. That is the Purusha Prayatna. That your determination is your Prayatna. So having said this, the need for Kundalini awakening or the need for Kundalini Yoga Sadhana is much more needed in the society today than ever. So we spoke about Sanak Sanandana Rishis. And look at Krita Yuga. We have this Mahayuga. In Mahayuga, we have Krita Yuga, Treta Yuga, Dwapara Yuga, Kali Yuga. Now we say that we are living in Kali Yuga. What was the state of mind in Krita Yuga? People's mind, the state of mind of people in Krita Yuga? They were living for, their longevity was very high. Dasaratha, the king Dasaratha ruled 60,000 years. Ruled his kingdom for 60,000 years. The whole earth, Ekakshetradipatya. Lord Rama ruled for 10,000 years. And if we see someone who is living for 120 years, it is a Guinness World Record today. Is it not? If we come across some living person who has 120 years, it is a Guinness record. Why? Because our span of life is so short. Why is it short? People say it is because of pollution. People say a lot of things. No, it is because of using your energies than never before. People in Krita Yuga, they knew the techniques to preserve the energy, protect the energy by celibacy, by controlling the mind, by controlling wants, by controlling wishes, many things. They have mastered controlling the mind. But we have not. In Kali Yuga, we have not. The distractions are more. We say no. We want more things. It is not Maya acting. It is your own mind acting. It is your mind saying that you go and grab it. You go for that. You ask for that. You take it. You give it. You have it. You wish for that. Our wishes are more. And what are these wishes? They are all again all temporary wishes. Temporary. They are not long-lasting wishes. In Krita Yuga also people had the wish, and people wanted to be recognized. They also wanted, but they wanted to be recognized as a devotee. They wanted to be recognized as a Brahmarshi. They wanted to be recognized as a great tapas or erudite. Those were the wishes. But today, we want to be recognized as, for everything we want recognition. You go to a workplace, appreciation. Oh, he has done an excellent job. The vocabulary is very powerful today. Excellent. Oh, we don't know what is the degree of excellence in that. It can be a small thing, but it is an excellent job. You have done awesome. What is this awesome? So the degree is very low, but vocabulary is very high. So everything recognition, even starting from school people, school children, they want to be recognized, they want to be recognized. So we are injecting these things into the next generations. We have been injecting this, are we not? In everything we learn from people who are guiding us. Unfortunately, With each generation, the guiding peoples, the degree of their wisdom and spiritual levels are reduced. They're getting reduced. And obviously they are the masters for us. We are following them only. No, I'm not saying about spiritual gurus. I'm talking about the society's situation today. And obviously you approach any spiritual guru, they will say everything. Only one thing. Realization is the highest goal or the only goal you should have. Is there any spiritual gurus who says that? No, you don't get real, you don't ask for realization. You be happy with your materialistic achievements. Is there any spiritual guru who says this? So, but society is like this only today. They approach spiritual gurus only for materialistic things. Poor people, what they can do? So I keep telling them, if you Swamiji, mera beta ka shadi nahi hua. Please don't ask me for this. I'm not a Siddhanti or I'm not a fortune teller. When my daughter will get married, when I will get a grandchild, when I will get a job, sorry, that's not the area of knowledge I possess. I don't have any knowledge in that. Please don't ask me. Swamiji, mera disease kab hoga? You have your Kundalini energy within you. I am here to help you awaken that energy, arise that energy, apply that energy for your own benefit, not for me. You don't need to do anything for me. That is what is Kundalini energy need in today's society. People have to realize that they have all the potential to make themselves better. We don't want that. नहीं, आप हम पैसे देते हैं, आप कुछ भी करो, मुझे करो कैसे करते हैं? Sorry, I'm not taught by my guru to do this, so that's not my area. ठीक है, आप नहीं कर सकते क्या? Sorry, I cannot do this. आप इतने भी नहीं कर सकते हैं. You can't do even this. Yes, I can't do this. But you can do this. You can cure yourself. You can become wise. You can become God yourself by practice. No, that's what we don't want to do. We can do anything else, but not practice. So then who can help you? Only God can help you. So hence, the need for Kundalini awakening, arising, applying to your own needs, to your own benefit is very, 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 very high in today's world than ever before. So please accept this. Please realize this. So if you want to approach any yogi who claims they are yogis, or if you want to learn any yoga, you learn the yoga to awaken, arise this Kundalini energy, to get benefited by your own strengths, to improve your strengths. So the other day also someone was asking, will my financial problems go away if I do Kundalini Yoga Sadhana? I can't say that by doing Kundalini energy you will get like what is it? Kanakadharastavam. Shankaracharya has given Kanakadharastavam to one poor family, and by then lot of golden amla started pouring in their house. The same deed was done by Vidyaranya Swami, Vidyaranya Yatindra. When Harihara Raya and Bukkaraya started planned for constructing the capital city for their kingdom, they didn't have any money to construct, to get the capital city built. Vidyaranya Swami overnight gold poured in it. They have got so much gold, which was much more than what is needed to build the capital city. So, if you practice, siddhis will come in. If you can raise your Kundalini, inevitably siddhis will follow you. Siddhis will be with you. But if you want to utilize the siddhis, you will be distracted. If you become wise by practice, obviously you yourself will say that, no, I don't want these siddhis. Did it happen to anyone having the experience of siddhis? And what to do? The important thing is not experiencing the siddhis or not getting the knowledge that yes, I possess this siddhi, I got this siddhi. What you should do? It may be an imagination or whatever it is, but yes, I did. I got realized that yes, I got a particular siddhi, not just one, multiple. And immediately another thing came into my mind, and what I did was, I don't need this siddhi, and I cannot control this siddhi. I don't know what happens if I possess this siddhi. Immediately I surrendered the siddhi to my guru. This all happened in meditation. The moment I realized that thus, yes, now this siddhi is given, the immediate thing is I passed the parcel to my guru. Swamiji, you are the better person to handle this. I cannot. So one should have that level of faith and surrendering to Guru. It's not to boast about myself. It is only to say that your financial problem is nothing. When you get a particular siddhi, crores of money also is worthless for that, against that. But if you are after siddhis, your fall also is guaranteed. The one who follows siddhis, they will take you to any extent. So your financial problems, any other problems, by doing Kundalini Yoga Sadhana, you will have the energy, you will have the ability, you will have many things to overcome that. Financial problem is nothing actually. When you realize that money is nothing, your financial problem, will that still make you feel bad or feel sorry for that, not having finance? Yasya sukham, yat sukham vitaragasya, na tat sukham devendro api labhyate. So when you overcome, when you rise above these materialistic things, the sukha, the ananda that you possess is not possessed by even Devendra. Even Devendra, even the gods also will feel jealous about you. This fellow has got so much ananda. Being gods and devatas, we are not having that ananda because we are only having the right to perform the particular duty, bhoga, enjoys those bhogas in the Devaloka. So there is no limit. There is no limit what you can achieve by doing yoga sadhana, Kundalini yoga sadhana. And there is no yoga sadhana without Kundalini energy awakening. Again and again I am saying this. Without Kundalini energy awakening, there is no yogic practice. They may not say Kundalini, but that is what is going to elevate you to the higher planes, higher realms. And there is almost nothing impossible for you if you can reach to the highest level. So if we go on talking, there is a lot to talk. But Malayala Swamiji's path is Anusthana Vedanta. It is not Vacha Vedanta. Vacha Vedanta is go on talking without having any experience. That's not what is required for yogic practitioners. It is the words of the people who experience it. That's why in this symposium we have included the people who got direct contact with the Guru, direct experiences. They shared their own experiences, not what they studied from somewhere else or what they imagined. And those experiences were confirmed by the Guru. Okay? Om Tat Sat. Om.
Swamiji will take some questions.
Okay.
Audiences, we have Swamiji, I have a question. Like, if already I have a disease in my body, can I practice? Because you have very clearly mentioned that it should not be practiced for the sake of materialistic being or health or something or going to the cities. So, if already I have a medical condition, And can I practice this? Because the other day when Srimati Jalashwamala was saying she is a diabetic and she has undergone this. What are your remarks on it?
If you can breathe, you can do yoga sadhana. Yoga is not just a physical posture. Yoga is not just a physical condition. It is not conditioning the body, it is conditioning the mind. As long as you have the consciousness and you have the attempt to bring back your mind into your control, you can do yoga sadhana. That's what my observation. And whoever you have referred, they have progressed a lot within 3 years, even though they have such diseases that they have expressed. So disease may affect you as long as you are thinking about the disease, and as long as you feel I am diseased, the disease is causing pain to you. But you are not diseased, you are that. You are above the diseases. The disease is not for you, the disease is for something else. Once you get this clarity, the disease is not for me, it is for something else. What is that something else? You know what I am referring to. If you can segregate these two and identify a technique that suits you the better, or with the help of the guru. But above all, it is your attempt that is required. At the age of 70, if a lady who had undergone several problems, several health problems, several many other things, if that person could progress to that extent, a person who is in 30s or 40s, let it be deceased or let it be anything, if they have a sincere attempt, I feel definitely they can make great progress on this. And they can do this. Oh.
Thank you so much. On behalf of all the participants and one of my thank you so much. And we'll break for lunch today.
Om Sahana सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु ओम शांति शांति शांतिः शंभो शिव शिवा शिव शिवा शिव शिवा शंभो शिव शिवा शिव शिवा शिव शिवा शंभो शिव शिवा शिव शिवा शिव शिवा नारायण 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 हरि ओम तत्सत् सद्गुरु परब्रह्मार्पणमस्तु ओम तत्सत्
I request all the participants to gather back at 2:15 p.m. today, and we'll be continuing our session.
Recording Recording in progress.
Eldest son of popular legendary singer Sri P.B. Srinivas Garu, Dr. Prativadi Bhayankaram Faninder Garu is a very popular chartered accountant and a fellow member of ICAI and Jyotisha Vishwavidyapit. He has over 48 years of experience and holds both doctorate and PhD degrees in astrology sciences and Jyotisha from Jyotisha Vishwavidyapit, and also did his LLB and Master of Philosophy. He is a recipient of honor of Sir Knight Kadosh Rajiv Gandhi Excellence Award for spreading and creating awareness of ham radio with life membership, and had served as the youngest president of Rotary Club of Madras. Having completed MA, he was naturally attracted towards philosophy, religion, and spirituality. He was closely associated and exposed to several meditative techniques of Kundalini initiation by Sri Swami Ramananda Giri of Malayala Swami Mat, Art of Living of Sri Ravi Shankar, Life Program of Swami Sugabhorananda, Kriya Yoga of Kriyananda, initiated by Sri Atmastananda, Vice President Sri Ramakrishna Mission Kolkata, Sahajamarg, and now Sushumna Kriya Yoga of Divya Babaji Foundation. I welcome Dr. P.B. Faninder Garu to share his personal experiences with us.
I can start. Swami, no problem. Okay, then go. Sabhaku namaskaram andi. At the outset, I would like to thank Swami Sarveswarananda ji to giving me this opportunity to share my experiences with Kundalini Yoga with our Swamiji Rameswarananda ji. It is about 30 years exactly from now backward. If you see that I was driving a Lambretta scooter in those days, 1992. I used to have back pain. So I used to wonder why this back pain is coming. Then I saw one small advertisement in Enadu saying that Kundalini Shaktipat at Gandhinagar Malayala Swami contact. So that is the first time I ever saw and had the darshan of Swami Rameswarananda Giri. ఆయన అడిగాను అప్పుడు స్వామి ఇలాగా కుండలిని అంటున్నారు కదా, ఈ కుండలిలో హఠయోగ ప్రయోగం ఏదైనా ఉంటుందా? కొంతమందికి కుండలిని నేర్చుకోవడం వల్ల పిచ్చి పట్టిపోయినట్టు వాళ్ళంతా కూడా ఉన్నారు, అలాగా కంప్లైంట్స్ కూడా ఉన్నాయి. మరి ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎ బ్యాక్ పెయిన్, దీని గురించి మీ అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్ చూసి వచ్చాను, మీరు ఏమంటారు దానికి అంటారు. అదేం లేదు నాయన, యాక్చువల్గా నీకు కుండలిని జాగృతం అయ్యింది, నువ్వేమో దాన్ని తప్పుగా బ్యాక్ పెయిన్ అని అనుకుంటున్నావు, కాబట్టి దిస్ ఇస్ ద కరెక్ట్ టైం దట్ యు గెట్ ఇనిషియేటెడ్. కానీ ఒక కండిషన్, నువ్వు 40 రోజులు గ్యాప్ లేకుండా, ఒక మండలం గ్యాప్ లేకుండా దీన్ని సాధన చేయాలి, నువ్వు చేయగలవా అని. అంటే నేను బీయింగ్ ఏ చార్టెడ్ అకౌంటెంట్, నేను ఐ బిన్ ట్రావెలింగ్ ఆల్ ద ప్లేసెస్ ఆల్ ఓవర్. ఒక 5 రోజులు హెడ్ ఆఫీస్లో ఉంటాను, 25 రోజులు ఐ విల్ బి ట్రావెలింగ్. సో ఎలాగా అయితే పర్వాలేదు స్వామి, నేను అడ్జస్ట్ చేసుకుంటాను. As far as my travel program, you don't worry, I will manage. మీరు చేస్తానంటే, అంటే మరి చార్టెడ్ అకౌంటెంట్ నీకు దీనికి దానికి సంబంధం ఉందా లేదో నువ్వు చూసుకో, మరి నువ్వు చేస్తానంటే చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా డిసిప్లిన్గా చేయాలి అని. నేను చేస్తాను స్వామి అన్న. ఆయనకి ఇచ్చిన అష్యూరెన్స్ ప్రకారం హీ ఇనిషియేటెడ్ మీ ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ 30 years back. అప్పుడు దిస్ ఈస్ ద పేపర్ హీ హాస్ గివెన్ మీ. I am preserving it for the past 30 years. I meditate on this paper every day for the last 30 years at Brahma Muhurta. I get up at 2:30 in the morning, religiously complete my Snanam, Panam, Sanjavandanam, everything, and then start meditating based on this. So I wanted to share that to all our people, so that what Swami has initiated me, the people at large will also be getting benefited. Om Sri Dakshinamurti Parabrahmane Namaha. ఓం శ్రీమాత్రే నమః. ఓం నమో భగవతే మలయాళయతీంద్రాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీ రామేశ్వరానందగిరి అస్మద్ గురుభ్యో నమః. ఒక శ్లోకం ఉంది. చైతన్యం శాశ్వతం శాంతం వ్యోమాతీత నిరంజనం నాదబిందు కళాతీతం తస్మై శ్రీ గురవే నమః. ఐ రిపీట్ దిస్ 3 times ఎవ్రీ డే. దానికి ఒక ధ్యాన శ్లోకం ఉంది. బాలార్కాయుత తేజసాం త్రినయనాం రక్తాంబరోల్లాసినీం నానాలంకృత రాజ మానవపుసాం బాలోడ్రాశేఖరాం హస్తైరిక్షుధని ఫణి సుమస్యరాం పాశాంబుదాం బిభ్రతిం శ్రీచక్రస్థిత సుందరీం త్రిజగతాం మాధారభూతం స్మరేత్. ఈ లాస్ట్ సెంటెన్స్ శ్రీచక్రస్థితి త్రిజగతాం మాధారభూతం స్మరేత్ అనేది రోజు 3 సార్లు స్మరిస్తూ ఉంటాను. ఆ స్మరించినప్పుడు నాకు అమ్మవారు ఈ రూపంలో కనిపిస్తుంది. ఇదే ఆ ధ్యాన శ్లోకంలో అమ్మవారి రూపం. ప్రతిరోజు నాకు అమ్మవారు కనిపిస్తుంది ఈ రూపంలో. ఆ శ్రీచక్ర స్థితిలో అది కనిపిస్తుంది. ఎందుకంటే ఆ ధ్యాన శ్లోకంలో అంత పవర్ ఉంది. అది కాకుండా ఒక మంత్రం. ఈ మంత్రం ఈ సపోజ్ టు బి సీక్రెట్, బట్ దర్ ఇస్ నో ప్రాబ్లమ్ అబౌట్ షేరింగ్ ద మంత్రం. ఎందుకంటే అది తెలియాలి జనాలకి. అది తెలిస్తే కానీ దాని పవర్ ఏమిటనేది తర్వాత చెప్తాను నేను. ఆ మంత్రంలో ఏమిటంటే మెయిన్ పాయింట్ ఇక్కడ శిరస్సు పైన ఓ అని అనుకోవాలి. అంటే డైరెక్ట్గా చేయి పెట్టుకోక్కర్లేదు, మనసులో శిరస్సును ఆలోచించుకోవాలి. ఓ అని మనసులో. దాని హృదయంలో శ్రీ, ఇవన్నీ బీజాక్షరాలు. దెన్ కింద నుంచి మళ్ళీ పైకి కంఠంలో హ్రీ, దెన్ నాభిలో ఐ, దాని మళ్ళీ శిరస్సు మీద వజ్ర వైరోచనీయే ఓం హోం ఫట్ స్వాహ. ఇది మంత్రం. ఈ మంత్రాన్ని మీరు ఎన్నిసార్లు జపం చేయగలిగితే అంత పవర్ అమ్మవారు మనకి ఇస్తుంది. అందుకని ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు షేర్ దిస్ మంత్ర టు ఎవ్రీబడి, ఈవెన్ దో ఇట్ వాజ్ అ సీక్రెట్. కానీ ఆయన పేపర్లో అచ్చు వేసి ఇచ్చారు 30 ఏళ్ల క్రితం. నేను చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా పెట్టుకున్నాను. ఐ డోంట్ నో ఎంతమంది జాగ్రత్తగా అలా పెట్టుకుంటారో తెలియదు. కానీ ఈ మంత్రం అందరికీ అందాలి అనే ఉద్దేశంతో నేను మంత్రం అది కూడా తీసుకొచ్చాను, చూపించాలి. అండ్ ఆల్సో చెప్తే మీకు అది గుర్తుంటుంది. ఎవరు వాడితే స్వామి ఇప్పుడు అందరినీ ఇనిషియేట్ చేస్తున్నారు కాబట్టి వారి దగ్గర కూడా మనం తీసుకోవచ్చు ఇనిషియేషన్. ఈ మంత్రంతోనే ఆయన కూడా చేస్తారు. అప్పుడు అది మనకి కరెక్ట్గా వర్కౌట్ అవుతుందా లేదా అన్నది ఇనిషియల్గా ఎలా చెప్తారంటే చేతులు 2 ఇలా జాతి మీరు పెట్టుకోండి, కళ్ళు మూసుకోండి అంటారు. కళ్ళు మూసుకున్నప్పుడు మనకి తెలియకుండానే ఈ చేతులు 2 ఇలా దగ్గరికి వచ్చేస్తాయి. అంటే అది మనకి పనిచేస్తున్నట్టు లెక్క. అప్పుడు స్వామీజీ ఇక్కడ తన బొటన్ వేలుతో ఇక్కడ పెట్టి శక్తిపత్ చేశారు. దాంతో నాకు ఫస్ట్ డే ఆఫ్ ది ఇనిషియేషన్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ ఎలక్ట్రిఫైయింగ్. ఒక 1 lakh volts పవర్ లోపలికి వచ్చినట్టుగా అంత పవర్ లోపలికి వెళ్ళిపోయింది. అంత అనుభవించాను. అది అలా ప్రాక్టికల్గా ఫీల్ అయ్యాను. స్వామి ఇది ఏమిటి ఇలాగా ఇంత అంటే, నాయన అమ్మవారి అనుగ్రహం ఉంది నీకు కాబట్టి అందరికీ ఇలా అవ్వదు. 40 రోజులు అయినా కూడా కొంతమందికి అది ఓపెన్ అవ్వదు. కానీ నీ అదృష్టం, నీకు నేను ఇచ్చిన రోజే నీకు నేను అలా ఆల్మోస్ట్ ట్రాన్స్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోయాను. ఎన్ని గంటలు కూర్చున్నానో తెలియదు అక్కడ గాంధీనగర్ మలయాళ స్వామి మఠంలో. సో నీకు చాలా అమ్మవారి అనుగ్రహం ఉంది నాయన అని. మంచి స్వామి, మరి 40 రోజులు కంటిన్యూస్గా ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తాను స్వామి అని. ఆ కాలంలో అప్పుడు కుంభవృష్టి వర్షం, అంతా ఇంత కాదు, మోకాల్లోకి వర్షాలు, రోజు వర్షాలు. అయినా సరే పవర్ ఉండదు లైఫ్. అయినా సరే వెళ్ళిపోయి అక్కడ కూర్చొని ధ్యానం చేసేవాడిని. నాయన ఎందుకు వచ్చా స్వామి, మీరు బ్రేక్ ఇవ్వకూడదు అన్నారు కదా, అందుకని పట్టుదలతో చేస్తున్నాను అనేది. ఈ 40 రోజులు మాత్రం ఏ వచ్చినా సరే నేను దీని వల్ల కూడా చేస్తానని చెప్పి చేశాను. ఆ తర్వాత మరి స్వామి నేను ఇంకా కంటిన్యూ చేయొచ్చా అన్నారు. చేయొచ్చు నాయన అన్నారు. 108 రోజులు కంటిన్యూస్గా వితౌట్ అ బ్రేక్ ఐ కుడ్ డూ దిస్. అది చేసిన క్లైమాక్స్ ఎలాంటిదంటే, స్వామీజీతో కూడా నేను గోగర్భం వెళ్ళాను. స్వామీజీ నన్ను తీసుకెళ్ళాను. అక్కడ ఒక ఫంక్షన్ జరిగింది. ఆ ఫంక్షన్కి నేను అక్కడ నేనే డ్రైవర్ స్వామికి. ఎప్పుడు ఆమ్నీలో నన్ను తీసుకెళ్తారు కూడా. తీసుకెళ్తే గోగర్భంలో నన్ను మలయాళ స్వామి ఎక్కడైతే ఆ కేవ్లో ఆయన 12 ఏళ్ళు తపస్సు చేశాడు ఆయన, ఆ కేవ్లోకి వెళ్ళి కూర్చోమని చెప్పారు. ఆ అనుభవం ఇంత అంతా చెప్పలేము, వర్డ్స్ చెప్పే అనుభవం కాదు అది. అంటే ఒక బ్రహ్మాండమైన లైట్, ఒక 1000 సూర్యుడు, కోటి సూర్యుడు సమప్రభ అంటారు కదా, అలాగా అంత బ్రైట్నెస్. అంటే ఒక కేవ్ లో అంత బ్రైట్నెస్ రావడానికి ఛాన్స్ లేదు. యాక్చువల్గా ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు స్టార్ట్ మై ప్రెజెంటేషన్ విత్ ఎ స్టోరీ. ఆ స్టోరీ ఏమిటంటే, ఎందుకు స్టోరీ చెప్తామంటే దానికి ఒక స్టోరీ. స్టోరీ అనేది ఎందుకు చెప్తామంటే దానికి ఒక స్టోరీ ఉంది. స్టోరీ అనేది ఏమిటంటే, ఇట్ ఈస్ లైక్ ఎ క్యాండిల్. ఆ క్యాండిల్కి మీకు డైమండ్ ఉంటుంది, మీరు చీకట్లో ఉన్నారు, ఈ లైట్ వెలిగిస్తే మీకు డైమండ్ కనిపిస్తుంది. అలాగే ఈ స్టోరీ చెప్పడం వల్ల మనకి అల్టిమేట్గా గోల్ రీచ్ అవుతాం. అందుకని ఎప్పుడు మన చిన్న చిన్న పెబుల్స్లో చెప్పడం. ఇప్పుడు రామకృష్ణ పరమహంస గారు అన్ని స్టోరీస్లో చెప్పేవారు. అలాగా నేను ఒక స్టోరీతో స్టార్ట్ చేయాలని అనుకున్నాను. ఆ స్టోరీ ఏమిటంటే, దెర్ వాజ్ అ డిస్కషన్ బిట్వీన్ ఎ కేవ్, బికాస్ నేను కేవ్లోకి వెళ్ళాను కాబట్టి అక్కడ చెప్తున్నాను. ఆ సందర్భంలో దెర్ వాజ్ అ డిస్కషన్ బిట్వీన్ ఎ కేవ్ అండ్ సన్. The cave wanted to see what is the light, because cave has never seen light. It has always been dark. And the sun has never seen darkness. So the sun wanted exchange. They wanted to exchange their roles. The cave became the sun and the sun became the cave. But however, ఎక్కడికి సన్ వెళ్ళినా అక్కడ డార్క్నెస్ పోయింది, కానీ కేవ్ ఎక్కడున్నా అక్కడ డార్క్నెస్ ఉంటూనే ఉంది. కాబట్టి సూర్యుడు అనే తన తత్వం ఏమిటంటే, తను ఉన్న చోటు అది చీకటిని తొలగిస్తుంది. అలాగా స్వామీజీ నా చీకటిని 30 ఏళ్ల క్రితం అలా తీసేశారు. ఆ రోజు నుంచి ఈ రోజు వరకు నాకు ఎప్పుడు హ్యాపీనెస్సే. ఐఎమ్ ఆల్వేస్ ఇన్ బ్లిస్. నాకు అసలు కష్టాలంటే ఏమిటో తెలియదు. అలాగా అమ్మవారు స్వామీజీ బ్లెస్సింగ్స్తో ఇన్నేళ్ళు ఒక్కరోజు అనారోగ్యంతో నేను పడుకున్నది లేదు, ఇన్ స్పైట్ ఆఫ్ కరోనా. కరోనా వచ్చినా కూడా, అంటే మన టాపిక్ వచ్చి వెల్బీయింగ్. వెల్బీయింగ్ అంటే చెప్పాలంటే ఈ మంత్రానికి అంత పవర్ ఉంది. ఆ మంత్రం మనం మనస్ఫూర్తిగా నమ్మి, గురువుల మీద నమ్మకం పెట్టి, ఫెయిత్ ఇస్ గాడ్, గురువు మీద మన నమ్మకం పెట్టుకొని ఆ మంత్రాన్ని చెప్పిస్తే ఎటువంటి అనారోగ్యం రాదు. అనారోగ్యం మనకి, ఆరోగ్యమే మహాభాగ్యం. ఆరోగ్యం ఉంటేనే కోట్లు ఉన్నా కూడా నోట్లు తెల్లలేము. కాబట్టి మనకి ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉన్నామంటే 30 ఏళ్ళుగా, నేను ఇప్పుడు నాకు 70 ఏళ్ళు, ఈ ఏజ్లో కూడా హైపర్ యాక్టివ్. దట్ ఈస్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ఓన్లీ కుండలిని. దట్ ఈస్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ మై హెల్త్ ఈజ్ సో స్ట్రాంగ్. నేను 2:30కి లేస్తే పొద్దున నేను కంటిన్యూస్లీ వితౌట్ ఎనీ బ్రేక్ ఐ క్యాన్ బి గోయింగ్ ఆన్ అప్ టు నైట్ 10 o'clock వితౌట్ ఎ బ్రేక్. మై ఎనర్జీ లెవెల్స్ ఆర్ సో హై. ఇట్స్ ఆల్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ మై స్వామీజీ. ఆయన వల్ల, ఆయన అంటే నాకు జ్యోతిష్యంలో నమ్ముతాను. జ్యోతిష్యం నాకైతే మొదలు జ్యోతిష్యం మీద నమ్మకం ఉండేది కాదు. 1977లో చెన్నైలో నేను అక్కడ సిఏ చేశాను. ఐఎమ్ ర్యాంక్ హోల్డర్ బోత్ ఇన్ సిఏ ఇంటర్ అండ్ ఫైనల్. ఆ కాలంలో నవంబర్ 72, నవంబర్ 73. పక్కనే ఎల్ఐసి బిల్డింగ్ ఎదురుగుండా పుస్తకాలు అమ్మేవారు, కేపీ రీడర్స్ అని చెప్పి, కృష్ణమూర్తి పద్ధతి. సో 6 వాల్యూమ్స్ 20 రూపాయలు ఆ కాలంలో. అవన్నీ తెచ్చుకుని కూర్చుని చదివి చూశాను. బుర్ర తిరిగిపోయింది. అమ్మో, దిస్ ఇస్ నాట్ మై కప్ ఆఫ్ టీ అని పక్కన పెట్టేశాను. 92లో నేను ఇక్కడ హైదరాబాద్కి రీలొకేట్ అయ్యాను. అప్పుడు నా ఇంకో చార్టర్డ్ అకౌంటెంట్ ఫ్రెండ్, ఆయన గురువు గారిని తీసుకెళ్ళి ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేస్తాను, మీరు రండి అన్నాడు. సరే రమ్మంటున్నాడు కదా అని వెళ్ళాను. 26, నా డేట్ ఆఫ్ బర్త్ ఇస్ 26. 26 has got a tremendous influence on me. 26 stands for Saturn. నా డేట్ ఆఫ్ బర్త్ ఇస్ 26 October 1952. 26 is 8, 1952 is 8. అగైన్ October 1 కదా, 1తో మళ్ళీ కలిపితే మొత్తం టోటల్ 8. సో వెరీ స్ట్రాంగ్ సాటర్న్. ఆ సాటర్నే నన్ను ఇంత దూరం లాక్కొస్తుంది. అంటే 30 ఏళ్ళు సాటర్న్. నేను స్వామీజీ నాకు ఇనిషియేట్ చేసినప్పుడు సాటర్న్ వాజ్ ఇన్ కుంభ. సాటర్న్ టేక్స్ 30 years టు కమ్ బ్యాక్ టు ద సేమ్ ప్లేస్. అందుకని ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ కుంభానికి వచ్చాడు. అందుకనే నేను ఇక్కడ మీ ముందర ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాను. ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఎ కోఇన్సిడెన్స్. ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఎ కోఇన్సిడెన్స్. అంటే సాటర్న్ హ్యాస్ బీన్ రూలింగ్ మీ ఫర్ 30 years సాలిడ్, నో ప్రాబ్లం. సాటర్న్ ఇస్ మై గుడ్ ఫ్రెండ్. అందరూ సాటర్న్ అంటే భయపడతారు. నాకు మాత్రం ఆయన ఎప్పుడు చెడు చేసింది లేదు ఇంతవరకు. 5 నాటి శని కానీ, అర్ధాష్టమ శని కానీ, ఇప్పుడు కూడా 7 నాటి శని నడుస్తున్నా, అయినా సరే ఎప్పుడు చెడు జరగలేదు. అది చెప్పాలనుకున్నాను. అందుకని కేవ్ అండ్ సన్ ఇస్ సో బ్రైట్. భాస్కరానంద సరస్వతి అని ఆయన మన స్వామీజీకి కుండలిని శక్తి నేర్పించారు. సో ఆయన భాస్కరుడు, ఈయన రథసప్తమి నాడు పుట్టిన భాస్కరుడు. సో అందుకని నా జీవితంలో చీకటిని కేవ్లో ఉన్నదా, ఏ కేవ్లోకి వెళ్ళినా కూడా నన్ను బయటకు తీసుకొచ్చి బ్రహ్మాండమైన వెలుతుని తీసుకొచ్చారు. నాకు అప్పటి నుంచి అది అలా నడుస్తూనే ఉంది. అదే శక్తి నడుస్తుంది, ఇన్ని రోజులు అదే నడిపిస్తుంది. చెప్పాను కదా ఇనిషియేషన్ స్వామి చేశారని. ఆయన ఇనిషియేట్ చేసి ఈ మంత్రం ఇచ్చిన తర్వాత, ఆ గోగర్భంలో అది జరిగిన తర్వాత, ఆ రోజు నాకు ఐ హ్యావ్ ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మ్. ఇది ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు ప్రూవ్ ఇట్ టు యూ హౌ దిస్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ కెన్ కమ్. స్వామీజీ వచ్చి తెలుగులో కుండలిని యోగ శక్తి రహస్యాలు అని పుస్తకం రాశారు 1996లో 94లో. ఇది తెలుగు పుస్తకం. ఈ పుస్తకం నాకు ఇచ్చి ఆయన నన్ను పుత్రవాత్సల్యం చూపించేవారు. ఎంతో ఇదిగా సున్నితంగా నాయన అనే పిలిచేవారు నన్ను. నాయన మీరు దీన్ని ఇంగ్లీష్లో ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేయాలన్నాడు. స్వామి నాకు ఏ వర్షం అసలు కుండలిని అంటే ఏమో తెలియదు, ఇప్పుడే మీరు ఇనిషియేట్ చేశారు, అంతలోపుగా నన్ను పుస్తకం రాయమంటున్నారు, ఎట్లా కుదురుతుంది స్వామి అంటే. నువ్వు రాస్తావు నాయన, నీకు అమ్మవారి అనుగ్రహం ఉంది అని చెప్పారు. అని చెప్తే మీరు నమ్మరు, ఈ పుస్తకాన్ని నేను ఇంగ్లీష్లో రాశాను. ఎన్ని గంటలు, మార్నింగ్ ఆరంభించి 24 గంటల్లో 72 పేజీలు ఆయన రాసిన శ్లోకాలు, దాని తెలుగు ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ మొత్తం. ఈ పుస్తకం నేను తీసుకొచ్చిన కారణం మీకు ప్రూఫ్ చూపించాలనే ఒక ఉద్దేశంతో తీసుకొచ్చాను. వేరే అంటే కుండలిని యొక్క పవర్ ఎలా ఉంటుంది అని చెప్పడానికి. నాకంటూ ఏమీ లేదు, అసలు ఏమీ తెలియదు. కానీ నాలో దూరి నా చేత రాయించింది. 24 గంటల్లో 72 పేజీలు తెలుగులోంచి ఇంగ్లీష్ పక్కా ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ చేశారు. స్వామిజీ చూసి ఆశ్చర్యపోయారు. ఇంకా అమ్మవారి అనుగ్రహాలు నీకున్న, ఏ ప్రాబ్లం లేదు, నువ్వు క్యారీ ఆన్. అప్పుడు దీంట్లో నా గురించి రాయమన్నాను, అనుభవం రాయమంటే దీంట్లో నేను రాశాను. అప్పుడు దీంట్లో నా డేట్ ఉంటుంది, 4th October 1994. ఆ రోజు రాశాను. రాసింది ఏమిటి? యాజ్ ఫార్ యాజ్ ఐఎమ్ కన్సర్న్, ఐ కేమ్ ఇన్ కాంటాక్ట్ విత్ స్వామీజీ త్రూ ఈనాడు పేపర్ అడ్వర్టైజ్మెంట్ 2 years బ్యాక్. అంటే 92లో వచ్చాను. ఐఎమ్ ఫార్చునేట్ ఎనఫ్ to go through the initiation by Swamiji, who later suggested me to practice the yoga for 40 days. ఈ 40 days కి ఒక రహస్యం అడిగాను, స్వామి ఎందుకు 40 days ఏమంటున్నారు, ఈ మండలం ఏమిటి లెక్క అని. అప్పుడు చెప్పారు, ఓజస్ అనే శక్తి ఉంటుంది మనలో. ఆ ఓజస్ అనే శక్తి కరెక్ట్గా ఒక మండలం టైంలో మీకు అది సాలిడిఫై అవుతుంది. అంటే ఆ ఎనర్జీ ఫుల్గా బయటికి వెళ్ళి వేస్ట్ అవ్వకుండా మీకు మొత్తం లోపలికి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. అంటే మీ బాడీ అంతా ఫుల్ ఓజస్తో నిండిపోయి యూ బి ఓవర్ఫ్లోయింగ్ విత్ ఎనర్జీ. అంత సో మచ్ ఆఫ్ ఎనర్జీ విల్ బి అవైలబుల్. అందుకనే మీరు చూస్తే అయ్యప్ప స్వాములందరూ 40 రోజులు మాల వేసుకుని మండల పూజ చేస్తారు. దానికి ఇదే కారణం. వాళ్ళు కూడా సిలబస్ అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తారు. అది అబ్జర్వ్ చేసినప్పుడు వాళ్ళలోని ఆ ఎనర్జీ దట్ విల్ గివ్ దమ్ టు విత్స్టాండ్ ఎన్నో కష్టాలు నష్టాలు, చెప్పులు వేసుకోకుండా నడుస్తారు, చాలా దీక్షతో నేల మీద పడుకుంటారు. ఇవన్నీ వాళ్ళు కంట్రోల్ చేయగలిగితే, వాళ్ళు కావాలంటే ఈ ఓజస్ వాళ్ళకి కావాలి. అందుకని 40 రోజులు ఉంటే ఆ ఓజస్ ఎనర్జీ అంతా మనకు వచ్చేస్తుంది. ఒక్క ఇది కూడా వేస్ట్ అవ్వదు. అందుకని ఆ 40 రోజులు నేను కంటిన్యూస్ చేసి 108 రోజులు చెప్పినట్టుగా 108 రోజులు చేసి గోగర్భంలో వెళ్ళి స్వామితో కూడా వెళ్ళి అక్కడ మలయాళ స్వామి గుహలో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఆ ఎలక్ట్రిఫైయింగ్ ఎఫెక్ట్ 1 lakh వోల్టేజ్, అంత పవర్, కోటి సూర్య సమప్రభ. ఆ రోజు నుంచి ఐఎమ్ ఏ ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మ్డ్ పర్సన్ టోటలీ. అంత పవర్ ఉంది దానికి. ఆ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మేషన్ ఈ రోజు వరకు జరుగుతూనే ఉంది. ఇది ఐ హ్యావ్ రికార్డెడ్ ఆన్ ఇన్ ది బుక్. ఈ బుక్ లో 4th October 1994. ఇట్ ఇస్ స్టిల్ కంటిన్యూ. One of the miracles I have told you, this 75 pages translation in less than 24 hours. స్వామీజీతో ఉండడం వల్ల అసోసియేషన్ అండ్ ఆమ్నీకి డ్రైవర్గా పార్థసారథిగా ఉండేవాడిని. ఇంచుమించు ఒక 4-5 ఏళ్ళు స్వామితో కూడా తిరిగాను. ఆయన ఎక్కడ రమ్మంటే ఎక్కడ ధ్యాన కేంద్రాలు, యోగాలు, మండపాలు చేస్తే కూడా ఉండేవాడిని. ఆ బెనిఫిట్ నాకేమిటంటే అందరి స్వామీజీస్తోనూ నాకు కాంటాక్ట్ ఏర్పడింది. అంటే అలాంటి సత్సంగం నాకు దొరకడం నాది అదృష్టం. విద్యాప్రకాశానందగిరి, విద్యానందగిరి, పరిపూర్ణానందగిరి, ఆయన అంటే ఈయన తర్వాత ఆయన్ని దీనికి పీఠానికి అధిపతి చేసినప్పుడు ఆ దానికి నన్ను తీసుకెళ్లారు స్వామీజీ. అలా ఆయన అందరితో ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేశారు. సుఖ బ్రహ్మాసనం, ఈశ్వర్ అందరితోనే పరిచయం ఏర్పడింది అప్పుడు. దట్ ఈస్ సంథింగ్ విచ్ మై గుడ్ ఫార్చ్యూన్ అని అనుకుంటాను. చాలా మందికి తెలియని ఒక విషయం ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు షేర్ విత్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ యూ హియర్, బికాస్ కొంతమందికి తెలియకపోవచ్చు, కొంతమంది తెలియవచ్చు. నేను స్వామీజీతో కూడా, స్వామి ఒకసారి నాకు నా జాతకం చూపించాలి అన్నాడు. అదేమిటి స్వామి అన్నాడు. లేదు చూపించాలి అన్నాడు. చెన్నైకి వెళ్ళాం. చెన్నైకి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు శుకనాడి అని ఒకటి ఉంది. ఆ శుకనాడిలో ఏమిటంటే ఒక దండంలా ఉంటుంది, పైన పాము ఉంటుంది. ఆయన జ్యోతిష్కుడు వచ్చి ఒక గ్రీన్ శారీతో ఉంటాడు. ఆయన నుంగంబాకంలో, నాకు ఇప్పటికీ గుర్తు. అక్కడికి వెళ్ళాం. నేను తీసుకెళ్ళాను. ఆయన తీసుకెళ్తే ఈయన కూర్చుని వెంటనే ఈయన ఏం మాట్లాడలేదు, ఏం చెప్పలేదు. మీరు 10 ఏళ్ల తర్వాత ఒక టెంపుల్ కడతారు అని చెప్పాడు. ఎగ్జాక్ట్గా 10 ఏళ్ల తర్వాత ఈ తపోవనం కట్టారు స్వామి. అండ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఎ కోఇన్సిడెన్స్. అది నాకు మాత్రమే తెలుసు. ఎందుకంటే ఎవ్రీ స్టేజ్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ టెంపుల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ ఐ వాజ్ ఇన్వాల్వ్. ఆ గోపురం కట్టినప్పుడు స్వామికి చాలా కష్టపడ్డారు. ఫైనాన్షియల్గా 1 కోటి రూపాయలు మొబిలైజ్ చేయాల్సి వచ్చింది. లేట్ అయ్యింది, అయినా అయ్యింది. అప్పుడు పైన కలసం చేయడానికి నన్ను కాళిదాసు గారిని మీరు తీసుకు పెట్టండి అని చెప్పారు స్వామి. అంత లవ్ అండ్ అఫెక్షన్తో ఎవరు చెప్తారు? దానికి ఐ వాజ్ ప్రెసెంట్. అందుకని ఐ నో హౌ మచ్ ఆఫ్ ట్రబుల్ స్వామి హెస్ గాన్ త్రూ ఇన్ కంప్లీటింగ్ దిస్ తపోవనం ప్రాజెక్ట్. బట్ ఆయనకు వజ్ర సంకల్పం ఉండింది. అది వచ్చి నాకు 10 ఏళ్ల ముందరే తెలిసిపోయింది. సో ఎలాగో జరుగుతుంది. దానికి ఏమి డబ్బులు ఉన్నా లేకపోయినా ఎలాగైనా సరే మొత్తం మీద ప్రాజెక్ట్ అయిపోతుంది. అది ఖచ్చితంగా రాజగోపురం నిలవడం అనేది మనకి చాలా అలా పర్మనెంట్గా ఉంటుంది. ఆ రోడ్లో ఎవరు ఇటుపోయేవాడు అటుపోయేవాడు. అండ్ ఈ తపోవనం అనేది ఇంకా ఫ్యూచర్లో ఎలా ఉంటుందంటే తిరుపతిలాగా అయిపోతుంది డెఫినెట్గా. ఇప్పటికే చాలా డెవలప్మెంట్ ఉంది, ఇంకా అవుతుంది. దెర్ ఇస్ నో ప్రాబ్లమ్ బట్ నో డౌట్ అబౌట్ ఇట్. అది స్వామి యొక్క చాలా స్ట్రాంగ్ సంకల్పం, లేకపోతే ఇంత అవ్వదు. అది దాని గొప్ప. సో 30 ఏళ్ళు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తున్నా కూడా నేను ఇది రోజు అట్ బ్రహ్మముహూర్తం 2:30 అండ్ ఈవినింగ్ సాయం సంధ్య. అది కాకుండా నాకు కాన్స్టెంట్ రిమెంబరెన్స్ అండ్ కాంటాక్ట్, యాంకరింగ్ అంటారు. అంటే ఆల్వేస్ ఐఎమ్ ఇన్ దట్ పర్టికులర్ మూడ్ ఓన్లీ. ఎప్పుడు నేను మీతో మాట్లాడుతుంటాను, స్వామీజీతో మాట్లాడుతుంటాను, కానీ నా యాంకరింగ్ వచ్చి అమ్మవారితోనే ఉంటుంది. ఎప్పుడు అమ్మవారి ఇలా వెనకాతలే ఉంటుంది, గైడ్ చేస్తూ ఉంటుంది. నాకు అమ్మవారి గైడెన్స్ ఎప్పుడు ఉంది. కష్టాలు నష్టాలు ఏవో అంటే నాకు ఏది కష్టం ఏది నష్టం నాకు తెలియదు. హానెస్ట్గా నేను ఎప్పుడు ఇది కష్టం అది కష్టం అనుకోలేదు. కష్టం వస్తే మంచిది అనుకుంటా. కుంతిదేవి లాగా, కృష్ణ నాకు కష్టాలు ఇవి, ఎందుకంటే నేను ఎప్పుడు నిన్ను మర్చిపోకుండా ఉంటాను. అలాగా నేను కూడా కష్టాలు కోరుకోవచ్చు, కానీ కోరుకోలేదు. కోరుకోకపోయినా నాకు దేవుడు ఎప్పుడు కష్టాలు ఇవ్వలేదు. నా జాతకంలో నాకు ఆకలి అంటే ఏమిటో తెలియదు, కష్టాలంటే ఏమిటో తెలియదు. ఐఎమ్ బార్న్ విత్ ద సిల్వర్ స్పూన్. మా నాన్నగారి యొక్క ఆశీస్సుల వల్ల ఈ రోజుకి ఇప్పటికీ అది అలా నడుస్తూనే ఉంది. పొద్దున్నే లేచి వాళ్ళని, మా పేరెంట్స్ని తలుచుకుంటూ, అందరు గురువుల్ని తలుచుకుంటూ, ప్రతి వాళ్ళు అందరూ బాగుండాలి అని ప్రేయర్ చేస్తాను, యూనివర్సల్ ప్రేయర్ చేస్తాను. అది చేయడం వల్ల మనకి స్ట్రెంగ్త్ వస్తుంది. దానివల్ల 30 ఏళ్ళుగా నేను వితౌట్ ఎనీ బ్రేక్, అది నా గొప్పతనం కాదు. మీకు ఎందుకు చెప్పాలంటూ ఉంటే, కుండలిని యోగా ఇనిషియేషన్ తీసుకుంటే మీ జాతకం మారిపోతుంది. మీ జాతకంలో ఏదైనా ఉండొచ్చు, కానీ మారిపోతుంది. ఐఎమ్ ది కరెక్ట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ టు షో ఇట్ టు యూ దట్ ఇట్ క్యాన్ ట్రాన్స్ఫార్మ్ యువర్ లైఫ్. కంప్లీట్గా మీ లైఫ్ మారిపోతుంది. మీకు అసలు వేరే ధ్యాస ఉంటుంది, వేరే డిఫరెంట్ లెవెల్లో ఉంటారు. ఆల్ టుగెదర్ ఆల్వేస్ ఇన్ ఆనంద. కేవల్ నిర్మల్ ఆనంద్ కేలి అనేవారు ఖుష్బు అనే సినిమాలో రేఖ డైలాగ్. అలాగా నాది ఎప్పుడు ఆల్వేస్ కేవలం ఆనందంలోనే మునిగి తేలుతున్నాను. ఐఎమ్ సోక్డ్ ఇన్ దట్, ఐఎమ్ ఎంజాయింగ్ దట్. నాకు మిగతా తెలియదు, అంతే. చాలా విచిత్రమైన ఒక సంఘటన మీతో షేర్ చేసుకోవాలనుకుంటున్నాను. నేను స్వామి మహాసమాధి 2016లో అయిపోయింది. నేను 26 January 2022, ఐ మార్క్ ద డేట్, 26 January 2022 పళని వెళ్ళాను. అక్కడ కుండలిని సుషుమ్న యోగ క్రియ శిబిరం ఏదో పెడితే దాంట్లో వెళ్ళాను. వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఐ సా స్వామీజీ సిట్టింగ్ దే. మీరెవరు నమ్మరు, నాకు తలుచుకుంటే ఒళ్ళు పులకరిస్తుంది. ఇది ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు షేర్ విత్ యూ. ఫిజికల్గా హసీన్ స్వామి ఏమిటి ఇక్కడ ఎందుకు వచ్చారని అనుకున్నాను. అంటే ఆయన అంతర్యామి, ఎక్కడన్నా రావచ్చు, కానీ నాకు అక్కడ ఆయన ఇది కలిగించాడు. నాకు ఇలాంటిదే ఇంకోటి జరిగింది. అక్కడ తిరువണ്ണమలైలో గిరి ప్రదర్శన చేస్తుంటే మా కజిన్తో మహావతార్ బాబాజీ ఇలా వచ్చేది కూడా నిల్చున్నాడు. ఆయన కనిపించాడు నాకు ప్యూర్ లైట్లో. దాని తర్వాత ఈ స్వామీజీ కనిపించాడు నాకు. అంటే అది ఏమని నా ఏదైనా భ్రమ ఏమో అని అనుకున్నాను, కాదు, వాళ్ళు నిజంగా దర్శనం ఇచ్చారు. ఇది సంథింగ్ వెరీ వెరీ స్పెషల్, వెరీ పర్సనల్ టు మీ, బట్ ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు షేర్ మై హ్యాపీనెస్ అండ్ జాయ్ విత్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ. మనకి ఇది ఆ బయోడేటాలో రాసానో లేదో తెలియదు, బట్ లేకపోతే కూడా ఐ యాడెడ్ దట్ ఫర్ యువర్ సిక్. సో నేను చెప్పదలుచుకున్నది చెప్పేశాను. ఇంకా మీకు టైం ఉంటుందంటే, ఇఫ్ సపోజ్ యూ వాంట్ టు టేక్ ఎనీ క్వశ్చన్స్, ఐఎమ్ విల్లింగ్ టు ఆన్సర్. లేకపోతే ఐ థ్యాంక్ ఫర్ ది ఆపర్చునిటీ గివెన్ టు మీ అండ్ థ్యాంక్ స్వామీజీ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ గ్రేట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ in sharing my experiences. 30 years experience, I wanted to condense it in 30 minutes. Because this 30 time, Saturn is very powerful, as I told you. So I can go on extending talking for days. I can do it in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. It depends, flexibility. ఇప్పుడు ఆత్మని చూడాలి అని అనుకుంటే, ఆత్మ మనకి ఎలాగ అనిపిస్తుంది, ఆత్మని మనం చూసుకోగలమా, చూడగలమా అని ఆ అన్వేషణలో ఉన్నా నేను. మీరు నమ్మరు, ఒక 3D పిక్చర్ తీసుకొచ్చారు, ఒక 3D పిక్చర్. దీంట్లో మన ఆత్మ మనకు చూడొచ్చు. ఇది ఇక్కడ ప్రజెంటేషన్ కోసమే వచ్చినట్టుగా ఇది 3D. ఈ 3Dలో ఏమిటి గొప్పతనం అంటే, ఒక పర్టికులర్ యాంగిల్లో మీకు అయ్యవారు కనిపిస్తారు, అమ్మవారు కనిపిస్తారు. సో మన ఆత్మ కూడా ఇట్ ఈస్ లైక్ ఏ 3D. మనలో కంప్లీట్గా అణువున నిండి ఉంది ఆత్మ, ప్రతి అణువులోనూ. ఇట్ ఈస్ సపోజ్ టు బి, అకార్డింగ్ టు ద డాక్టర్స్, 43.8 trillion cells are there in our body. 43.8 trillion cells, and each cell is capable of its own, అంటే ఫుల్లీ పొటెంట్. అది ఒక్కొక్క సెల్ అదే ఇండివిజువల్, ఫుల్, అది పూర్ణమిదం లాగానే అది ప్రతి సెల్ పూర్ణం. అంత సెల్లో మన ఆత్మని మనం చూసుకోవచ్చు, మన ఆత్మతో మనం మాట్లాడుకోవచ్చు, మన ఆత్మ మనకి రెస్పాండ్ చేస్తుంది. ఇది దానికి సాక్షాత్కారం. అంటే అయ్యవారిలో అమ్మవారిని ఎలా మనం చూడగలుగుతున్నాం 3Dలో, అలాగా మనలోనే మనం ధ్యానం చేసేటప్పుడు ఒక 3 డైమెన్షనల్లో మనం ఆలోచిస్తే మన ఆత్మ మనకు కనిపిస్తుంది. నేను ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చేశాను కాబట్టి ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు షేర్ దిస్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ టు యూ. When I was attending heartfulness meditation 2 days, 26th, 27th, వాళ్ళది 150th celebration of Lalaji Maharaj, ఆయనది రామచంద్ర మిషన్ వాళ్ళది. ఐఎమ్ ఆల్సో మెంబర్ దే. సో అప్పుడు వాళ్ళు ఈ పుస్తకం ఆయన గురించి రాసి ఈ పుస్తకం రిలీజ్ చేశారు. దీంట్లో ఒక పారాగ్రాఫ్ నన్ను ఆకట్టుకుంది. అది ఐ థాట్ ఐ విల్ షేర్ ఇట్ విత్ యూ. దిస్ ఈస్ అగైన్ కనెక్టెడ్ విత్ ది ఆత్మ. దీని గురించి ఆయన రాస్తున్నాడు. దాంట్లో డివిజిబిలిటీ ఆఫ్ ది సోల్, అంటే సోల్ అనేది ఒకట, దాన్ని డివైడ్ చేయగలుగుతామా, మనం విడదీయగలుగుతామా, అది సోల్ అంటే ఒకటేనా అని చెప్పడానికి ఆయన ఒక చిన్న ఎక్స్ప్లెనేషన్ ఇచ్చాడు. ఇన్ మెనీ స్పిరిచువల్ అండ్ రిలీజియస్ ట్రెడిషన్స్ ది సోల్ ఈస్ కన్సిడర్డ్ టు బి ఇమ్యూటబుల్, అంటే దాన్ని ఛేదించడానికి కుదరదు అని అంటారు. బట్ లాలాజీ షోడ్ దట్ ది సోల్ ఈస్ డివిజిబుల్ when he says, and I quote it, the Sanskrit word Atman is formed by At and Manaha. At ante movement, mobility, and Mana ante it is thinking, contemplation. That in which there is a movement and thinking is Atman. Mana Atman telusukovali ante elaga ante that which is moving, that which is thinking, that is Atman. Soul itself is the causal body which is in the seed form and which is a compound substance. The same thing expresses itself at the physical level, at the mental level, or at the subtle level. అది మూడిట్లోనూ మనకు కనిపిస్తుంది. when it wakes and enters the conscious level, movement sets in the sense of an organs, and the organs of the perception by the movement of its flow. అప్పుడు మనకి ఆ ఫ్లో కనిపిస్తుంది. ఈ కనిపిస్తుందంటే అది ఆత్మనే అర్థం. ఆత్మని డైరెక్ట్గా చూడక్కర్లేదు, ఆ ఫ్లో బట్టి మన ఆత్మ పనిచేస్తోంది అనేది తెలుస్తుంది. When it comes to the mental level, a dream state, it remains thoughtful. ఆలోచనలో ఉంటుంది. And when it withdraws its flow, the current, to the state of deep sleep, turiya, it remains absorbed in its original form and enjoys bliss. మనకందరికీ అదే కావాలి, ఆనందం, బ్లిస్. అది ఎలా? ఈ సుషుమ్న, ఇది మన స్వామీజీ ఇచ్చిన దీక్ష తీసుకొని రెగ్యులర్గా దాన్ని నమ్ముతూ వాళ్ళ మీద నమ్మకం పెట్టుకోవాలి. ఫెయిత్ ఇస్ గాడ్. నమ్మకం లేకపోతే ఏం పని చేయదు. నమ్మితే ఈ క్షణం ఇప్పుడే దొరుకుతుంది, ఇక్కడే నడుస్తుంది. సో అలాగా యూ షుడ్ ఎంజాయ్ బ్లిస్. ఐ వాంట్ ఎవ్రీబడి టు ఎంజాయ్ బ్లిస్. సో హౌ కెన్ ఎ థింగ్ ఇన్ విచ్ దర్ ఈస్ అ మూమెంట్, థింకింగ్ అండ్ అబ్జార్ప్షన్ be simple and indivisible? అందుకని ఇట్ మస్ట్ నెసెసర్లీ బి ఎ కాంపౌండ్. అందుకని ఆత్మ అనేది కాంపౌండ్ వస్తువు, అది ఇండివిజువల్ ఇమ్యూటబుల్ అని కాదు అని ఆయన ఎగ్జాంపుల్తో ప్రూవ్ చేశాడు. నాకు చాలా నచ్చింది. ఐ థాట్ ఐ షుడ్ షేర్ ఇట్ విత్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ సో దట్ ఎవ్రీబడి విల్ స్టార్ట్ కాంటంప్లేటింగ్ అబౌట్ ఆత్మ అండ్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ విల్ ఎంజాయ్ ఆత్మానందం. దిస్ ఈస్ మై హంబుల్ ప్రేయర్ టు ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ అండ్ ఐ థ్యాంక్ స్వామీజీ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ వన్స్ అగైన్. నిజంగా గురువు గారు ప్రతి రథసప్తమికి అండ్ మాతాజీ ప్రతి వినాయక చవితికి నేను అప్పుడు యాక్టివ్గా ఉన్నంత వరకు ప్రతి ఏడాది నేను ఎక్కడున్నా సరే దానికోసం ఈ 2 రోజులు మాత్రం స్వామీజీ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి, అక్కడ గాంధీనగర్లోనే ఎక్కువ ఉండేది మా ఇంటరాక్షన్. అక్కడ ప్రతిసారి రథసప్తమికి వచ్చేవాడిని. ఈసారి ఒరిజినల్గా నా డేట్ వచ్చి 26th అని చెప్పాను, బికాస్ 26 ఇస్ మై డేట్ ఆఫ్ బర్త్. అది ఎందుకో మా రిపబ్లిక్ డే 26th డేకి ఇంకో ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఉంది. బోత్ మై CA ఇంటర్ రిజల్ట్స్, ఫైనల్ రిజల్ట్స్ వర్ డిక్లేర్డ్ ఆన్ 26th January అండ్ ఐ కేమ్ అవుట్ విత్ ర్యాంక్. అందుకని ఏదో నమ్మకం ఉంది. సో 26th అని చెప్పేసాను మార్నింగ్ అని అనుకున్నాను. మళ్ళీ ఎందుకు నాకు ఫ్లాష్, స్వామీజీ వాజ్ డైరెక్టింగ్ మీ, అది ఎట్లా నాయన నువ్వు నా బర్త్డేకి రావా అన్నట్టుగా. అందుకని వెంటనే మీకు ఫోన్ చేసి, లేదు మీరు అది 28th షిఫ్ట్ చేయండి. అక్కడ బసంత్ పంచమి, ఆయన బర్త్డే, లాలాజీ బర్త్డే బసంత్ పంచమి, ఈయన రథ సప్తమి. పెద్ద మహాత్ములందరూ అలాంటి పౌర్ణిమలోనే చాలా మంది, బుద్ధుడు లాంటి వాళ్ళందరూ పౌర్ణమి నాడే జన్మ తీసుకుని వస్తారు. ఎందుకంటే ఫుల్ మూన్ ఆ రేడియేషన్ మొత్తం అందరికీ ప్రసారం చేస్తారు. వాళ్ళు వచ్చిపోయిన థౌజండ్స్ ఆఫ్ ఇయర్స్ కూడా ఈ రోజు కూడా వాళ్ళ ఎనర్జీ లెవెల్స్ మనం అబ్జార్బ్ చేసుకుంటూనే ఉన్నాం. అలాగే వీళ్ళందరూ చాలా మహాత్ములు. ఇప్పుడు నాకు అలాంటి జన్మలో నాకు స్వామీజీతో ఇంటరాక్ట్ జరగడం అనేది నా పూర్వజన్మ సుకృతం. అది ఈ రిలేషన్షిప్ అనేది ఈ జన్మలో వచ్చింది కాదు, జన్మల అనుబంధం. అది పూర్వజన్మల నుంచి నాకు స్వామీజీతో అసోసియేషన్ ఉంది ఏదో రకంగా. నాకు ఒక్కడిగా కదా, మనందరికీ ఉంది. మనం అందరూ ఏ రకంగానో స్వామీజీతో ముడిపడి ఉన్నాం, మళ్ళీ ఈ రకంగా వచ్చి కలుసుకుంటున్నాం, అంతే. ఇట్స్ ఓన్లీ దాట్. సో అలాగా మనకి స్వామీజీ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చి మనందరినీ ఒకసారి మళ్ళీ కలిపి ఆయన స్మరణ చేసుకుంటూ మనకి దాన్ని ప్రాపగేట్ చేయడానికి ఆయన ఎంత కష్టపడ్డారు తపోనిష్టతో. మనకి వీలైనంత వరకు చెప్పి దాన్ని ప్రాపగేట్ చేయాలి. అండ్ మన స్వామీజీ వచ్చి మంచి, దిస్ ఈస్ అ వెరీ బ్యూటిఫుల్ థాట్ విచ్ కెన్ గో అక్రాస్ ది వరల్డ్ అండ్ రీచ్ ఫార్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ ప్లేస్. ఈ సింపోజియం ద్వారా ఐ హ్యావ్ కన్వేడ్ టు యూ ది మంత్ర ఆల్సో విచ్ ఐ ఎమ్ నాట్ సపోజ్ టు. సో నో ప్రాబ్లం, నథింగ్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్, నో హార్మ్ విల్ బి డన్. ఇది మనం ప్రాక్టీస్ చేసుకుంటే సో ఆల్ ఓవర్ ద వరల్డ్, ఎవ్రీ ఇండివిజువల్, ఎవ్రీ సోల్, నాట్ ఓన్లీ హ్యూమన్ బీయింగ్, every species will be happy and blissful, and that is what we want. I think it will be achieved sooner. The days are not far off. Thank you once again, Swamiji.
Thank you for sharing your valuable insights, and really your personal experiences have been has enlightened us. Now I'd like to request the participants, they have any questions to ask Master.
He's PB Panindra, not PB Singhasji. So I have one thing. He was one among the seniors.
మీకు నా టోపీ గురించి చెప్పాలా అని అడిగారు. మీరు ఎందుకు ఈ టోపీ వేసుకొచ్చారని అడిగారు. ఈ టోపీ వెనకాల ఒక షార్ట్ పెట్టకథ ఉంది. మా ఫాదర్ వెన్ హీ ఎంటర్డ్ ద ఫీల్డ్ 1959, మా గ్రాండ్ ఫాదర్ పాస్ట్ అయ్యారు. అప్పుడే జస్ట్ హీ హ్యాస్ టు రికార్డ్ ఏ సాంగ్. ఇంకా 13 రోజులు కూడా అవ్వలేదు, కర్మ చేయాలి. ఆయన ఏమో పిల్లలు పెట్టుకుని చేయాలి కదా కాదు. అప్పుడు ఆయన ఫ్రెండ్ ఒక టోపీ పెట్టుకుని వెళ్ళు రికార్డింగ్ చేసుకురా. సో వెళ్ళి టోపీ పెట్టుకుని ఆయన రికార్డింగ్ అయిపోయింది. వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఆయన ఫ్రెండ్, చాలా క్లోజ్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఆయన, అరే నీకు చాలా బాగుంది, ఇది సూట్ అయింది, ఇది పెట్టుకో అని చెప్తే అప్పటి నుంచి మై ఫాదర్ ఈజ్ ఐడెంటిఫైడ్ విత్ టోపీ. బట్ అట్ ది ఏజ్ ఆఫ్ హిస్ 70, ఈయన రాజ్ కుమార్ గారు కర్ణాటకలో, ఇద్దరికి వాళ్ళ కర్ణాటక వాళ్ళు ఈ టోపీ పెట్టి, సాహెబ్రే నీవు ಈಗ ఇది ఇట్టుకుంటే ಹೋಗಬೇಕು అని చెప్పి వాళ్ళు కండిషన్ పెట్టారు రాజ్ కుమార్ కానీ మా నాన్నగారు కానీ. అందుకని ఫ్రమ్ ది ఏజ్ ఆఫ్ 70 to 84 until after 14 years my father maintained టోపీ. బట్ నౌ వై ఆర్ యూ వేరింగ్ దట్ అని మీరు అడగచ్చు. దీనికి కూడా ఒక ఫ్లాష్ బ్యాక్ స్టోరీ. అది కూడా కోయిన్సిడెన్స్ దట్ ఐఎమ్ ఆల్సో 70 నౌ. వన్ స్వామీజీ బై నేమ్ తిరు స్వామి ఇన్ బెంగళూరు. నేను పుట్టపర్తి సాయిబాబా ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్కి సెంట్రల్గా దీనికి ఐఎమ్ అన్ ఆడిటర్ యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ అ లాయర్. వాళ్ళ సెంట్రల్ ట్రస్ట్ మ్యాటర్స్ అన్ని నేను చూస్తూ ఉంటాను. వాళ్ళ అసెట్స్ గురించి బెంగళూరు వచ్చాను. నేను బెంగళూరులో అసెట్ వెరిఫికేషన్ చేస్తున్నాను. అప్పుడు ఈయన ఇస్కాన్లో పనిచేశారు తిరు స్వామి. ఆయన అసిస్టెంట్ గాయత్రి అని చెప్పి ఆవిడ ఇస్కాన్లో ఆవిడ నాకు పరిచయం. మా ఫాదర్ ఫంక్షన్ ఒకటి ఆవిడ చేశారు. నేను అప్పుడు నన్ను ఇస్కాన్కి తీసుకెళ్ళి ఆవిడ అక్కడ మంచి దర్శనం అంతా ఇప్పించారు. సమ్హౌ షీ రిమెంబర్డ్, షీ కాల్డ్, స్వామీజీ పిలుస్తున్నారు. అప్పటికింకా ఆయన పూర్వాశ్రమంలోనే ఉన్నారు, ఇస్కాన్లోనే ఉన్నారు. ఒకసారి పిలుస్తున్నారు మమ్మల్ని అన్నారు. సరే వెళ్ళారు. ఏమిటి స్వామి అన్నారు, మీరు వచ్చి నాకు రామానుజ అండ్ టెంపుల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ గురించి ఒక ప్రజెంటేషన్ చేయాలి అని. స్వామి ఇదేమిటి, నాకు రామానుజ తెలియదు, టెంపుల్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ అసలు తెలియదు, ఎట్లా స్వామి అంటే మీరు చేస్తారు, మీరు నమ్మరు. విత్ ఇన్ 2 days ఐ హ్యాడ్ టు డూ.
So he was senior to me in the Kundalini Dhyana with Guruji. I have one question to him, unless anyone of you wants to ask, in the interest of time.
No, I just want to conclude this, Swami. 1 minute. Please, with your kind permission. Majhula aapestadi suspense la untundi. Within 2 days, I made a presentation. I got a doctorate for Ramanuja and temple management. Appudu Swamiji, ఈ షాలో కప్పి, ఈ టోపీ పెట్టి, ఇక మీదట నువ్వు ఇది పెట్టు అని ఆయన డైరెక్టెడ్. అందుకని ఇది పెట్టుకోవచ్చు. ఇది పెట్టుకుని నేను ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళినా కూడా ప్రతి వాళ్ళు నన్ను మా ఫాదర్తో పోల్చుకుని, మీరు అచ్చం ఆయన లాగానే 99%, ఇప్పుడు ఈయన కూడా అన్నారు 99% ఆయన లాగానే ఉన్నారు. అంటే ఆయన ఇమిటేట్ చేయాలనేది కాదు నా ఉద్దేశం. కానీ ఇట్ సో హ్యాపెండ్, మా ఫాదర్ కేసులో అలాంటి ఒక ఫ్లాష్ బ్యాక్ స్టోరీ జరిగింది. ఇప్పుడు నా జీవితంలో కూడా అలాంటిది ఒక స్టోరీ జరిగింది. సో ఆ టోపీ వెనకాల కదా. ఎస్ స్వామి, నౌ
ఓకే, గుడ్. సో ఇందాక మీరు ఆత్మన్ ఈజ్ immutable, అదే దాని మీద ఒక రిఫరెన్స్ చెప్పారు కదా. Is there any శాస్త్ర ప్రమాణ for he has quoted, any reference is there?
Yes.
If you can share with others, it will be helpful.
Sure, I will.
Sure.
ఆత్మ ఇమ్యూటబుల్ అని చెప్పడానికి ప్రధాన కారణం, ఈచ్ సెల్ ఈజ్ ఇట్స్ ఫుల్.
I want the scriptural reference. The audience needs scriptural reference. తస్మాత్ శాస్త్రం ప్రమాణంతే కార్యాకార్య వ్యవస్థితో జ్ఞాత్వా శాస్త్ర విధానోక్తం కర్మ కర్తుమిహార్హసి. So quoting this, for whatever Atman is immutable, that word, whatever that gentleman has quoted, has he quoted any scriptural reference is the question.
అంటే ఈ పుస్తకంలో ఏం ఇవ్వలేదు కానీ he has got a reference on the main. It is only a presentation given on the occasion of his 150th birthday.
Fine,
but there is a source for that.
Okay, in that case,
authority is there.
Okay, if you can share that source with
Sure,
us, that will be helpful.
Certainly.
Excellent. So it was a good presentation and good journey with Pujya Sri Sri Rameswaranandagiri Swamiji. And my sincere, not just me, Lord Krishna has told this. The same thing, whatever I told again. Just now. Tasmat Shastram Pramanante Karya Karya Vyavasthito Jnatva Shastra Vidhanaktam Karma Kartumiharasi. You can challenge me also. Whatever I have been saying, Kundalini is needed today. Kundalini has its performance in different dimensions and different planes. For all of these things, I have been quoting the scriptural references from Hatha Yoga, from Kundalini Yoga, Upanishads. Same way, if somebody, this is an advice from me for any practice. You can practice whatever you want, but ask for references. In today's world, there are many people with tons of speeches, but with little of experience. Fine. So follow the scriptural references always without scriptural reference, because when Veda Vyasa has told something, that is the, you can call it as thumb rule, or that is the pramanika. If there is any deviation from what Veda Vyasa ji has told, then we must double check that point. Okay, thank you.
Fair enough, Swami. It is correct, but this has got a reference which I will try to collect and share it with you. Why I have shared this specifically? Because that really triggered when I was reading that. అందుకనే అది పర్టికులర్ పుస్తకం తీసుకొచ్చి మీతో షేర్ చేశాను, లేకపోతే దిస్ ఇస్ నాట్ ఎ రియల్ కాంటాక్ట్. అంటే ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎంజాయ్డ్ జస్ట్ ఆన్ ద సేమ్ డే, ఐ హ్యావ్ ఎంజాయ్డ్ ఆత్మ. హానెస్ట్లీ ఐ హ్యావ్ సీన్ మై ఓన్ ఆత్మ ఇన్ దట్ 3D. ఇది చూస్తున్నప్పుడు నాకు అమ్మవారు అయ్యవారులో కనిపించారు. అంటే ప్రతి అణువులోనూ అమ్మవారు నిండి ఉంది, అయ్యవారు ప్రతి అణువులో. అలాగే నా అణువున కూడా ఆత్మ నిండి ఉందని నేను అనుకుంటాను. హృదయంలోనే ఆత్మ ఉందని అనుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు, మీకు ప్రతి అణువులోనూ ఉంది అనేది నాకు అనిపించింది. I'm not trying to contradict or say something.
No. All that I told is for the benefit of the practitioners. Share this scriptural reference.
Sri Dr. P.B. Fanitra garu.
A small gift from Takoman. Swamiji's blessings to you.
ఫోటో తీశారు, నా ఫోటో ఇస్తే మీకు పక్కన పెట్టేశారు, మా ఫ్రెండ్స్ అడుగుతారు. It's a great honor to be honored by Swamiji. We have been associated for the past 30 years, Swami.
Since 1990.
అంటే నేను ఐఎమ్ అసోసియేటెడ్ ఫ్రమ్ 1992.
Our interactions started in 1990. Please come.
Swami, I would like to have a picture with you. And not for my sake, but my friends wanted. She has put a separate. Please take pictures and show it to me. They are all very anxious. Koda, మీకు నా ఇయర్ ఆఫ్ బర్త్ చెప్పాను 1952 అని మర్చిపోయాను. ఓపెన్ అయినా మీ కెమెరాలో తీసుకోండి. సార్ మీరు మీ కెమెరాలో తీయండి ఇంకోటి సెపరేట్. రెడీ? ఎస్ స్వామి. ఓం శ్రీ
Swamiji Rasumi.
Oh, yes.
Chadiral.
Okay. Yeah, but once again, more the merrier. Thank you so much, Swami. And thanks in particular for you to be remembering me to call me for Swamiji's birthday. And on this occasion, you will be called a chapra anedi. That is also Swami's sankalpam. లేకపోతే నేను 26 రావాల్సింది కదా, 26 రాకుండా ఈవేళ రావాలని చేసింది ఆయన కరుణ, హిస్ లవ్ అండ్ వాత్సల్యం. And I am able to feel that throughout. Whenever I was passing through every place, I am trying to recollect my nostalgic memory with Swamiji. Thank you so much. Great answer. Humbled.
You may take your seat, please. Next, KP.
Next, we will be having a panel discussion, and I request Sri P.V. Subramanian garu, a software specialist by profession, worked in TCI, CMC, Satyam Computers, Lab for Calculating Software, etc., associated with NGOs like Bairaj Foundation, Eklavya Foundation, etc., and initiated Kundalini practices by Swami Nityananda to address the gathering and be the speaker of the panel.
We enjoyed.
Normally, The panel members are there on online. We have Madhupati Garu and Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Garu. Madhupati Garu, we request you to please unmute yourself so that we can start our panel discussion. I also request Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Garu.
Namaskaram andarki. Namaskaram. Swamiji pranams.
If you want me also to be there, I don't mind. I offer service. The panelists, I message I will call. Yes. I must make an offer to you. Sure. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. So please.
So KP, will you initiate this? Will you initiate the discussion? Will you initiate the panel discussion?
Yes, sir.
You both are going to talk. You both are going to talk. You both are going to talk. Panel discussion.
Ask KP.
Sir, can somebody explain what is the next steps? I am online, so the audio is like having an echo. So can somebody just explain what are we doing in the panel discussion? Is it going to be question and answer, or somebody is going to speak? I appreciate if some direction and introduction be given. Thank you.
Yeah. Let us first introduce the panel members one by one. Srikanth, can you read them out? So you talk here. It is getting recorded. The mic speaker right. So Srikanth, will you read about the panel members? Yeah, asking to read that so that one voice will send multiple voices. These online sessions, there are many people speaking that one voice.
We have in our panel Mr. Madhubabu Bhatia, who is currently living in San Francisco, USA, and has a Guinness record of chanting, making 1 lakh people chant Hanuman Chalisa, and is a fond of eating pandemic sweets. He is popular for his radio show, Sadhana, and his fields of study is diverse. He is like a master of many subjects, and he has extensively traveled to the world. Holds a BSc degree from Andhra University and LLM from Stanford Shire University. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you very much, and pranams to everybody. Thank you. Namaskar.
Another speaker we have is Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Garu, who had is from
Namaskaram, sir. Pranam, sir.
And we have, as a moderator, we have Mr. B. Subramaniam Garu, who have introduced.
Namaste.
And Swamiji Reddy Adhishta
Over to you, sir.
Swami, uh, there is an invocation song there. In the beginning. In the beginning. So, after the symposium, what we wanted to see is the conclusions and remarks from various dignitaries. So I request Madhu Prakya to start the discussion. Madhuji, can you tell us your views on the symposium as well as your observations on what happened and your message to the people?
Thank you, sir. First of all, pranams to Swamiji and pranams to the whole world that is watching this. Is my audio clear? Is my audio visible? Is my audio clear?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Perfect. Thank you. So mainly I'll remove the video so that audio will be clear. Thank you. Mainly I found 12 observations from this symposium. First of all, there is tremendous passion, and irrespective of any problems, technical difficulties, timing, people's attitudes, everything, Swamiji has built a team of individuals who are determined to work and deliver this conference. The effort of the individuals is enormous, and with each year, I am very sure by grace of Mother Durga and Gayatri Mata and Shiva, Parameswara, Narayana, whatever we call it, with the blessings of the divine, we will grow this every year, we will grow this every quarter. That's my first observation. My second observation is people are benefited immensely, and thank you very much. Communication, we can work on it. We can work on different ways of communicating and conveying the messages. We will create more literature. We will create more auditing material, and everything we will share. I will help wherever help can be. I can render the help. I would be happy to. The expertise of the field people who have participated is extremely good. They know their field. There are people who talked about Kundalini and music. There are speakers who spoke about personal experiences, and speakers spoke about how to do sadhana, and this is immensely great. And fifth point I have noted is we need to spread this far and wide. More advertisement is needed. We all are responsible to make it successful, and we will make it successful. Those are the first 5 points I want to share. I don't want to take too much time. As other speakers speak about, I have 7 more points I have noted, but all are very positive. This is an amazing and great beginning. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Madhuji.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any specific inputs on what should be done by sadhakas, or how do we take this symposium forward next into a set of actions for the benefit of the people who are planning here?
Absolutely. Thank you, sir. First foremost thing is no great results can be achieved in a single day. In Kundalini, the biggest distraction is imagining, hallucinating the experiences. When we sit down about Kundalini experiences, it is fascinating and inspiring. But at the same time, don't be disheartened or start hallucination. I'm not talking about one incident all over the world. When I went to some of the meditation sessions, after the meditation, I saw in one session, okay, we go in a round table fashion, let each of us share experience. One person said, I saw a beautiful white color Om. I saw Parabrahma Chaitanya from there. Okay, what happened to you, sir? Next person. He has to describe something. Okay, I saw yellow color Om. Third person will see purple Om. Naturally, fifth person or 10th person is forced to see black Om and blue Om. So whether this is happening or not, we start hallucinating. It is not a competition. Sometimes God can be silent. Be prepared. God can be silent. Be prepared. The result may be coming silently. The Mother Earth makes noise when only there is an earthquake. It is so silent. Sky and cosmos is silent. When it rains, it speaks. So not always experiences are necessary. Sharing experience, take it as motivation that such things can happen and God exists. Not getting experiences do not matter. That's first thing. Second thing is, the greatest reason for success of many Mahatmas is sadhana, sadhana, and sadhana. Keep on continuing. Kavikanta Vasishta Ganapati Muni sat down and did so much sadhana. Even Ramana Maharshi has encouraged him. He got Kapala Bheda. In Nasika Trayambakam, directly Mother herself, Parvati herself, served him food, even in the modern days. Even in the modern days, we have seen so many miracles by great blessings of Mahatmas, and we are seeing every day. Continue that. Third thing is, we are never far from divinity. Kundalini reveals at a distance of the base of your spine to the height of your head. Just how much height can be. A human being can be 6 feet or 6.5 feet. Probably this is going to be maybe half of it. At a distance of 3 to 3.5 feet, there is God. From the Muladhara to Sahasrara, by reaching, you're reaching divinity. Kundalini is saying that the infinite consciousness is within you. If the red slayers he slays, or if the slain think he is slain, they know not well the subtle ways. I keep and pass and turn again. Emerson said this. Even Westerners are saying this. Today, India is much more vast. Last and final point I want to say is, we are too much obsessed and worried about religious conversions. I'm sorry to say this. I'm a Hindu. I'm staying in a foreign country, America. I'm a US citizen. I'm an NRI and I'm non-resident, but I'm Indian. There are many RNIs. They're resident non-Indians. So does not matter where we are. Conversions, yes, they're happening. Be worried or you're worried. I understand. But I'm seeing big picture sitting here. Don't spend too much time in a religious fanaticism. Be religious, but don't be obsessed by it. Because if you go to Spotify and all these Amazon music platforms, type the names of any stotras, you will be shocked to know 80% of them are foreigners and Westerners. Many white people and foreigners are Hindus now. So how do we talk about it? Every school in America, they're teaching yoga. Muslim kids, Christian kids, Zoroastrian kids, Jain kids, Jewish kids doing yoga. No one has raised one single objection. In yoga, they're teaching Om. I was shocked. I am shocked. Last 15 to 20 years, my children in the school have learned yoga. My friend children, now little babies, they're learning yoga. Yoga is a proper spiritual gift of India to the world. Nobody has an objection. For your information, a company my friend owns, myyogateacher.com, valued at $250 million 2 years ago. A friend of mine who invested $50,000 got a return of $6 million. I don't want to reveal the names. That is the power of yoga. Do you know one shocking thing? In the yoga conference I want to relieve, my friend has a problem. He shared with me. Madhubabu Garu, these Americans, old couples, they're calling us. We are unable to manage it. They want to adopt these music yoga teachers and write their properties in their name. Officially, legally, we can't give their identity or phone numbers. One lady sitting there, oh, my own children don't take care of me. My teacher, so-and-so name, I'm giving hypothetical name. Yoga teacher Gayatri, so nice to us. She's so wonderful. Last 7 years, she is a yoga teacher and so wonderful. Now doesn't even expect anything. $20 a month only she's taking. Can we write all our assets in her name? Can we adopt her? This is the question of the foreigners asking India today. So let's not panic about things that are not necessary. India is a great country, and with tears, bowing to Mahatmas and Rishis and all of you, I'm saying, oh my God, God, thanks for giving me birth on that soil, and I owe you 1,000 words, infinite number of incarnations, not enough to thank you. That is a gift of the Divine Mother. Sadhaks, continue, make Mother India proud. Sitting in a foreign country, I'm requesting you, begging you, don't spread religious fanaticism. If they are spreading it, don't worry about it. Hindu Mahasamudram is right next to you. Hindu Mahasamudram. Hindu Sindhu Vandu Chindu Bindu Koti Andaram Mananiya Vasuda Kanna Bandhu Koti Andaram. This is what Sirvenal Garu told me. It is a Hindu Mahasamudram. Nobody is going to drain the bucket with a bucket of water. Somebody is coming and taking a spoon of water. I don't care. I have an ocean. Welcome. Take as much as you want. And don't take small portion of Hinduism. Kindly take 100% of Hinduism. Please take it. You also write stotras, japas, tattvas. Take everything. Adopt into your religions. Welcome. Take it all. Brothers, please do it. This is the divine gift we are given, that the greatness of it. All religions are one and only one. There is no difference. The greatness of Hinduism is it can take all religions into it. It opens mind to us, telling there is only one Atma. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I do not want to take other people's time, but thank you for listening to me.
Thanks, Madhu Garu. I request Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Garu to give his message.
Sir, Namaskaram, sir.
Namaskaram, Andi.
Pranam to Gurudev, sir. Actually, this symposium is very good. Developing awareness and understanding towards Kundalini Yoga, sir. Usually, yoga and yoga therapy is more popular and present scenario, where most of us are suffering with the multiple health issues and some emotional disturbances. People are running behind health and health related issues, so that it is fulfilled by the mere basic yogic practices like asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, kriya, etc., which are more popular. Coming closer and deeper to the levels of Kundalini Yoga, practically it is a little far away to the common people. By this kind of symposium, by the blessings of the great Lalita Tapovanam and Gurudevs, it is slowly coming near to the common people and ordinary people who are not even aware of that. By these multiple events, programs, definitely by the grace of Gurus, it will reach every individual. Fortunately, when they are coming again and again, these kind of awareness programs, they will take the blessings of Gurus. Definitely, they visit such places, taking the initiation, and one fine day, every individual and most of their families will come and join in Kundalini Yoga to spread and to enjoy Vasudaika Kutumbam. As the Upanishad Vakyam, Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavanti. Definitely, it is possible such a great Kundalini Yoga and its energy outputs only. So, I wish from my side, apart from the basic general yoga therapy, Kundalini Yoga, truly by the sadhakas and the grace of the Gurus only, it is going to be spread. As we are the institution, we have our own reservations where we go up to some limitations. By the grace of experienced Gurus who are having such freedom and energy to spread this invaluable energy. So this is a beginning step. We hope it will, this kind of programs, many will happen from my side, and most of us will come and see this ashramam, and we are going to help this to spread the same message of Kundalini Yoga by the practice and by the blessings of Swamiji. I feel very thankful to giving this opportunity, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Lakshmi Garu. There are only two speakers, sir. The only speaker left is yourself. One other person. The other person. There are three of us. I spoke yesterday. So, okay, right. The idea of the symposium is to bring awareness and also the diverse views of Kundalini yoga to various people. చాలా మంది తెలుగులో కూడా మాట్లాడితే బాగుంటుందని నిన్న సలహా చెప్పారు. సో ఈ సింపోజియం ఇంటర్నేషనల్ సింపోజియం అవడం వల్ల ఇంగ్లీష్లో మాట్లాడాలి అన్న నిర్ణయానికి ముందు వచ్చాము. కొంతమంది తెలుగులో కూడా కావాలని ఉన్నారు కనుక నిన్న నేను ఇంగ్లీష్లో మాట్లాడాను కానీ ఇప్పుడు తెలుగులో మాట్లాడుతున్నాను. ఈ కుండలిని యోగము వెల్ బీయింగ్ అంటే ఏంటి? మన ఆరోగ్యవంతులైన మనుషులం, మనకి ఒక మనిషిగా మనకి కావాల్సినవి ఆనందం, సుఖము, మనశ్శాంతి, వీటన్నిటికీ కావాల్సిన ఇవన్నీ తీరవలసిన పద్ధతికి కుండలిని యోగం అనేది ఒక విశిష్టమైన సాధన అని అందరూ చెప్పారు. దీనిలో ఉన్న రకరకాల సాధనల గురించి గత 2 రోజులుగా మనం వింటూ ఉన్నాం. ఒకళ్ళు సంగీతం ద్వారా చూపించారు, ఒకరు హఠయోగం గురించి చెప్పారు, ఒకరు క్రియాయోగం గురించి చెప్పారు, ఒకరు మన ప్రభు గారు సిఎస్ఆర్ ప్రభు గారు కుండలిని బేసికల్గా ప్రాణాయామంలో అత్యంత ఉన్నతమైన స్థితినే కుండలిని అంటారు తెలియజేశారు. ఇలా రకరకాల పద్ధతులు, రకరకాల ప్రక్రియలు ఉన్న ఈ కుండలిని యోగం మానవులందరికీ ఏ పని చేస్తున్నారో సంబంధం లేకుండా, జాతి మత కులంతో సంబంధం లేకుండా ఎవరికైనా ఇది ఉపయోగకరం, ఇది నేర్చుకోవటం వల్ల అందరికీ ఆనందం, అందరికీ సంతోషం కలుగుతుంది అన్న నిర్ణయానికి అందరూ వచ్చారు. ప్రతివారు చెప్పారు మనకి సమాజానికి బాగుపడుతుంది, మనం బాగుపడతాం, మన ఆర్థిక పరిస్థితి బాగుపడుతుంది, మన మానసిక పరిస్థితి బాగుపడుతుంది. ఒకసారి మన మానసిక పరిస్థితి బాగుపడ్డాక మన జీవితం సుఖమయంగా ఉంటుంది అన్నది అందరికీ తెలిసిన విషయం. కనుక ఈ కుండలిని యోగం అనేది ఎంతమంది నేర్చుకుంటే అంత మంచిది. మనకి థియోసాఫికల్ సొసైటీ అనే ఒక సొసైటీ ఉంది. ఆ సొసైటీలో మేడం బ్లావెట్స్కీ గారు కొన్ని పుస్తకాలు రాశారు. ఆవిడ వాదం ప్రకారం రాబోయే 150 సంవత్సరాలు ప్రపంచంలో ఈ కుండలిని యోగం ద్వారా వచ్చే శక్తి సమీకృతం అవుతుంది. ఈ శక్తి పెరిగి మానవుడు నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్ ఆఫ్ హ్యూమన్ బీయింగ్ అంటే ఏంటి? మానవ పరిణామంలో అత్యంత ఉన్నతమైన స్థితికి వెళ్ళడానికి ఉన్న సోపాన మార్గంలో ఇంకొక మెట్టు ఎక్కుతాడు. ఆ మెట్టు ఎక్కడానికి కావాల్సిన సంధికాలం అంటారు. సంధికాలం అంటే యుగ సంధిలాగా కలియుగం, త్రేతాయుగం, ద్వాపరయుగం, ఈ యుగాలన్నిటికీ మధ్యలో సంధి పీరియడ్ ఉంటుంది. థియోసాఫికల్ సొసైటీ వాళ్ళ నమ్మకం ద్వారా ఈ 150 సంవత్సరాలు జరుగుతున్న 50 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి ఇంకొక 150 సంవత్సరాలు అంటే మొత్తం 200 సంవత్సరాల కాలం సంధికాలం. ఈ సంధికాలంలో రకరకాల శక్తులు భూమి మీద అవతరిస్తాయి. ఆ శక్తులన్నీ కూడా ప్రతి మనిషిలోనూ వికాసం కలగడానికి ఈ కుండలిని సాధన ద్వారా ప్రపంచం ముందుకు వెళ్తుంది అని వారి నమ్మకం. స్వామివారు కూడా ఈ కుండలిని యోగాన్ని పాపులరైజ్ చేస్తున్నారు. సో చాలా రకంగా మీరు ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, లాస్ట్ 30-40 సంవత్సరాల్లో కుండలిని యోగము, కుండలిని సిద్ధి, కుండలిని ప్రాణాయామం ఇలాంటి పేర్లతో రకరకాలుగా మనం వింటం జరుగుతుంది. ఇవన్నీ జరగడానికి కూడా ఒక విధంగా కారణం బ్లావెట్స్కీ గారు చెప్పినట్టుగా ఎక్కడో ఏవో పెద్ద పెద్ద శక్తులు మనని ప్రేరేపిస్తూ ఉంటుండొచ్చు. చాలా మంది సిద్ధయోగులు, సిద్ధ పురుషులు సమాజం కోసం, మనలాంటి వాళ్ళ కోసం ఈ యోగా ప్రాక్టీసెస్ని అందరికీ తెలియజేయడం కోసం ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు నిర్వహిస్తూ ఉంటారు. మనమంతా కూడా ఈ కార్యక్రమాల్లో పాల్గొని మనకి తెలిసిన అందరికీ చెప్పాలి. మనం వింటే సరిపోదు. ఎందుకంటే సర్వే జనా సుఖినో భవంతు, మీరు ఒక్కళ్ళే బాగుంటాం అనేది జరగదు. ఎప్పుడు మీరు మీ చుట్టూ ఉన్న వాళ్ళు బాగుంటేనే మనం అంతా బాగుంటాం. అందువల్ల ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి విన్నవాళ్ళు, ఇక్కడ విన్నవాళ్ళు తెలిసిన వాళ్ళందరికీ చెప్పి వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఈ కుండలిని యోగా అనే ఈ ప్రక్రియలో పాల్గొని వాళ్ళ జీవితాలు వాళ్ళు మెరుగుపరుచుకుంటే సమాజం అంతా ఆటోమేటిక్గా బాగుపడుతుంది. మీరు ఒకటి గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, మనలో నుంచి మంచి వాసన వస్తే అందరికీ బాగుంటుంది. మనలోంచి మంచి వాసన రావటం మొదలెట్టాక నాకు ఒక్కడికే రావాలి అందరికీ కుదరదు. కనుక మనం బాగుపడితే ఆటోమేటిక్గా మన చుట్టూ ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి మన నుంచి వచ్చే సుగంధం వల్ల వాళ్ళు కూడా బాగుపడతారు. ఆ పర్టికులర్ మోడల్లో ఆలోచించి ప్రతి వాళ్ళు ఈ విధమైన కుండలిని యోగం చేసి అందరూ మంచి మానవులాగా తయారవుతుంటే చుట్టుపక్కల ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఆటోమేటిక్గా తయారై ముందుకు వెళ్తారు. ఇదే మా కోరిక. దీని ఆశయం, దీని సిద్ధి కూడా ఇంతే కనుక స్వామివారిని వారి సందేశం వినిపించుకోవాలని ప్రార్థిస్తున్నాను.
Om Sri Gurubhyo Namaha. For the last 3 days, we have great discussion, lecture, understanding about various dimensions of Kundalini. Various practices related to Kundalini, apohal or myths around Kundalini, and the benefits by awakening, elevating, and applying the Kundalini energy. Before that, I would like to quote one word of Malayala Swami. So if you observe, every time we speak, 3 times we chant Omkar. Why we should chant Omkar? The first thing, you have a reference for everything, what we are talking, what we are listening from great people. Bhagavad Gita says, whatever work you are doing, when you begin by chanting Omkara, you have to do that. Without beginning with Omkara, it is incomplete. The same is applied to the Mantra Shastra as well. Guru clearly says, every mantra they give you Diksha, it has to be preceded by Omkara. And if we want to know more about Omkara, there is Mandukya Upanishad, which talks in depth about Pranavanada. If you ask any yogi, they'll say that this is nothing but the Anahata Sibda. But if you refer to Yoga Vasistam, Brahmarshi Vasishtha clearly mentions, even this Pranavanada is only a vehicle. It is a vehicle to reach the destination, which means there is much more beyond Nada. Nada bindu kalatitam tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. We say that. So Malayal Swami has given an explanation why 3 times it has to be chanted. Even the commencing prayer, whatever he says, Sembho Siva Siva, 3 times it is uttered. This 3 times is directly related with Trividha Tapa, Trideha, many threes are there, Tripura, all these trinities. So with each chanting of Omkara, you are cleaning each of these bodies. 3 bodies we have, we accept that. The gross body, the subtle body, and the causal body. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sarira. So there the link has come for this symposium, which means it was seeded long back. For generations, this observation was there. This is parampara. For several yugas, this observation, they made this observation. It's nothing new. It's not a prerana that one Sarveshwara Anandagiri Swami or someone like me has got this. No, this was there always as part of Sanatana Dharma. And Sanatana Dharma is not a religion. People say that this is applicable to every religion, this is applicable to every creed. See, why are we talking about creed, religion, sect, gender, all these things? We are much, much, much beyond that. These are all only identifications that we have created. The religion is what? Matam is from Mati. Mati nunchi vachindi kabatti Matam. If I like something, if I like some practice, I can, and if I am influential, if I am an influential person in the society, probably I can create a religion. But that's not what I aim for, or nor our rishis have aimed for. Vedavyasji has never started any religion. For us, the references are of Vedavyasa, or someone like Jagadguru, Shankaracharya, or Lord Krishna. Lord Krishna did not start Krishna Mata, or Rama did not start Rama Mata. So why are we talking Matam? Sanatan Dharma is all above this. These are all low-level thinkings. My region, my religion, my caste, my gender, this, that. So it began with a simple concept: is we have to do something related to Kundalini energy, and that should be useful to the society at a bigger level. Not just one region or one religion, but of course, there are principles that one must follow to realize this and experience this. Those were explained in last 2 days sessions, and people have given in-depth knowledge about their topics from their respective fields. Yogis, famous doctors, psychologists, and whatnot, and practitioners. We heard about practitioners, the experiences of practitioners also we heard. We have not confined this to one particular practice. Every practice, or especially when it comes to the physical body, the limitations are very many. It may look easy in the beginning, but the limitations are more. In the morning, one of our friends was asking, if a person is sick, can they do sadhana? Sadhana is not just physical. If it is just physical, the concept what we are claiming, this is for total well-being, becomes incomplete. But nevertheless, physical body helps you to progress better. But if the physical body is undergoing some pain, and if somebody says you cannot do any sadhana, then the total well-being concept is not lost, it's not there. So these were few thoughts in my initial days of practice. Okay, initially I used to think Swamiji is saying you have to apply the mind. Oh, but Hatha Yoga says you do this asana, you will get that awakened. You do this Surya Namaskar, you will get all the chakras awakened. And of course, you will get healthy body. And the initial belief for many of us, probably at the age when I started my yoga sadhana, at that age was sound soul in sound body, which means you have to make the body perfect and fit to do yoga sadhana. I may be right or wrong, but if we observe, you take any of the great sages. Vivekananda was a wrestler in his school days. Ramana Maharshi was a great swimmer. He used to swim for miles. So either they asked for it or not, God has trained them or groomed them or they made them fit to sit for hours in meditation. This I read from Ramana Maharshi Jivita Charitra. But these practices of asanas, they may give you these asanas, mudras, bandhas, they help you definitely. They help you experience the initial Kundalini movements. But are they helping you to elevate to the upper chakras? These were the thoughts and questions I was having. Of course, I asked my guru, why only I sit and meditate? Why not I lie down in shavasana or something and do sadhana? For many questions, the answer came from within. Several times, guru was not, you do sadhana, you will do. Simple answers. At times, he used to say, just practice. Even the first very question, we saw several gentlemen sharing their experiences, and many of them were my seniors at my guru. Third day, I asked this question to my guru. They are saying great experiences. And some of my batchmates also, they started sharing experiences on the second day and third day. I got this experience of Kundalini, I got that vision, I got this darshana. Oh, first 2-3 days, my thinking was, this is a well-arranged, well-organized show. First 2 days was my thinking was, yes, nothing more than that. Third day, also I heard some of these experiences. Then for a moment, I don't know why this question came to me, but this question came to me. I think this is where the divine and the destiny comes into picture. We think that we are thinking, no, even the thought is provoked from somewhere else. If we look at this symposium as such, we know this connecting the dots. There is one dot somewhere, one dot somewhere, one dot somewhere. All these dots, they are connected to make a great picture, they send a great message. Likewise, there is one dot in Jetchala, one dot in somewhere, maybe Visakhapatnam, one dot in Himalayas, and one dot in America, one dot in, I don't know, many other places. So this symposium, with this symposium, all these dots are connected to give a great message is what I believe now. Not when this began. Now I believe this. Likewise, the prerana came. Okay, fine. For a moment, let us accept all these experiences, whatever they are sharing. It is not from an organized show, but it is from their own experiences, out of their own experience. They are speaking this. Immediately, the question followed by my thinking, then why not me? Why I haven't got this experience? Why only they should get? Whom I should ask? Okay, this is a question or doubt what is in my mind. But by nature, I didn't want to ask any of my fellow practitioners. It is not that I feel superior to them, nothing. And I never looked at them. I heard their experiences. Fine. Most of the time I used to sit with eyes closed, with my eyes closed. I used to look at my guru, or I used to look at Malayalam Swamijis or goddess. So whom I should ask? I asked my guru only. No one else. That day, I think that is the first question I asked my guru. I remember. And as I told a few minutes back, the answer was a very standard reply. You practice, you will get. Practice, you will get. Fine. Even this day also, I didn't prostrate to my guru. Even on the third day also, I didn't prostrate. This is our samskar. I still remember this. I never prostrated to my guru. All other people were prostrating, touching his feet, pressing his feet. These are really fools. Why one person should go and fall on the feet of another person? This was my thinking. The next day, it happened. That day, nobody told me, go and prostrate. With all water in my eyes, I went and prostrated. It is not that I. It is the divine, it is the supreme that makes you realize, that makes you feel, that makes you think. That is nothing but Kundalini energy, which is dormant. People say it is dormant, but by its mere potential ability, it is potential energy, not the kinetic energy. By its mere presence, it is activating, or it is making all three realms work in sync: the physical, psychological, and spiritual realms. It is universal. It is universal, undoubtedly. Then this question, why it is called dormant? If it is dormant, suppose you are sleeping. Can you drink water? Can you eat? Can you read? No. Then if the energy is dormant, how these things are happening? So the answer I got is, by its mere presence, it can make, like sunrises in the morning. It is not going and waking up any creature or any being, or even the lotus blossoms by mere sun ray, by mere dawn when it happens. Likewise, Kundalini energy, which is omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient, has the ability to make every faculty of every plane function in a proper way. So hence, Kundalini energy is not limited to the gross body or the physical body. Kundalini energy is not limited only to the psychological or the mind or the Sukshma Sarira, subtle body. Nor even it is limited to the causal body. But it has its presence in all the layers. If there is something where the presence of energy is not there, then the aparichinnata, the omnipresence of the definition, omnipresence becomes invalid. And these words are not told by someone who is not practiced or who has not done any spiritual study. These words were uttered and mentioned by Vedavyas ji. That's why we call Vyasochistam Sarvajagat. All the Vangmayam what we see, Lalita Sahasranama. Why we recite Lalita Sahasranama in the Kundalini practice? Lalita Sahasranama, no other Sahasranama speaks about Kundalini as much as Lalita Sahasranama speaks. We have lots of references related to this. It describes Kundalini in the beginning. Mahasakti Kundalini Visatantu Taniyasi. Many people read it as Mahasakti. It is not Sakti, it is Mahasakti. Maha plus Asakti, the great interest. Mahasakti Kundalini Visatantu Taniyasi. Like a Tamara Tudu, the stem of lotus, you will see a thin cord. This is as thin or maybe thinner than that through the Sushumna Nadi. And one of our people, they didn't share this experience. I wanted them to share that experience. They saw from Mooladhara to Brahmarandra this thin cord kind of glowing light. Swamiji, what is this? Tatillata Samarichi Shatchakuro Samsthita. Tatillata Meruputiga. It's a lightning kind. And it starts from Mooladhara up to Brahmarandra. It grows up to Brahmarandra. There is nothing but Kundalini. See how blessed they are, you see. And in this very life, in this very Janma, our body itself, with this body, while living, what I mean to say is, while living, they could get this experience of what is described in Lalita Sahasranama, Visatantu Taniyasi. And the traverse of Kundalini. What happens when it passes through these chakras? Mooladhare Kinilya, Brahma Grandhi Vibedini, Manipuranta Rudhita, Vishnu Grandhi Vibedini, Agnya Chakramta Ralastha, Rudra Grandhi Vibedini, Sahasra Rambuja Rudha, Sudha Sara Abhivarshini. What happens when it goes beyond these Shat Chakras? Shat Chakras are Mooladhara to Visuddhi and Agnya. In these 6 chakras, it is like Tatillata. When it crosses this, Sudha Sara Abhivarshini. Many practitioners got this experience. I heard they saying this. Sudha Dhara. It melts the Chandramandalam. There is Chandramandalam in Sahasrara Chakra. In the solid state. In the Ghani Bhavana Sthiti. Kundalini is fire. With this heat, when Kundalini reaches Sahasrara, it melts that solidified Chandramandala, and that is where the Sudha Sagara. That's why in the Lalita Sahasranama prayer, when Sudha Sagara Madhyastha, one of the names says this. You are in the middle of Sudha Sagaram. Sudha is Amrita Sagara, we'll say it. Where is this? This is in your body, very much. In the Sahasrara Chakra. And if the practitioner is able to awake, how they have to awake? Brahmacharya Vratena Hitamitasanaha Mandala Drisite Siddhi. In 40 days, you will get this Siddhi. This is what Hatha Yoga is saying. Hatha Yoga says this. 40 days you have to practice and you will realize the benefit of that. You will get that experience. That's what Swamiji also has told us. Mandala Diksha. Mandala Diksha is what was given. Everywhere you see Hanuman Diksha, Mandala Diksha, Ayyappa, many Dikshas, Bhavani Diksha. For 40 days, if you practice, there is another saying, if you practice for 40 days, you will get tuned to that. So that's why you should, anything that you want to begin or you want to learn or you want to practice, you have to ensure that you will practice that for continuously 40 days. Then automatically your body gets tuned, body, mind gets tuned to that, and you will be motivated. You don't need further motivation. You will automatically start practicing and continuing that. And of course, with each chakra, what happens? Lalita Sahasram, there is no other simpler text than Lalita Sahasranama that describes specifically about Kundalini in a very easy way and authentic way. This is written by Vedavyasji. So the total well-being, as we started this symposium with, we saw doctors explained us with the benefits, and one of our speakers, they mentioned this. And I wish that day should come, a prescription given by a doctor. You do meditation for 40 days. You will get cured of this disease. That kind of prescription should come. To come to that stage, we should have so many practitioners, right? Soon, there should be some kind of diploma courses on Kundalini Yoga or the therapeutic Kundalini Yoga or the therapeutic application of Kundalini Yoga. This kind of, who starts that, where it will be given, God decides that. God encourages them. God gives the prerana. But from our side, the Supreme has given us some prerana. Okay, you begin something in connection with Swamiji's Jayanti as an obedience to the Guru who has taught you Kundalini. He was a Kundalini Siddha. So, is there any better occasion than this to have this kind of symposium here? I thought, no, this is the best occasion. And this is the first time, to my knowledge, and as many of our speakers also expressed, this is the first time a symposium has brought together people from various fields. That shows their level of interest, their level of understanding about Kundalini, and the need in the society to have such effective curing therapy. So it is not just for the physical body. Physical body, yes, we have to keep body healthy to have any practice or to have to enjoy that bliss in meditation. But body is not everything. The physical body is not everything. Likewise, Sukshma body, Sukshma Sarira is also not everything. Causal body also is nothing. We have to go beyond that, and a practitioner, he may attain this in 1 birth or 2 births or 10 births, or we have already crossed maybe crores of births, who knows? We don't remember, but actually We have taken birth in almost every being, in every form. Probably we were, I don't know, cow, elephant, dog, what not. A tree, plant, anything we might have been. That's why those vasanas are still exist in us. Sometimes we behave like a dog, we bark like a dog, right? People bark like dogs. And all kinds of expressions. When the person becomes furious, you will see really a dog in their face. You'll see a ferocious dog. So all these things confirm us one thing. One, we must have faith on our scriptures. It's not something which is written by me. I liked something, I started practicing is wrong. If somebody says I like it this way, I practice this and I got a benefit. Fine, it may be true for that person. Again and again I say tasmat shastram pramanam te karya vyavasthitam. Jnatva shastra vidhanoktam karma kartum iharhasi. Especially on the spiritual path, whenever you want to do something, you have to have the right guru, you have to have the right path, you have to have fullest commitment to achieve that. If you have everything else but no determination to achieve or no determination to progress on the path, you will be nowhere. Probably you will be there where you are. So we are seeing, okay, one small surgery, people charge, just say 50,000, 1 lakh, 2,000, I don't know, they charge. Ask less. And it is not just the financial aspect of this. Financially, are you not getting benefited when you avoided surgery? By mere doing japa, were they not practices in our Bharat maybe 2 decades or 3 decades back? Lalita Sahasranama Palasruti clearly says, you chant Lalita Sahasranama and give that kalasha water to the person who is suffering from fever, their fever gets reduced. Palasruti clearly says this, the Palasruti. With Khadgamala, what is the Khadgamala Palasruti saying? But we don't believe. Will this happen really? Then if it doesn't happen, why Vedavyasji would have written this in Lalita Sahasranama Palasruti? We don't question this. But if somebody says this, you read Lalita Sahasranama, you will get cured. Can I read this without mistakes? Okay, this is a reasonably good doubt. They ask, what if I read with mistakes? Will Goddess punish me? Do you think that is only the job the God has? It is not God's duty to punish someone. It is your own deeds that are punishing you. The roga is nothing but your papa karma. And the mantra is reducing that papa. Are you giving you the ability to withstand against that papa, face that papam or the sin, the result of the sin, and withstand yourself in this birth? But we don't like this. If somebody says you chant Lalita Sahasrama for so many times, I don't have time, sir. Great. But you can wait in the OP, outpatient room, for 2 hours for the appointment. In those 2 hours also, we'll never think of reading Lalita Sahasranama. Okay, anyway, I got 1 hour waiting time. I will read at least once Lalita Sahasranama or whatever your guru has told. Will we ever make this attempt? No. We'll look at the phone. Okay. We want excuses. We want comfortable life. Nothing wrong in this. We want Ananda at the end. Whatever you are doing, you are asking nothing less than Ananda. Nobody is asking for miseries. You want only Ananda. Everyone wants Ananda. And this is the simplest way. No pollution. It is not causing any pollution. It is not causing any financial trouble. It is giving you additional benefits of mental peace, physical health. But we don't like this. We want to proudly say that I have spent 1 lakh and got. Why? Why? No. So God save us. Our thinking has to change. The thinking has to change from these routine things. I don't blame you. This is because of our guna. Out of three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamo gunas. Tamo guna is the one which says that all doubting. Vishadi dirgha sutri cha karta tamasa uchyate. For everything sorrow. It happened to me only. They are all weeping. Vishadi dirgha sutri cha. You tell him anything, they will drag the conversation. They can talk for hours on that particular thing without any conclusion or any action coming out of that discussion. They are dirgha sutri. They are the tamasic nature people. You tell them any number of times, they cannot read. They won't read. They won't make an attempt. But Bhagavad Gita says, even if you are tamasic by nature, by birth, if you attempt, you can change this characteristic of tamasic to rajasic. And with more efforts, you can become sattvic. And once you become sattvic, it is given for you. Sattvat sanjayate jnanam. Rajaso lobha evacha. Pramada moho tamaso. Bhavato ajnanam evacha. Tamasu is ajnanam eva. Sattvat sanjayate jnanam. You develop your sattvic nature. This is why Sanatana Dharma has prescribed many ways how to live. We have forgotten this, first of all. So, in essence, what I would like to say is Kundalini Yoga Sadhana is not just a sadhana. Don't think it is a sadhana. It is a way of living. It is a way of life that one should lead. If we strictly follow those, for whose benefit? For our own benefit and for the benefit of the society. The total well-being does not stop with one individual. The totalness is not 1 or 10 individuals or a particular society or cult. It is for the entire universe. Our Sanatana Dharma believes in Vasudhaika Kutumbakam, not just one particular region or belief. So if we strongly believe in this, and if we want to elevate ourselves from a very minute I to the universal I, and the way is Kundalini Yoga Sadhana. Sa Shaktis Chalita Yena Samukto Na Atra Samsayah. Tasya Shaktis Chalita Yena Samukto Na Atra Samsayah. The moment Kundalini is awakened and it starts its journey, Samukto, it is given, you become Mukta. Na atra samsayaha, without any doubt. This is what our scriptures are saying. So let us respect our scriptures. Ask for references. I liked it, I practiced it, wrong. This is given by my guru. So who has experienced this? Who has knowledge of the relevant knowledge of scriptures for this aspect? Take only from such gurus. It's not like whoever I like and whoever I like this practice. It is very easy. Oh, it has a lot of 10 postures. It has, and it is like a beautiful dance. I want to do this. Fine, do this. But then don't come back and ask them. See, how long you can dance, how long you can do asanas? Maybe up to 60, up to 70. Yesterday I saw some postures. If you want to awaken Muladhara Chakra, you saw that Kukuta posture. Can you do Kukuta posture? Murga बन सकते हो क्या? So just stand on these hands, elbows. You may break your haddi in that. See, I'm not against asanas. They are good for your physical health. They make bones strong, especially Surya Namaskara. You practice Surya Namaskara every day, your bones become strong, your mind becomes analytical, your confidence increases. I did practice 108 times Surya Namaskara. 108 times means 108 into 12. How much it is, you count it. It used to happen in 45-50 minutes for me. But that is not the total well-being. It is helping. It is a part of the total well-being. So again and again, I say that we have to believe. We have to believe first. We have to have the faith, and we have to have the sincerity and a sincere effort to make the practice and progress. So with those things, therapeutic Kundalini Yoga is not a new concept. There were people in our Bharat Desha, and probably now also there are people who have elevated their Kundalini to higher chakras, and they are able to cure various problems of others. The physical problems or psychological problems or even financial problems also. By mere blessing, the other person's miseries used to go away. How did this happen? It's all because of Kundalini, Kundalini, Kundalini Shakti. So finally, the Kundalini Shakti is not something which is different from you. You are that Kundalini energy. As long as the Kundalini energy is there, whatever you are thinking, I am this, is there. The moment Kundalini or the Prana Shakti or the Jiva Shakti, or call, name it as anything. The moment it leaves this physical body, you are going as a bundle of vasanas to find a new body. And once you find the new body, you will again start saying, I am this, about the physical body. You are not even that Sukshma Sarira. Once Vasana Kshaya happens, the Sukshma Sarira is gone. Same way causal body also, which is nothing but the Ajnana or the Karana Sarira. That also goes with the knowledge. So believing that, practicing this, and get benefited by this. And once you enjoy, experience, and acquainted, if once you get the benefits of this, and Siddhis always follows this with the progress in Kundalini. And with these Siddhis, if you use them for the social cause, they don't cause you any harm. But if you use them for personal benefits, your progress is limited by that. And probably you will turn back to your earlier days before the practice. Okay? So may Goddess bless you all, and let's have soon. I don't know how it happens, and I don't know how it gets into how it takes a shape in terms of the actions. But the day should come. There should be certificate courses on therapeutic Kundalini Yoga. There should be a diploma course or certificate course, and there should be some universities offering Kundalini energy or the Kundalini Yoga sadhana as a specific subject, in which people from every field, they will have a mandate to undergo this certificate course. Because if you want to perform well in your area of work, you must have Kundalini Yoga sadhana. That's what the recommendation should go with them. Today, they say that you attend this course. For example, in IT industry, they say that with the latest technology, suppose today's technology, whatever latest technology they take, so you have to upgrade to the latest skills, otherwise your job is, they may say that. Same way, the day soon should come, every university, every organization should say that as part of their training, you should have Kundalini Yoga sadhana. You should have a certificate of Kundalini Yoga training for so many hours or so many days. So I wish that day comes soon and everybody gets benefited by this. So this is a small beginning and a sincere and a thoughtful effort made by Dr. C.R. Rao Garu with his team. The team includes Dr. Krishna Prasad, who is a professor, and technically Srikanth, who is an IT professional, Raman, IT head again, and many people who are not here. But behind the screen, they have done a lot of work. Chandra Dasaka, chairman of an IT company, and of course the one in front of me, Varma Garu, Registrar of Central University, and of course PV Subramaniam Garu, a software expert. It's a very simple way he told, software expert. He is much higher than what he has mentioned. And Dr. Kalidas Garu, retired medical director, He is a well-wisher of Tapovanam, and he can quote a lot of texts from Kathopanishad and many Bhavi Pratibandhakalu, Bhuta Pratibandhakalu. He can talk a lot. You give him a chance, he can give you the knowledge of scriptures, provided his time permits. Shamrao Garu, Purushottam ji, Jagdish ji, everyone, Venkatesh, these are all old batch students of Swamiji, previous batches. I think every one of you are before 99. I think before 99, or maybe little later. So this should not stop here. This should continue, and let's say soon the steps ahead with the, I don't know how it happens at this moment, but I wish and pray Goddess to give this knowledge to many people and make it easy for everyone to enter into this path. Whether they wish self-realization or not is secondary, but they should get a taste of this Kundalini Yoga Sadhana. Om Tat Sat. Om. Over to PVS Garu, moderate.
Please fixed. I would like to thank our moderator, Shri P. Subramanian Garu, and the participants, Dr. Lakshminarayan Garu, Madhupatya Garu, for sharing their insightful knowledge on Kundalini. And I also thank our Swamiji to break the myths and give us a upadesham regarding Kundalini, and the expectations may be succeed as may become successful in a future dates. Swamiji, we also wish, and we would also contribute our time and efforts for making this course to happen. May it be at our place or any other place. Maybe we can recommend the universities if we get a chance to interact with any of the personalities from universities. Thank you, Swamiji. Now, with the kind permission of Swamiji, we request Buchilingam Garu to share his experiences associated with Tapovanam. Yeah, please. Chief guest, validation.
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु देवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। श्री गजानन षण्मुख सेव्यमान दिव्य पादाब्जयुगण संदीप्त भुवन विरचिताद्भुत विस्तार विश्वगमन स्वामी रामेश्वरानंद संतान विलसद्भूयुग मध्यवर्तित महाविद्युत् प्रचंड प्रभाकलितुं रागविवर्जितुं सगमलाकारं जगद्बन्धु कुंडलिनी योग विराजमानं अवष्टम्बोज्ज्वलान्तर्महाललितानन्दनिधिं भजिंचरं श्रीरामेश्वरानन्दं देवरति ललिता परमेश्वरी परमात्मा शास्त्रांग नमस्ते श्री 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 सर्वेश्वरानंद स्वामी वारी चरणाले वारी दिव्याशीषको साथ में संदर्भ होगा ఈ కుండలిని అవగాహన సదస్సు తపోవనంలో ఏర్పాటు చేసి ఎంతో మందిని దీంట్లో భాగస్వామ్యం చేసి ఈ శక్తి యొక్క విస్తృతిని విస్తారాన్ని విశ్వవ్యాప్తం గావించేటువంటి ఒక ప్రయత్నంలో భాగంగా మనం ఉండడం మన యొక్క తపోవనం మన యొక్క పాల్గొన్న వాళ్ళందరి యొక్క అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తూ ఇప్పుడు మీరు అందరూ చూస్తున్నటువంటి నేను మీరే కాదు నేను కూడా చూడనటువంటి నేను దూరమై ఎన్నో జన్మలుగా మరి ఎక్కడో సాగు ప్రవహిస్తూ వెళ్తున్నటువంటి ఒక సందర్భంలో కూడా స్వామీజీని కలుసుకోవడం జరిగింది. మరి స్వామీజీ కలిసిన క్షణం ఏదో అప్పటి నుంచి ఇక్కడ ఉండే వాళ్ళందరూ పెద్దలు ఉన్నారు, వారందరినీ స్వామి ఎంత వాత్సల్యంతోటి ఎంత ప్రేమతోటి ఆదరించి వారి యొక్క కరుణామృతాన్ని వర్షించారు. అదే విధంగా నన్ను కూడా ఆదరించి మరి నేను వారంతా స్వామి పట్ల జవాబు ఉందో లేదో నాకైతే తెలియదు. ఎందుకంటే వారిని చూస్తే ఒక్కోసారి మన ఇండోర్ నుంచి అక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి వాళ్ళందరినీ చూస్తారంటే నాకు దుఃఖం వచ్చేది. స్వామి కోసం తప్పించి ఎక్కడి నుంచో ఇంత దూరం వచ్చి స్వామి చింతన కూర్చుండి వాళ్ళు ఎంతో ఆనందాన్ని అనుభవిస్తుంటే ఇక్కడనే పత్రిక ఉండి స్వామి వారు పిలిస్తే నేను మాడి కోసం ఒకసారి వస్తాను, ఒకసారి రావాలని ఎప్పుడో ఒకసారి రావడం ఇలా చేస్తున్నాను కదా అని చెప్పేసి బాధ అనిపించింది. అయితే అటువంటి నన్ను నా చింతకు చేర్చడానికి మార్గం అనేది ఇక్కడే ఉంది. మనం చేరుకోవడానికి మనం పయనించడానికి కావాల్సిన మార్గం ఇక్కడే ఉంది. మనం చేరుకోవాల్సినటువంటి గమ్యం ఇదే అయి ఉంది అని చెప్పి స్వాముల వారి యొక్క దివ్య హస్తస్పర్శతో నాకు తోచినటువంటి విషయం అది. మనం ఎక్కడి నుంచో ప్రయాణం చేసి ఇక్కడికో చేరుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ఇక్కడి నుంచే ప్రయాణం చేసి ఇదే గమ్యంగా దీంట్లోనే నిన్ను నీవుగా తెలుసుకునేటువంటి సత్యాన్ని వారి ద్వారా నేను అనుభూతి చెందాను. వారు నాకు ఒక రోజు ఉండి నాయన రేపు ఉదయవేరా నీకు కుండలిని యోగ దీక్ష ఇస్తానన్నారు. స్వామి రేపు స్వామి అప్పుడు అనుకునేవాడు ఎవరికైనా దీక్ష ఇస్తే ఈ రోజు కాదు రేపు అది ఇది అది ఏదో ఇది వారం కూడా చెప్పేవాడు. స్వామి రేపు ఏముందో అని అంటే ఏం లేదు ఎప్పుడైతే రా ఉదయం అనే చెప్పారు. ఆ రోజు కుండలిని దీక్ష ఇచ్చారు. 41 రోజులు చాలా నియమనిష్టలతో చేయమని చెప్పిన దాన్ని వారు శ్యామరావు గారు ఇంతకు ముందే చెప్పారు. అంత నియమాలు అయితే నేను పాటించలేదు. అంత నియమాలు పాటించకున్నా కూడా ఒక 10-15 రోజులు అయిన తర్వాత నాకు ఏవేవో చిత్రాలు, ఏవేవో రూపాలు, ఏవేవో సాక్షాత్కారాలు ఏవేవో జరిగేవో అదంతా శరీరంలో కదలికలు ఇవన్నీ ప్రారంభమవుతాయి. ఒక 15-20 రోజులు అయిన తర్వాత ఒక రోజు నేను ఒంటరిగా ఉన్నాను, గదిలో ఉన్నాను, ధ్యానం చేసుకున్నామని కూర్చున్నాను. ఒక శబ్ద ప్రపంచం గంటలు గడగడగడ మోగుతున్నాయి. మరి ఎక్కడి నుంచి దేవతలు విమానాలు వేసుకుని వస్తున్నారు అని చెప్పేసి నేను లేచి ఇంట్లో 2-3 కుర్చీలు ఉన్నాయి, ఎక్కువ లేవు. మరి వాళ్ళు వస్తే ఎట్లా కూర్చుంటారు అవి వినిపిస్తూనే ఉన్నాయి. నేను పని చేస్తూనే ఉన్నా. అవన్నీ కూర్చి శుభ్రం చేసి అట్లా పెడుతున్నాను. మరి అది యోగ భ్రష్టత్వం అంటారో ఏమంటారు కానీ ఆ సమయానికి 9-9:30 అవుతుంది. ఆ సమయం ఎవరో వచ్చి తలుపు బాగు అని తెచ్చిన దగ్గర వాళ్ళు ఉండలేదు. నేను ఎంత నిర్ణయం అయిపోయానంటే చెప్పనికి రానంత షాక్. ఇది ఏది నేను చేసిన ఇది పాపమా లేకపోతే నేను ఆ దర్శనానికి ఎందుకు దూరమైనా అని చెప్పేసి బాధపడ్డాను. అటువంటి సందర్భంలో నాకు ఎవరైనా మనుషులను చూస్తే వాళ్ళ దగ్గరికి వాళ్ళు మన ఇంటికి వస్తున్నారు, మనతో కలవడానికి వస్తున్నారు, మనతో మాట్లాడడానికి వస్తున్నారు అంటే నేను ఎక్కడో వెళ్ళి ఉండే చిన్న రోజులు ఎక్కడో తెరచాటుతో ఎక్కడో వెళ్ళి దాక్కునే పరిస్థితి ఏర్పడింది. స్వామితో చెప్పాను, లేదు స్వామి ఏమిటి నాకు ఎవరితో మాట్లాడాలనిపించలేదు, ఎవరు చూడాలనిపించలేదు, వారు వచ్చి చెప్పే విషయాల పట్ల నాకు అసలే ఆసక్తి లేకుండా పోయింది అంటే చెప్పాను. అని చెప్పిన తర్వాత అది ఆ విధంగానే కొనసాగుతూ ఒక 30 రోజులు అయిపోయింది. అది డైరీలో రాసి పెట్టాను కానీ ఒక 30 రోజులు అట్లా అయిపోయింది. అట్లా అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఈ కార్యక్రమాలన్నీ సాగుతూనే ఉన్నాయి. ఈ దర్శనాలు, మంత్రాలు, శబ్దాలు ఏమో అవన్నీ చూసుకుని ఇంకా ఆ రోజు ధ్యానంలో ఒక భయంకరమైన విస్ఫోటనాలు ఏదో నా బట్టి ఒక అగ్నిపర్వతం ఉండి అది ప్రేరి గ్రద్దలైపోతున్నాడు. ఇంకోసారి వినిపిస్తే నేను తట్టుకుంటానా నేను అన్నట్టు. ఇవన్నీ అనిపించిన తర్వాత స్వామి వారికి వచ్చి చెప్పారు, స్వామి ఏంటి ఇది అని చెప్పి. అంటే నీవు ఇంతవరకు సంచయనం చేస్తున్నటువంటి సంచితమైనటువంటి కర్మల యొక్క దగ్ధం అనేది చెప్పాడు. అది భస్మీపట్నం చెప్పారు. తర్వాత అప్పుడప్పుడు ఈ పెద్దవాళ్ళు వచ్చి లేకుంటే సద్గురు పార్టీలో వాళ్ళ అనుభవాలు ప్రకటించేవాడు. ఈ దర్శనాలు ఇట్లా జరుగుతున్నాయి, ఇట్లా జరుగుతున్నాయి. ఒకసారి స్వామి జరుగుతుంటాడు, స్వామి ఎంతో మందికి ఎన్నో దివ్య దర్శనాలు జరుగుతున్నాయి, మేము కూర్చుంటే ఏదో ఏదో మాంసాలంలో మునిగిపోయినట్టే ఉంది కానీ నాకేమీ లేదు. అవి ఎప్పుడో జ్యోతిమయ కాంతులు అవి అవి తగ్గిపోయి దాంట్లో మునిగిపోతుంది, అంతకు మించి ఏం లేదు. స్వామి ఏం చెప్పాడంటే, ఎవరి వాసనను అనుసరించి, ఎవరి యొక్క సాధనను అనుసరించి, ఎవరు ఏ ప్రత్యేకమైనటువంటి భావనలతో ఉన్నారో దాన్ని అనుసరించి వారికి దర్శనాలు దొరుకుతాయి. దృశ్యం తమ నశ్యం, ఏదైతే కనిపిస్తుందో అదంతా కూడా కనిపించకుండా పోయేటువంటి. కాబట్టి నువ్వు దాని గురించి ఏం ఆలోచన చేసి ముందుకు సాగించాలి. ఆ విధంగానే ముందుకు సాగాను, ముందుకు సాగుతూ ఉన్నాను. ఆ చెప్పేటువంటి అంశాలు ఇప్పుడు నేను చెప్పాను కదా, నన్ను మీరందరూ చూస్తున్నాను, నేను నీకు నాకు తెలియనటువంటి నేను చేరువయ్యేటువంటి ప్రయత్నంలో ఇంకా ముందుకు సాగుతూనే ఉన్నాను. ఇంకొక విషయం ఏం చెప్పాలంటే, 1985-90 మధ్యకాలం స్వామి 2003లో నాకు స్వామితో కలవడం జరిగింది. 2003లోనే స్వామి నాకు దీక్ష ఇచ్చింది. 1985-90 స్వామి కూడా ఒకసారి చెప్పాను. అయితే అది ఊరికే చెప్పుకోకూడదా అని అన్నది. అంటే మన స్వామి ఇంకోసారి అంటే నేను చెప్పలేదు, స్వామి కూడా చెప్పలేదు. ఒకసారి ఏం జరిగిందంటే, నేను పుట్టపర్తి వెళ్తుండేవాడిని. ఒకసారి సత్యసాయి బాబా సందర్శనం జరిగింది. జరిగిన తర్వాత ఊరికే వాళ్ళు నమస్కారం చేయాలని నేను కూడా వారి పాదాలని స్పర్శ టచ్ చేసింది. దగ్గరికి వచ్చి ఆ టచ్ చేసిన తర్వాత ఇక అది నేనేమైపోయినో నాకు తెలియదు. కళ్ళలోని ధారాపాతలు నేను కాకుండా నేను ఈ ప్రపంచంలోనే ఉన్నానా, ఈ హాల్ నుండే లేదా ఏమైందో తెలుస్తుంది. నా వెంబడి మిత్రులందరూ నన్ను పట్టుకున్నారు. నేను శరీరం అంతా వణుకుతుంది, ఏదో అయిపోతుంది. అది చెప్పలేదు. అది నాకు ఇక్కడ స్వామి దగ్గర దీక్ష తీసుకున్న తర్వాత 20 రోజులు మళ్ళీ అక్కడికి మళ్ళీ జరిగింది. అయితే ఈ విధంగా ఇంకొక విషయం, నేను అక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చేసిన తర్వాత అటువంటి దివ్యానుభూతి మళ్ళీ మళ్ళీ పొందాలని అటువంటి ఒక ఆలోచనతో స్వామి స్వామి ఎక్కడో పుట్టపర్తి ఇప్పుడు నేను రావడం, ఇది దర్శనం చేసుకోవడం, నాకు ఇటువంటి అనుభూతులు కలిగించడం సాధ్యమా, మీరు ప్రత్యక్షంగా నేను మాట్లాడగలుగుతున్నా, కోట్లాది లక్షలాది మంది భక్తుల మధ్య అని చెప్పేసి వారిని ప్రార్థించి ఏడ్చిన. ఇక్కడే నువ్వు నాకు నా చింతనే ఉంటే, అనుదినము నాకు ఏదైనా సందేహం వస్తే నేను అడిగేటట్టు నువ్వు నన్ను సందేహాన్ని వృద్ధి చేసినట్టు, నన్ను ముందుకు నడిపించినట్టు ఎంత బాగుంటుంది అని చెప్పి దానికి నేను తగరాలేకుండా నేను ఏం చేసిన కర్మ ఏమిటి అని చెప్పేసి బాగా ఏడ్చిన. ఆ 100 రోజే స్వామివారి దర్శనం, స్వామివారితో కలయిక, స్వామివారితో సాగడము, స్వామికి ఇంకా సత్యసాయి బాబా కానీ స్వామి కానీ అమ్మవారికి కానీ నాకేంటి భేదం గోచరించేది కాదు. ఆ విధంగా ముందుకు సాగుతూ మన శ్యామరావు గారు చెప్పినట్టుగా వారితో ఒకసారి శ్యామరావు గారు అన్నారు, వాటితో నేను రమణ మహర్షి జీవిత చరిత్ర చదువుతున్నాను. ఏం చదువుతున్నావు అని అన్నారు ప్రశాంత్. అంటే రమణ మహర్షి జీవిత చరిత్ర చదువుతున్నా, స్వామి వింటున్నాను. అంటే సూర్యుడు గారు దీపం నువ్వు వెలిగిస్తున్నావు అని సూర్యప్రకాశమానమైనటువంటి గురువు కదా నువ్వు దీపాన్ని ఆరాధన చేస్తున్నావు అంటే అంతకు మించి నేను ఏం చేయలేదు కదా ఆ స్వామి అక్కడికే తృప్తి పడుతున్నాను నేను అదే చేస్తున్నాను చెప్పాను. ఈ విధంగా చెప్తే అనేకమైనటువంటి అనుభవాలు అనుభూతులు ఉన్నాయి. వాటి ద్వారా నేను ముందుకు సాగుతున్నాను. స్వామి కూడా అటువంటి ఒక ఆశీర్వాద భావంతో, అటువంటి ప్రేమతో, అటువంటి ఆత్మీయతతో స్వామి ఉన్నప్పుడు నన్ను ఏ విధంగా చూసి ఎంత ప్రేమ ఎంత వాత్సల్యాన్ని గురించి నడిపించారో అదే విధంగా వాళ్ళు నడిపిస్తున్నారు. ఇటువంటి ఒక దివ్యమైన అనుభూతితో నేను పొందినటువంటి నాకేమైందంటే ఈ మధ్యకాలంలో ధ్యానం చేస్తే మరి అది వాసన పరిగెత ధ్యానం చేస్తూ కూర్చుంటే ఒక 3-4 పద్యాలు వస్తాయి. లేచి రాసుకుంటే అది అరే 4 పద్యాలు రాస్తే ఏమిటి స్వామి ఎందుకు నన్ను ధ్యానంలో ముందుకు వచ్చిన ఇది రాస్తున్నావు అని అంటే నాకు రాస్తే 100 రోజులు 10 వారం రోజుల్లో అది ఒక పెద్ద ఒక రోజుగా అయిపోతుంది. ఇట్లా సాగుతుంది. అయితే దీంట్లో ఉండేటువంటి అనుభవం అనేది స్వామి నాకు చెప్పుకోడా లేక నాకే తెలుస్తుందో తెలియనటువంటి అనేక విషయాలు అనేక విషయాలు ఆ తెలిసే విషయాలన్నింటినీ కూడా ఒక పుస్తక రూపంలో ఇప్పటికి గురించి ముందుకు సాగుతుంది. అయితే అటువంటి దివ్యానుభూతులను ప్రకటించాలి అని అంటే స్వామి ఎక్కడ ప్రకటించవచ్చు అవన్నీ ప్రకటించి పెద్దగా ఇచ్చేసి ఇది చేసుకోవడం సోత్కర్షాలు అంతా సబమైంది కాదని చెప్పాడు. కానీ ఈ కుండలిని యోగం అనేది స్వామి చెప్పాడు ఈ శారీరక మానసిక ఆత్మిక స్థాయి లోపల వ్యక్తిని సవరించి ఒక శక్తిగా తీర్చింది అతని యొక్క జీవిత లక్ష్యాన్ని అందించేటువంటి ఒక ఉత్తమోత్తమైనటువంటి మార్గము. అది పూర్వక్షుడు దర్శించారు. పరమాత్ముడు బోధించినటువంటి విషయాన్ని పూర్వక్షుడు దర్శించి తమ అనుభవాల సారాన్ని శాస్త్రంగా రూపొందించి పెద్దలు చెప్పినట్టు భగవద్గీత కానీ మరి లలితా సహస్రనామం కానీ ఇవన్నీ మనకు బోధించడం జరిగింది. ఆ మార్గంలో మనం ముందుకు సాగుతున్న ఈ తరుణంలో కూడా మనం పొందేటువంటి ఒక ఆనందాన్ని అందరికీ పంచాలి, 10 మందికి తెలియజేయాలి. ఈ విషయ విజ్ఞానం అంతా కూడా లోకా సమస్త సుఖినో భవంతు అనేటువంటి భారతీయ సనాతన ధర్మాన్ని ప్రవచించే విధంగా అందరికీ అందే విధంగా చేయాలనేటువంటి ఒక శుభ సంకల్పంతో స్వాముల వారు కొనసాగించడం జరిగింది. ఇది ముందు బిందువుగా పడినటువంటి ఈ సభా కార్యక్రమంతో ఇది ఒక మహా వాహినిగా తయారై విశ్వవ్యాప్తం అవుతుంది అని చెప్పేసి రాకపోవడానికి ఆధారాలు ఏం చెప్పలేదు కానీ రావడానికి అనేకమైనటువంటి ఆధారాలు ఇది అవుతుంది అని చెప్పడానికి ఈ ప్రపంచం యొక్క స్థితిగతులు ఈనాడు ఉండేటువంటి స్థితిగతులన్నీ కూడా ఇదే పరమశాంతికి సరి అయినటువంటి మార్గం అని తెలుసుకొని దాన్ని అనుసరించేటువంటి రోజులు సమీపంలో ఉన్నాయని భావిస్తూ అటువంటి శుభదర్భాన్ని మనం అందరం దర్శించాలని చెప్పేసి ఆకాంక్షిస్తూ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినటువంటి పిల్లలకి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను.
Thank you, Buchilingam Garu, for sharing your personal experiences with us. Now we have come to the end of our program, the 3-day International Symposium on Kundalini Energy for Total Well-Being. As expected, we have been successful in touching each and every area, whether it may be related to psychology, health, technology, technical, spiritual, and yogic sciences. We had covered almost all the areas and related the topic with total well-being. Now, to conclude this ceremony, I would like to request Dr. C. Narasimha Varma Garu, who is the retired Deputy Registrar of University of Hyderabad and presently associated as Registrar of Professor C.R. Rao Institute of Statistical Sciences, HCU campus, who is actively involved in special health and oral cancer awareness campaigns for last 20 years. onto the dais. Verma garu. I request Verma garu onto the dais and request him to start the gathering. I also request Dr. Kalidasu garu onto the dais to participate in the valedictory ceremony. Sir, sir, లేకుంటే మీరు కూడా కూర్చోండి సార్. సార్, you come. సార్, మీరు yeah, sorry, sir.
Every journey which commences has to conclude. That is how the 3-day international symposium on well-being and Kundalini, which commenced on 26th January in the divine premises of the Laltambika Devi, is today successfully concluding. On this happy occasion, I am privileged to be present here to listen to the eminent experts who have delivered valuable message to all the participants physically present and online. To commence the valedictory program, I, as a matter of formality, inviting all the dignitaries physically present here, like Kalidas Garu, and those who are present online, the eminent speakers like Madhu Prakya Garu and Professor G.S.R. Krishnamurthy Garu, Professor Suresh Verma, Dr. M. Kishore Garu, Sri P.V. Subramaniam, and whoever are readily available online for having made this program a success, and it is a privilege to acknowledge the valuable messages, lectures given by them for the benefit of the participants. As a concluding part, I request Swamiji to convey the message for the valedictory function that is being held now. Concluding message. Next thing. Then I request all the participants who are present here physically and those online to give their feedback so that the organizing committee will be in a position to record them and will be used for improvement for the next program. Any suggestions for improvement? Your experiences, feelings, kindly convey. Requesting the participants to share their experiences. What you have understood. Please come here and share your experiences. Participants.
It has been my first ever experience in any international symposium. And earlier, one or two programs I attended, which were solely spiritual ones. But this is a mix of technology, spirituality, and psychology, psychiatry. So this has been a new experience for me. And as one of the speakers has said, that soon, because I had also been thinking that this should have been, or this should be introduced in educational institutions. As we see that as an energy, as a soul, I have a body, I have a mind, and I have a heart. But that is called cognitive development, affective domain, and one is motor, body, mind, and heart. But at the all over the planet, what I see that only about body and mind we have been talking. Heart and soul is terribly neglected and disregarded. So I think such programs will come forward and will pave the long way to bring affective domain and spirituality in our educational system, in school, at school level, at college level, and at university level. Because in education system, if we see, as if we do not have any heart and soul, everything is revolving around body and body mind, body mind, body mind. As in Satyuga, soul was dominant. At Treta Yuga, heart, in Dwapar, mind. And this in Kali Yuga, everything surrounds body only. As if we are body, neglecting mind, heart, and soul. And we want to talk of super soul. So I hope such programs. I see that Swamiji is will go a long way to help initiate such programs and integrate. I hope that very soon there will be integration of knowledge of my heart and soul also in our educational system. That's what I foresee. And thank you very much, Swamiji. I got a chance, and thank you very much to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your valuable comments and suggestions. The organizing committee will more than will be made efforts next. You are all very well know that he has expressed the feeling about the soul and body. Certain things are neglected. Yes, the present century, 21st century, is trying to reach the universe by sending space shuttles, but it has forgotten to reach its own soul and its chakras, which are the basis for a life. So, human being thinking physically, but he is not in a position to invent or discover what is inside. So, it is time to reinvent, rediscover, and try to achieve the best of one's abilities, energies hidden in the body. Thank you, participant. Any other participant? Now there will be release of hard copy of the Symposium souvenir. He has
This program was really very unique in nature. It is not like any other corporate program that we attend, in our day-to-day life. The kind of journey that we went through in these 3 days was very vivid, and the spectrum was very wide, right? We not only just touched upon the physical aspects of the body, soul, mind, but when yesterday I was listening to Dr. The way she actually cited the number of ragas that are there and for each of the chakras, and how when musicians actually recite those ragas, initiate those chakras. We have seen Ganpati Sachidananda Swami doing the music therapy to not only to common people, but also to the what I would say dignitaries in the world, right? He heals through music. He gives that graphite spatika to the people, and then he recites that music, which actually that is nothing but awakening of chakra. But in a very simple, subtle manner, Doctor has actually explained how each of those ragas, a set of ragas, associated with each of chakra, when we, listen to them in a meditative state, actually awaken them. So that was very unique. And then again, Dr. I think Ravi was there. He was actually explaining us how the body parts and the bones are actually formed. So Mooladhara, the shape of, Lord Ganesha, that's where it starts. And of course, when we actually start with our Srividya Ganapati, when Swamiji's initiate us, right, they start with the Vinayaka or Mahaganapati or Lakshmi Ganapati, right? So that is how the initiation actually starts. So it was very, very unique, very distinct. Many of us who are very busy with our corporate life could actually come back, relate to, to what actually is the power of Kundalini all about, and how it actually can make a difference in our entire, day-to-day life, not just, and how we can actually spread this and impact the society at large, not just our own selves, but, how we can actually take that power and then distribute it across to the people around us, to all the beings. So that was a message that was given, and I'm very grateful for the entire committee and the people here who actually conducted this. I was really thrilled when Dr. Shamrao actually narrated all his experiences with Rameshwarananda Giri Swami. That was the first time actually. Sarveshwananda Swami actually used to tell us here and there, but when Shamrao sir actually narrated this, I was very thrilled to listen to all his experience, the kind of effort they have put in publishing the book, right? The amount of time he used to, how difficult it was in the beginning days to actually sit through those 3-4 hours, right, at 3 o'clock in the night. So I have experienced the same, right, when starting, right? So yeah, so it is not that easy, but yes, that practice makes Man perfect is what Shamra said. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your experiences. And to all other participants who have shared their experiences, right? It was amazing. It was great. And I hope the technical committee here saves all those videos and, puts that in. I've already requested Raman to, split all the required videos, put them on the YouTube channel so that, we can distribute it amongst our fraternity, right? Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for your valuable comments. Regarding the completion thing, means to see that all recordings go to the participants online, those who are taking interest, so that this valuable knowledge which has come from Rishus over thousands of years, which has been almost dormant life. Now it is our duty to see that it is spread throughout the country so that the citizens will acquire the best health, mental health, physical health. Their diseases and maladies are removed. They become healthy persons, healthy society, healthy. Thank you for your time.
Sorry, and now we request Kalidasa Garu to share his experience. Feedback.
Feedback about. You can look into this. Yeah. I smile, it smiles. Guru Namaha. Malayala Swami Samarambam Rameswaram Bhajam Asmabham Sri 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 Sarveswaram Swami Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I had very good experiences with Swamiji, and if this August body permits, I'll share few of my experiences. First and foremost experience which I had was I was in some problem, domestic or finance, whatever it is. Swami told me to chant Lalita Sahasranam Parayana. I did. The problem over. Then I started daily, as a matter of fact, it became a routine for me to chant this Sahasranam. So much so that even in my dreams also I was chanting. One day it so happened, I do not know whether you believe it or not. As I was early morning around 3 o'clock or so, suddenly a chaya of goddess appeared at the door of my bedroom, which was open. Then I rubbed my eyes and then tried to see the picture, clear picture. Could not. Then suddenly I thought of writing something. I am neither a poet nor a writer nor I am a doctor by profession. Then there was a small paper, a small piece of paper rather, a piece of paper, and a small pencil was available immediately. Then I wrote down all the things which came into my mind. Then the next day morning, I have shown it to my Guru, Sri 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 Rameshwara. And it turned out to be the Mangalharati of Lalita Sahasranam. And every day here, that same Lalita Mata Harati is given, not only here, in many of the Devi temples. Om Jai Lalita Mata, Om Jai Lalita Mata, Shiva Sekchaika Swarupini, Shiva Sekchaika Swarupini. Shambhavi Sharvani, Om Jai Lalita Mata. Like this, I wrote. In fact, I am not conversed in Sanskrit. I don't know Telugu, first of all. Leave on Sanskrit.
But the entire poetry, the entire anthem, the entire song was in the Sanskrit. I said, Swami, what is this? I do not understand any of these meanings. These were taken from Lalita Trishati, which I have not read, those words. Then Swamiji, he put his hand and said, you are blessed. You are blessed with Mataji's blessings. Then it so happened, with your, if time permits, Swami, time permits, may I? Then I was practicing my anesthesia practice. I am an anesthetist basically. I think many of you know who anesthetist is. The one who puts to sleep and then awakens the person. And this anesthesia is not described in any of our scriptures. Is it described? Is it Jagadavastha, Swapnavastha, Sushuptavastha? No, no avastha is described. This is beyond. And our duty is to bring back him after the operation. So it so happened, Dr. Ratnakumari, my colleague, wanted to do a cesarean section. She said, this patient has got this problem. We are taking up for cesarean section. You all know what's cesarean. I said, what are the drugs she takes? She said, then I said, blindly, I do not take this case. I blindly said, no, I won't. No, I am doing personal this case. I said, no, I won't. You refer it to the Usmania General Gandhi Hospital. Then came Savita Reddy's relative. Savita Reddy's minister, present minister's relative came. She is also doctor. She said, no, I will perform. Even then I said no. I don't know why. What made me to say no? I don't know. Still, even now. No, I realized. Then they took the patient to the Nilafar hospital, operated in the morning. In 12 o'clock in the night, she complained of chest pain, and duty doctor gave some injection and she died. No, next day there was an inquiry. Everybody was trying to find out the cause. Somebody told Dr. Kailas, if it's this case, he is hiding something behind the patient's history or heart disease might be there, which he has not revealed. Madam called me and the inquiry officer called me, everybody called me. I said, I have not seen the patient. The most interesting thing is I have not seen the patient with my eyes. Then they said, why did you refuse? I said, my sixth sense says. Then I came back to Swami, said, this has happened. You are blessed. Had you taken this case, the blame would have fallen on her because she is destined to die. Number one. Shall I tell you some more if time permits? One more case, my colleague wanted to operate and he asked me my opinion. I went and saw the examined the patient. I said, patient is not fit enough to be operated upon. You have to wait because uncontrolled BP is there. You need to control the BP before operation, at least 2 to 3 days. Then the nursing home people, out of their greediness or whatever it is, they change the anesthetist, they change the surgeon. The next day, she was posted for surgery, hysterectomy, removal of uterus. They did. 2 o'clock she died. 2 o'clock she died. Once again people came running. What is that preventing you from giving anesthesia to this patient? I said, scientifically, I have analyzed, patient is obese, she is 50, 60, and hypertension, BP is there, and obesity is there. So there is every possibility she may end up in problem. No. So all that also you must have given. You gave anesthesia, you power personally, you gave anesthesia. But this time, why did you not give? I said that. Then once again I came back to Swamiji. I told Swamiji, this has happened. Time and again it's happening. No, it's all because of blessings. One day I was sitting to do meditation. My meditation was constantly disturbed. I do not know what for. On that day, a patient who is referred by me to a doctor, to superintendent of Gandhi Hospital for operation. Time and again, I am getting disturbance in my meditation. I thought something will go wrong with this patient, but she is getting operated in Gandhi Hospital. I was in Nilofer Hospital. Surgery taken up at 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Patient did not come out from the anesthesia. Madam phoned me from Gandhi Hospital to Nilofer. I went running. Madam said, your patient has gone into a heart attack. She's not hypertensive. She's not diabetes. She's very thin. I referred you, madam, because he's working in our hospital. Then patient had a cardiac arrest, resuscitated. Then next day morning, the duty doctor said patient is dead. Next day, once again the message came to me. I went running, and then I felt the pulse. Immediately, I have increased the doses and other things, and she survived. Then Swami said, "You are blessed. You are blessed with the super blessings of Lalitambika. That's why, if you continue to do meditation, you will know, you will get the Ashtasiddhas." I said, "This is enough, Swami." I started doing low profile meditation. So these are all the wonderful experiences I got just because chanting or doing Parayanam of Lalita Sahasranam. One girl was not getting married in our own relatives. She asked once, twice, thrice, what shall I do, what shall I do, what shall I do? Then I asked Swamiji, let her chant, let her do this Lalita Sahasranam 40 days. On 40th day, a match came, that was finalized. Earlier, that case, that girl was refused by somebody else. Then she got married, and her daughter is getting married now. So what I am trying to tell you, all of my friends, my relatives, my Atmabandhu, Lalita Sahasranama, Parayanam itself is one thing which can save you from very miracles. Of course, Kundalini, it has got its own role, not deny. And speakers are there like Shamrao, who is absolutely fine in expressing his experiences about the Kundalini. And there are many who have experienced very much with our Swamiji's deliberations and initiations. And many times he did Shaktipata, Swamiji, I have seen. There, the people were really enlightened to the extent that for them the world is nothing. They felt as if they have seen the Supreme. So these few words, and then my observation for these 3 days, that is what the organizers wanted. It is superb, simply superb. All these days, we are only doing chanting, doing arsana, doing puja, telling them to do Kundalini, all these things. But here now, with the advent of, with the help of technological facilities, our knowledge is spread all over the universe. And everybody knows, and here is a Kendra, here is a center, here is a Swami who is doing quite good amount of work on Kundalini Yoga. We would like to learn from him, we would like to touch his feet, we would like to take his blessings. This is the message that is going on. And another important observation, I do not know whether I am right or wrong, I see a glow in the face of our Swamiji. For the last 3 days, I am seeing. It appears that Amba Lalitambika is embodied, is an embodification of Lalitambika. His face glows with wisdom. Today's speech in the Yajna Vatika, simply superb. It is because of these 3 days tapas. The fruit of the tapas is that wisdom, and wisdom is seen on his face. And when he was talking, I was simply mesmerized. The words he has used continuously. Simply super, Swamiji, I prostrate before you to your lotus feet, and let this light of wisdom light brightly in future, and more and more people are initiated into this path of truth, and then they may find out themselves who they are. This is my simple observation, Swamiji, and I am grateful to you all for giving me this opportunity to share my experiences. Thank you very much. Hari Om.
Thank you, Dr. Garu, for your valuable experiences. As a medical person, you have also elaborated the cases that have come to you. I had the opportunity of associated with medical department for 10 years in the administration part. In this latest medical field, we have so many nomenclatures: entomologist, epidemiologist, ophthalmologist. There's so many things. Every part of the body is cut into a minutest thing and some specialization given. In the same way, now it is time that Kundalini also gets its due recognition as a specialization, so that the ailments, diseases faced by the present society with so many disturbances, losing of mental balance by the people by handling the latest gadgets. This by promoting Kundalini, we should try to achieve a balance, a healthy state of affairs, disease-free society. I think we should bring this to more limelight, spread this valuable knowledge which has come to us from thousands of years, which it should have by this time been a popular like yoga and meditation, but somehow this has been in the third phase only. It is time that we should take this to onto a wider scale for the healthy citizens, healthy life, healthy society, healthy country. Let us do our best. Thank you, sir, for your valuable opinion. Any other participants? No. Now the Symposium International Symposium's souvenir hard copy will be released by Swamiji. Speaker opening. Sticky material. It's packable.
It has got all the lectures, abstracts, and of course beautiful pictures of Tapovam, the speakers abstracts. Excellent. It's good. Yes, my doctor.
Cable.
So the ebook will be shared with the participants. Yes, sir. List. Okay.
Soft copy will be released. Digital copy will be released to all the participants. Online registration, word and online registration. Now, certificates are distributed. I request Swamiji to distribute certificates to those who have contributed for the success of the symposium.
This is not the effort of one person. This includes, we have been speaking about the speaker side so far, and also from the participant side. Not only this, to make this event so peaceful, so successful to a good extent. This includes many of the staff of Tapovanam, not only these volunteers. So I personally and from the on behalf of my Guruji and the Spirit of Goddess, may Goddess bless you all, everyone of Tapovanam, everyone of participants, every participant, everyone, including the one who is giving you some water, making tea. There are lots of entities in this. There is someone who is milking every day and handing you that. All these 3 days who have stayed here, you got the pure Desi cow milk here in the Tapovanam. These all are blessings and the foresight of Swamiji. He established the Gosala as well. And the organizing committee members, I think they were there up to the exam time. And every one of our staff, the school staff, temple staff, Annapurna Sala staff, Gosala staff, every one of you, may God bless you. It's a good, sincere effort to make this successful. May God bless you all for your cooperation. Om Tats.
పేర్లు నేను చదువుతాను, మీరు నాకు పేర్లు లిస్ట్ ఉంటుంది. ఓకే
Please, Srinivas.
లేదంటే నాకు ఇచ్చేస్తే నేను పేర్లు
నెక్స్ట్ ఇచ్చేది.
ప్లీజ్ శ్రీనివాస్.
So he is an aspirant of Kundalini energy. He is also a yoga practitioner, right? So I wish you serve Goddess soon with your sincere dedication and devotion. Hope Goddess will bless you in that way. Om Tat Sat. If you have any questions, you can ask me later. All the best.
జై హనుమంతరావు గారు.
So Hanumantrao garu, you got good experiences. I wish you continue your meditation. Om Tat Sat. And Vardhakyena Muni Vrittina. I would definitely like to see you more at the temple in Tapovanam, the seva of Guru and Goddess. Yes, sure. Continue.
मिस्टर जगदीश रेवाजी पाटीदार.
और कुछ है क्या? सिर्फ सर्टिफिकेट. So his association with Swamiji is also almost 20 plus years, 23 years. Almost 23 years. He had been initiated into Kundalini Yoga. Close friend of Purushottamji. Of course, he is always a happy man. Ananda Swarupa.
Now, Mr. M. Sudhakar garu. Mahesh Babu garu. Subbireddy Arunama garu.
ఎంఎం నాయుడు గారు, ఏలే పురుషోత్తమరావు గారు,
We all heard his experiences. Not only that, he actually trained few batches on Kundalini Yoga, whatever Swami has taught, probably in Indore or some other places.
Indore and 8 ashrams.
And from Gandhinagar also, same.
one more as a resource person, he gets one more certificate. తీసుకోండి
One more. So you got
for the
double
best contribution.
Participant as a speaker.
జి మధుకర్ రెడ్డి గారు, మన్నే ఎస్ గారు, చింతకింది శ్రీకాంత్ గారు. Take a snap.
Yeah, he's the man behind all this show, along with Raman. And crazily, these people are crazy people. He came by bike en route. Midnight 10, it was 9 o'clock in the winter cold. And definitely they have done a lot of testing.
Dedicated.
And technically he has organized well, and of course you heard him anchoring. Not only that, he helped Raman in other technical aspects as well. We got his best.
Dr. A.V. Krishna Prasad garu, thank you for the successful running of the program.
A very silent person, and you give him a task, he tries to do better than. He keeps thinking, can I do this better than this, better than this. And he's so soft. I don't think he will ever hurt anyone. May God is blessed.
Best wishes from all of us. So now there will be felicitations to the organizing team. We have done their best with the dedication and devotion for organizing this international symposium in the holy premises of Lalita Devi. Now I request Sri Raman Garu.
Ramana. Thank you. I'm sure to conduct a symposium of this magnitude has lot of cost involved. Lot of cost. And Raman, with his thinking and some of the techniques, he tried to, wherever possible, he tried to optimize the cost, reduce it. And he has brought down the cost to a reasonable level. Otherwise, the cost, if we want to organize the same symposium in maybe some other places, it would have been much more than what we could offer. So this is not the first time. Raman was associated in the service of goddess at the 108 Paurnami Havan at Shankarpalli as well. He saw me and he always comments one thing, Swami ji, आपके पास एक पैसा भी नहीं रहते, आप इतने बड़े-बड़े प्रोग्राम सोचते हैं. And he used to say this to me. I say to others also, अरे स्वामी जी के पास एक पैसा भी नहीं है यार, कैसे करेगा? And after the program he comes back and says, स्वामी जी आप कैसे कर पाएंगे बोल के हम सोचे, पर हो गया, कर दिया आपने. ये मेरा नहीं, माता जी का कृपा है. But his father has named him as Raman, but I always call him as Ramana, which he loves. It is on Ramana Maharshi's name. Actually, his father wanted to keep that Ramana Maharshi name only. Yes, sir.
శ్రీ శ్రీకాంత్ గారు.
See, Srikanth has a lot of curious questions. Funnily, he asks like a child. Did you learn anything in these 3 days?
Dr. Kalidas garu. You have to cure the diseases.
Can I smile? I am always smiling.
శ్రీ శ్యామ్ కుమార్ గారు.
For many people who doesn't know, he got initiated by Rameswaranandagiri Swamiji on the Mantra Diksha part. How much he has done, he confesses that anyway. However, he has keen interest to serve selflessly, and he shares an idea with me, which is making this Tapovanam useful to many people, many in the society. So hardly 3 months association with me. I don't know what he observed in me, but I saw him like you give him a task.
డాక్టర్ కృష్ణ ప్రసాద్ గారు. శ్రీ కె శంకరప్ప గారు, రిటైర్డ్ ఎస్బీఐ ఆఫీసర్.
He was in the financial committee.
This is present.
No, not only that, he was part of the financial committee. Bagunara.
CN Verma HCU, that is myself. I did not announce my name, but to have blessings of family being very closely associated. And school teachers who are very actively supporting the activity. First KP. Radhika Madam garu.
He is an embodiment of welcome.
Our school teachers, Mamata Reddy. Ruchilingam garu. First. Mamata Reddy garu.
Strictly speaking, Malayala Swamiji is against having this caste name in the name. So, at least organizers should remember this. Don't tag the caste names. It is without overseas the concept of universal brotherhood. ಮುಂದೆ ಕೂಡ ಅಡಿಸ್ಬಿಡೋದು. Face rather.
Kishore garu.
Sure. వచ్చి ఏది కానీ ఇక్కడ పెట్టి చూడొచ్చు. ఎక్కడ తీసుకెళ్తారు? ఇంకేం లేదా? షాల్
Special efforts.
3 days, not only these 3 days. చాలా సిన్సియర్ గా చేద్దామని ట్రై చేస్తాడు. అండ్ ఐ విష్ హిమ్ ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్. ది గాడ్ హస్ గివ్ హిమ్ ది ఎనర్జీ అండ్ ద వే ఇంకా బాగా ఇంప్రూవ్ కావాలి.
Best wishes. Aruna garu. Aruna garu. Sharada garu.
వీళ్ళందరూ స్ట్రెచ్ బియాండ్ దే రెగ్యులర్ అవర్స్. ఇంత చిన్న పిల్లవాడు.
Now one more name, Pandit Sanjay Garu is requested to come to have the पंडित जी खड़ा हो जाइए, खड़ा हो जाइए। दिव्या गारू
అనుమై బుక్స్ చదివే టైం ఉంటుందా మీకు? బుక్స్ ఇచ్చేది ఎంత అనుకుంటున్నారు? అది పిల్లలకి నేర్పించాలి. స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరితోటి మీరు రోజు ఒక నామం రిపీట్ చేయించాలి. చేస్తారా? రేపటి నేర్పిస్తారు.
మల్లికార్జున్ గారు
చేశాడు. అందరికి కోఆర్డినేట్ చేసి టెక్నికల్ వాళ్ళకి, ఫుడ్ కమిటీకి, అందరికి ట్రైడ్ హిస్ బెస్ట్. ఇంకా బాగా చేయాలి ఆయన.
వెంకటరామరెడ్డి గారు
క్రికెట్ టీమ్ లో ఆల్రౌండర్ ఉంటారు కదా, బౌలర్ లేకపోతే బౌలింగ్ చేస్తారు. అట్లా అదేవిధంగా మీకు ఎక్కడ ఏ ఏరియాలో ఏ అవసరం ఉంటే ఆ ఏరియాలో స్వామీజీ లేకుండా
శంకర్ రెడ్డి గారు
ఎనీ టైం లోపలే ఉంటాడు. ఎనీ టైం స్వామీజీ మీరు చెప్పండి, నేను చేస్తాను. అందరికి తల్లు నాలుగు
అలివేలు గారు ఫుడ్ సెక్షన్
ఇదందరికి బాగుందా? మీ అమ్మగారే చేశారు.
Now I request Sri Subramaniam panel discussion moderator. Sir, we need the moderation panel discussion. If anything is missing, kindly inform the organizing committee.
Panel discussion. చాలా మందికి మోటివేట్ already motivated. Span.
Thank you all participants. Now I request Professor Krishna Prasad and the grand.
We request Lakshmi Bhavani Madam and Radhika Madam to collect. Lakshmi Bhavani Madam, please come on with there.
The grand committee propose vote of thanks.
Firstly, my humble pranams to holy feet of Pujya Sri Sarvesvanandagiri Swamiji. Guest of our event, Professor Verma Garu, Dr. Kalidas Garu, participants, online viewers, organizing team, volunteers, press and media. Today is the most auspicious day, Radha Saptami, and Kundalini Siddha Yogi, Paramahamsa Parirajikacharyu, Malayala Swami, Lalitambika Tapovam Vyavasthapakulu, Brahma Vidya Bhaskarulu, Sri Rameswaranandagiri Swamiji birthday anniversary. On this auspicious day, we are concluding our event. On behalf of the organizing team, it's my privilege to extend vote of thanks for our 3-day international symposium, Kundalini Energy for Total Well-being. The first online meeting started in November. After going through several online meetings, discussions, brainstorming sessions among organizing team, we planned and started this program. The committee is also created to organize this event. Program committee chair, Swamiji, Sarvesvanandagiri Swamiji. This program organized under the supervision of Pujya Sri Sarvesvanandagiri Swamiji, Peethadipati of Sri Sadguru Malayala Swami Lalitambika Tapovam, and the founder of Sri Mata Tapo Yajnasthali. Planning committee, Dr. C. Raghavendra Rao Garu. The entire plan, identifying the speakers, sequence of this program, the structure of the program created by C.R. Rao sir. Technical Program Committee, Sri Chandrasekhar Dasaka, Sri V. Chandrasekhar, Krishna Prasad and Srikant. Finance Committee, Sri Kiran Kumar Garu, Sri Verma Garu. Sri Kiran Kumar Garu is food sponsor for this 3 days. Thanks to Kiran Kumar Garu. Food and Hospitality Committee arrangements, Sri Kalidas Garu, Sri Sham Kumar Garu. On the grounds, they prepared technical team, live streaming, Sri Raman Garu, Sri Sivaramakrishna YouTube live streaming, Sri Rajesh Reddy, Sunil, Shiva, Ramanji is the main person who involved with the coordination of entire team and taken the responsibility of live streaming. Publicity point of view, national level, Srikant Garu, international level, Professor Ramesh from USA, reception, Radhika Madam, Savanir event report prepared by Akiraj Prasad Garu, poster designer, whatever colorful designer, colorful poster prepared by Mr. Arun Giri and his team. On ground arrangements, Mallikarjuna Garu, Kishore Garu, Shankar Garu. With the support of all organizing team, first time we organized this international symposium, Kundalini Energy for Total Well-Being, from 26 to 28 January 2023, both online and offline mode. To combine technology, science with Kundalini energy for the benefit of individuals, their family and the society. We invited diversified technical, spiritual speakers, Kundalini Yoga teachers, rishis, Peethadhipatis, who lent the divine Kundalini from their gurus from the Himalayas, practitioners and interested people onto this board. The day one speakers were Dr. Shesha Bhattar Sudarshanacharya, Dr. C.S.R. Prabhu Garu, Peethadhipati Sri Yogananda Bharati Swami, Professor Suresh Verma, ex-VC Adikavi Nanna University, retired industry expert Kundalini practitioner Sri P.V. Subramaniam Garu, internationally renowned speaker Sri Madhu Prakya Garu. First day they shared their knowledge. The second day speakers were Swami Chandragiri, from Uttarakashi Gangotri, Sri Ravi Swami, Dr. Padmaja from HCU Hyderabad Central University, Srimati Priyanka from Germany, Professor Lakshnarayana Garu, Sri Shamrao Garu, devotee who associated with Rameswarananda Swamiji, temple construction, etc. Day 3, today morning at Dhyana Kendra birthday anniversary celebrations, live telecasted, Dr. Ravikumar Saxena, oncologist, Swamiji and Dr. P.B. Panindar Garu, along with the panel discussion we have done. The panel with the Swamiji, P.V. Subramaniam Garu, moderator Dr. Lakshnarayana Garu, international speaker Madhu Prakya Garu, involved in panel discussion. Thanks to all the panel members. Special thanks to Professor Verma Garu for coordinating this valedictory function and Kalidas Garu for coordinating this valedictory. Sri Buchilingam Garu, thanks to Buchilingam Garu for sharing his experience. All the speakers played their role effectively with the blessings of Goddess Lalita Mata. They explained how to enable the energy with yoga and also how the technology is integrated with Kundalini and also combining the music with yoga, how Kundalini is essential for everything in our day-to-day life. Special thanks to school teachers, Mamata, Kishore, Aruna, Sharada, Krishnaveni, Divya, Annapurna, Vantasala, Alvelu for preparing the food and serving the food. Venkatram Reddy Garu, thanks to Temple Pandit Sanjay Garu, Mallikarjuna, Shyam Kumar Garu, press and media. Special thanks to all the participants who participated physically and online from Canada, USA, Germany. Hope Goddess Lalita Mata will give strength and energy to organize the similar kind of program for every birth anniversary of Sri Rameswaranandagiri Swami. Finally, thank each and everyone who supported directly and indirectly to organize this event. Thanks to organizing team for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Shanti.
इंद्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु ओम शांति 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 शंभो शिव 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 शंभो शिव 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 शंभो शिव 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 नारायण 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 हरि ओम सत्सत् दैवमतं प्रतिष्ठितमगनुगाक करुणामतं बुद्धिनंदुनुगाक शांतिमतं स्थापितमगनुगाक सत्यमतं स्थिरप्रतिष्ठनंदुनुगाक धर्ममतं उद्धरिंपबडुनुगाक कृष्णमतं वर्धिल्लुनुगाक स्वातंत्र्यमतं जయించునుగాక జ్ఞానమతము వ్యాపకమగునుగాక जय अंबे ललिता महात्रिपुर सुंदरी की पूज्य श्री 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 रामेश्वरानंदगिरी स्वामुల వారికి सद्गुरु महर्षि मलयाళ स्वामुల వారికి शांति 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 Just putting again. Very experience
Recording stop.